Mitch. We still have a lot of free surfers out there, so free surfers, we need to find your last wave, please.
And it seems like our competitors are paddling out right now. I see Williams and Johnson pretty close to the lineup. And Heat 2, Lucas Austin, David Toledo, Ben Coffey, and Samuel Moore. He'll be Heat 2. The beach marshal is just north of us, or just closer to the rock, I guess. And it seems like we do have a couple of defending champions in the event, too. Kei Kobayashi's here. Tara Watanabe.
Sage, I think.
Erickson on the women's side, yep. So it's definitely like high stakes still going on right now. And people that are up, higher in the rankings, too.
Yeah, and on the flip side of that coin, a few of the top-rated surfers decided to eschew this event and skip this one because it's a 1,000 and there's 7 or 8 or 9 on the men's side, and they're only going to keep 5. So with some 3,000s and a 5,000 sprinkled in, they might not need the 1,000 for the win. But so we will talk about that. I'm excited. Will we see a new winner? It's kind of a younger draw, so we'll talk about that through the event. It's kind of what we have playing out, where Pismo was sort of like the new guard coming up, all the young surfers from 16 to 19 kind of making a splash, and I think it's going to be a little more of the same in this event with a lot of the big names out of the draw. We still have some big names, though. Still going to want to tune in. You're not going to want to miss the action all weekend. We're getting ready to start this thing in about 50 seconds.
So Red, you just caught a wave. You got to make it back out before the heat starts.
And we need everybody in the lineup to move to the north, paddle in, or we're not going to be able to start. There's a lot of surfers in the lineup. Please, guys, paddle to the north. Thank you.
He won't go to 4, right, Billy? He won't go to 4, right? Where is he? Red. He just okay.
We haven't even started. Give him a chance to get out there. Are we fast for Yeah, but we're at dead center every second. First ski of the morning.
All right, so we'll clear the lineup. It looks like white and green are on the north end, judges, just FYI.
Yep, and red's right here closer to the rocks. We're just waiting on blue. You see Griffin Foy out there?
Wait just a second. We're just settling in right here. Hold your positions. We're going to count down shortly. No surfing. Okay, I don't know. I see white, green, and red there, Mitch. I don't know about blue. You good? Okay, stand by, surfers.
Is that blue all the way outside? Could be. I mean, he is a goofy footer. Foy would be looking for the lefts for the most part. All right, let's count this thing down, Simo. 5, 4, here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And we are on. Hagen in the red, Griffin right now, not here in the blue, Remy in the white, Kai in the green. Check in, Heat 2, Lucas, Davi, Ben, and Samuel. And we'll see who's going to get the first wave here.
Well, this definitely facilitates things for the other 3 surfers. If you're Johnson, Armstrong, and Williams, the percentage of you making it through this heat now elevated by a long shot, and good chance for both of these kids, both Johnson and Williams, to really prove their grounds right here, because they're the youngsters, and it seems like we have our first wave of the event. Williams. Nice 2-turn combo right there for Kai. I know our viewers on the web aren't able to see this at the moment. Still figuring things out for our camera angles and whatnot, but definitely going to score that wave. A good one to start things off, Simo.
Yeah, nice little runner left on that reformed sandbar that we were talking about there. So a couple quick snaps, and then he got the little inside combination, a couple more. So stand by. The judges will set a scale with that wave. And you can see right there, that's the left on the screen for the fans at home, peeling off.
So it did change. Next heat, just going to call them in. Lucas Austin, David Toledo, Ben Coffey, and Samuel Moore.
White up there, you can see with the big airdrop, Remy Armstrong looks complete. So just the single backside float right there. And we'll see.
Seemed like Hagen's way outside.
No, he's just over closer to the rock a little bit.
Yeah. It's kind of hard to get that one left that goes into the right from over there. So we'll see what happens. He does have first priority, though.
Yeah.
18 minutes on the clock, Surfers. Here's the replay, Ryan.
Yeah, this was Remy with the quick backhand connector. Actually pretty clean, like on the hit. He hit the lip. It didn't get sticky, so it was quick, though. There wasn't a lot of area. He just straight in, straight up.
Yep.
Pretty cool. You can see in the background, maybe for the fans at home, there's snow on those mountaintops there. Snow-capped mountains.
Let's check the temp right now, because
17 minutes and 40 remaining. Priority with red. Judges might even want to see another wave or two before we get the green score.
41 degrees, Ryan.
Oh, pretty chilly.
It's cold.
Looks like red. He wants to go against the grain, and he's going to come towards us here. Hagen out of St. Clemente. He's got gnarly air game. He goes for that club sandwich, the grab rail blowtail reverse maneuver. I think it's called the club sandwich.
Yeah.
Okay.
We used to call it the up and down reverse, too. Josh Kerr kind of made it famous.
Yeah.
So priority now green-white.
Okay, and we're going to get that first score of Kai. Pretty decent wave.
Yeah.
Good is 6 or above. It's a 5.75, so it right there, green 5.75, red with a 1, and we'll get that opener of white here in a second. Remy 2.5, Mitch.
Yeah, so just the one place turn for white and then the combo for green. Good comparison right there, and red just has the throwaway. So priority is green-white.
Yeah, just keep calling priority.
And now we're just going to be waiting to see what happens here with priority use. With just under 17 minutes, Surfers. Priority green-white, and green you opened up with a 5.75. White you have the 2.5, Remy. Plenty of waves out there, Ryan.
Oh, yeah, it's pretty consistent. Looks very contestable. 16:25 remaining. This three-man heat. Yeah, we'll hold the phone. Look at this double up left. Right on the bank. Green, huge hammer. Deep off the bottom, up under the lip. Oh, gosh. A little bit too spicy on that second one. Just a bit late, actually. We'll see if we get that replay. He was kind of under the lip, but how was that first turn, Mitch?
He pulls the second one, and we're seeing the best wave of the morning
for
so
sure.
far.
Nice and aggressive, and, God, I wish he would have made that. Just let's watch it. Look at this left stacking up. Oh, well, hold the phone. This is a free surfer from a different wave. And here we go, live action.
Red, Hagen on the right. He's choosing these rights against the grain, as you were saying, Simo, and pulls that last turn off, just a tail slide to finish his second wave off. And now white, Remy, good-looking wave further out the back. Digs a rail, though. Recovers and just won't be able to make it back to the open face.
He did everything right. He saw it was mushing. I was thinking, oh, big cutty into the double up, smash it, but it just got a bit soft there for Remy. So, but Hagen did. It was funny because Hagen dropped the 1, and we were talking about you got to get the quick start. What's going to happen if you don't drop a number? So Hagen was smart. He got a quick little backup, but let's break down this Kai left. This is it, the replay we were waiting for. Smashes it right there in the corner, Mitch, and then oh, God, just so knifey under, almost just like too much turbulence, huh?
Yeah, well, a violent turn.
Yeah,
too.
violent. Good call.
Like he would have been able to make that, and we're probably seeing something close to excellent.
Ooh,
As
okay.
Hagen, had a decent combo, I think, to start things off. Probably a smart move.
Well, yeah, and in a three-man heat, like you were saying, when I was on the QS and I had a three-man heat, if it was a three-man heat or if someone didn't show up, I always just told myself, hey, you only have to beat one guy. So it's like you were saying, it's a little easier technically maybe, but that single turn of green came in a 4, Kai. But, Hagen got the 3.25. Knowing Remy only has the 2.5, you can almost sort of, what I was thinking there, base your heat off of what the other surfers are doing. So as long as you keep pace right now, so let's break it down. Green in the lead, holding priority. Red, you're in second, 3.25. Now you're trying to get rid of that 1. And then white, you have the 2.5 best. You need a 1.76. So until red and white get better second waves, some small scores needed. But, yeah, priority is set with green, white, and red. So fun heat to start the morning. You were saying you talked to some of the boys. They were wearing 5.4s, like in the warm-up, maybe 4.3 or 3.2 in your heat. I don't know if you'd wear a 5.4 in your heat, but maybe. Look at that double up left.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. It's a fast one, though.
Yeah.
I mean, that thing barreled
That's
on
what
the
I'm
inside,
saying.
though.
There's some good laughs on that north corner once again.
We'll just call that Mitchell's left, Ryan.
Let's do it. Here we go.
Johnson. Good looking left here. Nice setup turn, and then finishes with one more. So had the 325 initially, you'd be thinking this is better just due to the size of the wave, the criticalness of the sections.
And when we see that replay, if we get that replay, you can see how he just 80%ed the first turn, but it's set up to be able to go 92% on the second turn, right? Like just it was smooth, and you're kind of thinking like, oh, could he have hit that harder? But he went bigger on the second, so I love it. He didn't overturn the first section. It was a clean backside lipper, just kind of old school, placed it, backside snap. So I think that's going to be a pretty good score for Red. Let's watch it. Look at the thing cupping out, too, all doubled up.
Well, good wave selection, first of all.
Yeah. See, just smooth, clean, I mean, proper, and then he elevates. So that's what I was talking about. He got a little more out of the finish, which, ooh. Maybe.
Kai, real quick. So he's going to use priority right there.
That was him in the whitewater, huh? Yeah.
So priority's going to be with white at the moment, Remy, but I like that combo. The second turn from Hagen, a lot better watching the replay than I did initially.
Oh, he blew the tail. Mm-hmm. Judges they're liking it. 5-2-5. I think maybe if he wanted to get into the sixes for speculation, the first turn maybe push it harder. But it's a 5-2-5. Hagen knows he's only got to beat the one guy if possible. Remy, you have priority. You now need the 6. So Green in the lead, looking to better the 4. Hagen just drops the 5-2-5, a smart wave. And now he's trying to better the 3-2-5. And then, Remy, you're holding priority 1, and you need a 6, so the heat is on now with 12 minutes. Hagen doing everything he could on that last wave to net a mid-range score and put the pressure on Remy. And now Hagen can work on that 3 and even put more pressure.
Yep, so White, you're needing a 6. We're going to let him duck dive right here. Plenty of waves out there. Johnson, having a look at that right, I think had a little bit of potential. I mean, it backed off for a minute and was having this closeout right here that we're looking at on screen. But with 11:30 to go, White, you're in third. You're needing a 6 at the moment, Remy. You do have priority 1. And priority goes white, green, red. And as we were talking about earlier, Simo, the start, helps you out.
Oh, yeah.
But really, you still have 11 minutes to go. That's a brand new heat, especially with the consistency of waves, the amount of waves that we're seeing of quality too. And the interesting thing to me is that nobody's broken a 6 so far. So to get that 6 would have to be something impressive too.
Well, that's what I was also looking at in this heat. We've had the Kai 5-7-5 with 4 turns, and then Hagen's 5-2-5 with 2 solid turns. Just kind of thinking, what are you going to need to do to get a 6? Maybe something similar, 2 or 3 bigger turns on a decent sized wave. The scale has been set. So nearing the halfway point, 10 minutes 35 in a fun opening heat here at this SLO CAL Open at Morro Bay, hosted by the Surfing for Hope Foundation. Thank you, Visit SLO CAL, our title sponsor, and of course all of the sponsors that are a part of these SLO CAL Opens. Make sure no one's going. Of course, SLO CAL Roots Dispensary, 805 Beer, Mid-State Containers, Cal Poly Journalism, Giffen Equipment Rentals, American Riviera Bank, Alpha Fire Unlimited, and Peak Wi-Fi. So thank you to all the sponsors.
We're down Main Street, Top Dog Coffee Bar on Main Street, too, right here in Morro Bay. Big thank you. Coffee's great. I know you're a big coffee drinker. So,
oh, yeah. I was knocking on the door telling them to open up at 6:55. They open at 7. The dog was there barking.
Let me in. Let me in.
No, it was actually like I was sitting in my car at like 6:55 and I saw him wrestling around, and then I was like, I just went and like checked the door and it was open. So it was like big smiles. Oh, Hagen with the huge Larry. Can't ride out. Trying to better that 3-2-5. Maybe he pulls that throw tail Larry and you better a 3, but you got to ride out of it.
Well, here's the replay, Simo, of the last of White, Remy.
Oh, he did get a wave.
Yeah, so nice opening crack. The only issue was that it was just the 1.
Yeah, he gets that second there. He was just stuck behind. That was a pretty sick turn.
He improves his best, though, so it's a 2.8 White.
So now he only needs a 5.7 White. The requirement has lowered a little bit. You need a 5.7.
Yeah, so, I mean, definitely not out of range, especially with the quality turn we saw right there. Like, he gets another one of those, and maybe not the 6 that he was needing, but at least he makes the requirement less. And that's an important thing out here at Morro Bay when there's the amount of waves that we're seeing right now. So basically 2 of those waves, 2 turns, is kind of what you're needing right now, at least to make it through this heat in particular.
Seems that way, unless you get the one with just the dream wall and you hammer it, obviously.
Yeah. It's hard, though. Your first heat of the morning, first heat of the event, like, you don't necessarily know where to sit.
A little bit of guinea pig. You're out there kind of showing everyone else what can be done or what, is potential. Looks like red finding a little runner left. Hagen. See what happens here.
Yeah, so just kind of waiting this wave out. He's got a good air game, as you were mentioning. Snap down the line. One more bowley section, and Johnson just going 2 for 1 right there. I like it. 8 minutes to go, surfers.
Yeah, almost looked like he was telegraphing for the huge backside air rote, but he just went to the turns to better the score. Here's White.
Remy just digs a rail right there. Just under 8 minutes to go, and priority now with green. But, we were talking about Hagen and how he got off to a slower start. He might be taking the lead right here. Only needs a 4.51.
Yeah, stand by. 2 decent turns on the inside. See if he see if he gets that 4.51 needed to transfer and put green on the hot seat in second.
Here's the replay, Ryan.
Yeah, go ahead.
So, this is where I thought, okay, he's got the big backside rotor.
Yeah.
He's just going to identify the section, but instead goes to turns. Nice setup right there, a little bit lateral, but then the second one straight up and vertical.
Yeah, I think he's going to get rid of 3 with what we'll see. Here's green. Kai going to answer back. Backside long snap to the lip line floater, and he's out of there. So now we owe red and green. Stand by, White. If things change, we'll let you know. Right now it's a 5.7 that potentially could push up a little bit. Looks like it's going to stand by. Well, he needs a 4.51. Deet. Scores dropping in for red. It's a 4.50. Hagen, you stay in second, but you've made the requirement for White now a 6.95. We'll just bump it up. It's a 7 or better, White. This was Kai's last.
I like it.
Oh, yeah.
I've just always admired his aggressiveness, whether it's waves that he's completing or not.
What's funny is he's coming through our USA Surfing Prime system and the NSSA, and before that probably the WSA, right? All the junior organizations in America, and I've kind of heard his name. I've seen him a little bit, but this is my first time I've really settled in and watched him surf like a full heat, right? So this is exciting for me because he's one of our up and coming kids in the program. Just nice to kind of see. It's a 5 that last wave, so he puts more on the lead, green in the lead, red in second. Now a 5.51 puts you in the lead. And as we said, White with priority. Remy looking for that 6.95. Yeah, Kai, he's got a solid stance.
Yeah.
He kind of reminds me a little bit of like Lucas Austin, but a different style. But the similar type, low center of gravity, good on the backhand and the lip, pretty solid, like not falling. So actually Lucas coming up next. Check in with Davi Toledo, Ben Coffey, and Samuel Moore. That'll be another fun one. Pretty sure Sam's the local kid from the local high school. He was in the Pismo Beach event.
Surfing right on the edge of these guys. It's so annoying.
Yeah, this non-competitor on the north end. We need to have you move, please. On the other side of that channel, thanks.
Specifically, David do Carmo, you need to be moving either north or you need to come in, David. So, thank you. 5 minutes to go, Simo. Kai Williams in the lead, Johnson in second, White Armstrong with priority. Needs a 6.95 at the moment. Ooh, Lucas Hostin riding a rounder pin right there.
Hey, I was just looking at that little thumbtail zesty. He's psyched.
Cool to see the local surfers getting some attention at this event too. Sam Moore coming up.
Good luck, Sam. Go get him.
Austin Newman's going to be in the event too. And it seems like green.
Ooh, here we go.
Yeah, Williams. The heat leader, he's looking at better at 5. He's just going to kick out of that. But outside, Armstrong definitely needs a score, something that basically gets him a 7. See, some sets just coming through right now. Oh, he might be in position for this left right here, or a right.
Ooh.
Looking at it, no.
It's shifted under him. Little double up weirdness.
Kind of had some potential, though,
Yeah.
but those ones are fast. The ones that you don't catch on the outside, they definitely run a lot more on the inside, Simo. Having another look here.
Tricky with 4 minutes remaining. Priority is with White. He needs a 6.95 to turn the heat. It's all green and red right now. They've just had the better waves. The White is ripping, but he just needs the one good wave. But the maneuvers he's done, it's on rail, and so he just needs the right wave. It's a 7. He needs a 7. We'll round that up a 0.05, but it's a 6.95 or better. 3.35 remaining. Let's see if he can find one here. in that a lot of water moving out there, but a lot of opportunity. I think we saw that in Pismo, Mitch. You were probably tuned in, but a couple of heats where no one or surfers didn't get the quick start, and then they had to kind of grind. I think maybe even the eventual winner, Dimitri, in like the round of 16 or the quarters, he had like a slow start and fought back like 3 scores in a row. So not as easy as Pismo because it's a longer paddle out, but with the consistency, you can always kind of come back, and you want to always maybe think that, and when you're in a heat, never, I say, like, never give up, never say die until the last second.
The best thing about both locations that we have here at SLO CAL Opens is that there's plenty of waves on the outside.
Yeah.
And just as good waves on the inside, too. And obviously, that's been proven. I saw Evan Geisman get a couple of big scores with just one-turn waves on the inside. And Dimitri was kind of selecting those waves that actually gave him bigger opportunities for turns. Here's the heat leader, Williams, on the right. Just a setup turn right here. Looking for one more finish. Slides the fins, and don't think that's complete.
No, he slid out there at the end.
Either way, he's way out in front. 10:75 heat total. You're still looking to better a 5, Kai. But time, though, 2 minutes to go. Surfer's priority is white-red. And white, you're needing a 6.95 at the moment. Just a 1.9 green throwaway score. 2.1, excuse me, a throwaway score for yourself. And we are going into 16 heats of this opening round of 96. Next heat coming up, Osen, Toledo, Coffee, and more. They're paddling out. Here's red, as we saw the replay there of Kai. Just an incomplete turn at the end. Johnson looking to at least better the 4-5 and increase second place position for himself. But so far, Remy waiting for that one wave that's coming through. Let's see. He's got 90 seconds to do it, Ryan.
Yeah, he's been holding priority for 6 or 7 minutes, really just kind of try to bide his time, looking for that one good wave. And, well, here comes some waves with 120 remaining. We'll see where the surfers are. It looks like White he's on the north end of the contest site, but I don't know if hold on. He's trying to get to the end of the left here. That one's not the one. So everybody checked in for heat 2. That's a good call, as we didn't have a 4th surfer. I hope everything's okay with Griffin Floyd, but White on the Hazagor left reform bar. He's up in the lip. And, just a bit mistimed. I think he had room for 2, but he got there early to the first one, so it slowed down as he came around the corner. But so it's not going to be the 7 he needs with 40 seconds, and I don't know if he has enough time to get back out there, as this paddle is far.
Oh, and
lots of tons of waves.
Couple of waves coming through right now, too, with 30 seconds to go.
Oh, my left.
Yeah,
dude, the reform bar is kind of going off. I think with the tide rising, I think it's rising this morning a little bit. It should even get better. We'll check the tides, though. We're down to 20 seconds. We'll finish this heat. We're going to throw to the commercial break. We'll be back on the other side of the messages for the fans at home. Stay tuned. 10-second surfers. And we're going to count this one out in 4, 3, 2, and 1. So it looks like we'll be seeing Kai Williams on the glass for the post-heat interview. Hagen Johnson advances through. We'll go to the commercial break and be back in 1 minute.
Welcome to the land of sunken gardens and elevated afternoons. Welcome to SLO CAL, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Discover the beauty of Morro Bay. With its stunning coastline, hiking trails, and wide-open spaces, you'll find plenty of outdoor activities to enjoy. Take a stroll along the beach, rent a kayak and explore the bay, or take in the beauty of the iconic Morro Rock. With so much to see and do, Morro Bay is the perfect destination for your next outdoor adventure. Experience the magic of Morro Bay and book your trip now at morrobay.org.
At the moment.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. You're tuned into the SLO CAL Open at Morro Bay. I'm Ryan Simmons, calling the action with Mitchell Salazar. We're into Heat 2. We just saw Kai Williams and Hagen Johnson advance through. You will surf again today. Kai, we'll see you down on the glass for the post-heat interview. We'll find out a little more about Kai Williams, as we've got some stacker sets coming in.
Yeah, and You mentioned the tide. It did hit a low at 6:10. It's close to 8 right now. It was a 0.6 low tide. The high at 12:08.
Okay, so we got the
4.5.
full rise all day.
Yeah.
Ooh, white, backhand
Coffee.
snap. Sounds like Brett's tuned in. He might have just got back from Hawaii. He was there for that contest at Sunset.
What a life.
He was hilarious on the webcast, huh?
Well, it's unfortunate that Joe was out for a couple of days, but when it was Strider, Pete, and Brett, I was just like, oh my goodness,
They were having too much fun.
it was entertaining for sure.
Oh, yeah.
And you know how I love Simpo too. Here's
Comedy
the replay
hour.
of Coffee. And cool thing about both Ben and Sam Coffee, I've worked with them behind the glass, and I've surfed with them too. And they're definitely giving back to the community a lot in Santa Cruz as well. So good to see Ben out here at SLO CAL. As we're seeing the surfer in blue, Davi. Great finishing turn right there for the surfer who now resides in San Clemente. 18 minutes to go, surfers. The opener of white, Ben, 3 points. Waiting for blues last. Next heat, Horde, Texter, Brantel, Mascheroni. So scores about to come through. Big thank you to Top Dog Coffee Bar. Of course, our breakfast sponsor, Morro Bay Coffee Company. Right here on Morro Bay Boulevard. They have gourmet organic coffee, breakfast burritos, fresh pastries, and all more. Looking at the replay of Davi. Should be a decent score for him to start things off. And our title sponsor visits SLO CAL. As priority goes green-white. 17 minutes to go. It seems like red caught a wave as well. .5, the opener of blue. And here's green, the local boy, Samuel Moore. Kind of setting things up for this closeout re-entry and pulls it off. So a decent way to start things off for Sam. In the green jersey, priority now white-blue. All right, let's go down to Ryan Simmons with Kai Williams.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Mitch. Down here, Kai, taking the win. First heat of the morning, you said you can't feel your feet. Talk about the weather conditions right now.
Tonight started cleared up, but it's pretty cold. I can barely move my lips right now. It feels like I'm stepping on glass, but yeah, it was fun out there. Got some good waves, pretty consistent, and yeah.
Yeah, you hammered a couple of those lefts on the north end, a little reform bar. It looks fun.
Yeah, it's pretty fun. A couple of them are mushing out, but if you get the right one, you can get a couple turns. The rights are decent, but yeah, stoked that there's waves.
So you said you're from Carlsbad. What are you riding out there?
Right now I'm riding a JS Monster 2020. It's a 5.9, 25 liters. I like it a lot. So yeah, it's a pretty sick board.
Right on. Well, good job. You're into the next round. You surf again, so you got to go get warm. Anybody at home might be watching you want to say hello to?
I mean, I'm supposed to be at school right now, so what's up to all my friends back at school?
Yeah, stay in school, kids, but rip pro contest too. Back to you, Mitch.
Thanks, Ryan. Congrats to Kai. As we did see a couple of waves during the interview as well. Ben Coffey with the second ride. Seems like it's going to be his best, and this was Samuel Moore's opener. A 2.5 is the score, green. So that is your opening ride, the setup turn to the nice finish right there through the lip line. Last of white, 3.55, Ben. As we're watching the replay right now, but Lucas Ostin in the red jersey up and riding too. Great combo right there from red. A lot of speed. 15 minutes to go, surfers. So, red, your first ride was a 4, Lucas. Davi, you opened up with a 3.5 in blue. Coffee, you have a 3.55 and a 3. And green, you opened up with a 2.5. Now waiting on red's second. Going to let him duck dive right here. But red, your second score, Lucas, the best of the heat so far, a 5.5. So you are out in the lead with a 5.5 and a 4. White, you're in second with a 3.55 and a 3. Davi in third, you're needing a 3.06 blue. And green, Moore, you're needing a 4.05. Welcome back, Ryan.
Yeah, thanks. So, Kai, missing school to get the event, get some QS points. It's not many kids do old school, normal public school. A lot of kids are homeschooled these days, so
I'm glad that he does go to regular school. Though.
Yeah.
It's cool.
I went to 4 years of high school. I only missed 2 days of 4 years of school. It's pretty cool.
Only 2 days?
Out of 4 years.
Wow.
So it shows you kids, you don't have to surf every single day.
Even though you want to, even though your body's telling you to go out there and surf, especially when the waves are good. I know it's hard to miss school.
But I did notice there was like a 3 or 4 day break before the last day at sunset. And did you hear the Felipe Toledo interview after the quarters, I think, or whatever heat it was? And he said, I didn't surf for 3 or 4 days. And I thought to myself, how smart is that? People might have been surfing and just not thinking, but he saved his energy for 3 or 4 whole days, knowing that on finals day you're going to have to surf the quarters, the semis, the final for 30 minutes in pumping sunset. You're going to be super tired by the end of the day. I thought that was a world champion decision right there to not surf for a couple days when everyone else might have been surfing. I don't know what the waves were doing, but it just made me think, like, this guy's thinking deeper here.
Well, there were a lot of windy days.
Yeah.
I was looking at the forecast. I was talking with everybody over there, and, you know, there were some fun Sunset Point days. It obviously got way better for finals day, but I think it's a smart decision. And if people aren't careful, I think this guy's going to go back-to-back with world championships, too. Here's his younger brother, Davi. On the right, had the one first turn, looking for a double up at the end section, gets it. Nice poke through the lip line, too. Needs a 306. I like it.
Looks like Griffin's dad's tuned in, Mitch Colapinto. Good morning, Mitch. He's always a psyched surf fan.
Here's the replay,
Yeah,
Ryan.
let's see. Looks like he's riding a little smaller board, to be honest. Normally he's all floaty in the top of the water, and it looks like he's got something a little narrower here. So we'll see how it plays out. Or it's maybe just all of the rubber, right? Like,
That too.
the surfers are wearing more rubber, so you're a little weighted down. So I'm just looking at things here. That score came in 3.5, so let's break it down. Surfers, red, you're in the lead, 5.5, 4.0. Blue, you're in second with a pair of 3.5s. White, you're third. Ben Coffey out of Santa Cruz. You need a 3.45. And Samuel Moore, the local kid, he needs a 4.5. We got someone up and riding on the left bank. It's White with the front side hack. Ben Coffey out of Santa Cruz, so the boys might be tuned in. What's up, all the Santa Cruz surfers watching?
So 11:30, and as you were mentioning, the cold definitely gets to some people, especially those who live in some of the most southern parts of Southern California too. San Clemente usually doesn't get that cold, but I do see a lot of local kids wear booties most of the time in the winter, though.
Yeah, I like boot. I was a booty guy. I'll wear booties till July. I don't care. Kai, though, his feet, he was no booties, and he was freezing.
Yeah.
You could see in the interview, like he said, his lips were kind of like chattering. His feet, it was like walking on
glass.
ice. Yeah, like on glass. So
That
it's
hurts.
chilly.
So waiting on the last score of White, priority is green-red. Austin, you're in the lead with a 5.5 and a 4. Davi, you have a couple of 3.5. Sam, you opened up with a 2.5, and waiting on White's last. I mean,
Fun heat here and very open for advancement with just the threes kind of. Louis got the 5.5 and then the 4 backup. This is the replay. Coffee just dropped the 3.25.
yeah, so it is the 3.25 for White right there. So it isn't enough, Ben. You're still needing a 3.45, plenty of time, 10 minutes 25 on the clock. Priority green, red, white. And, you know, I was mentioning Davi being Felipe's younger brother. Great surfing family, first of all. Ricardo, the father, was...
Yeah, I surfed against him in the late 90s when he was on the tour.
He was gnarly.
Oh, he was a very intense competitor. You got me and him up against each other, and it was two bulls butting heads.
Gosh.
Things was gnarly.
And Felipe's older brother, Mateo's an incredible air game. I was able to see him surf a few times in person. And then when I first saw Felipe, ISA World Juniors 2011, he won the U16s. That same summer, around a month later, wins the U.S. Open. Guess who he beats in the final? Evan Geiselman, John Florence, and Kalohe Andino.
Wow.
Yeah, so that's kind of where that
So that
rise
was,
started.
what event was that? 2012?
11.
11.
Yeah. And then the next year he qualified for the championship tour, and he was
Got ya.
on in 2013.
Got ya.
Yeah, so it all starts at one single event. You get on a roll, next thing you know, bigger contract offers.
Yeah.
That contract offer turns into an extension because you made this, you get a bonus. I think when you put your finances to alongside and you know you're not worried about that anymore, Ryan, it alleviates a lot of pressure that you used to have doing events like these. The smaller QSs where you're just grinding and scrapping and trying to make some money in order to get your funding going. Then once you get there, things change. Blue, you are in second, Davi. You have a couple of 3.5s. Red is in first with a 5.5 and a 4. White in third, needing a 3.45, and green more, needing a 4.5 yourself.
Wow, Davi just rode away from outside, but his front foot slipped as he was moving into the double up section. So that was interesting. He snuck out the back and rolled in on a wave, and he just had a little slip up. But he's going to want to work on one of those 3.5s. He's in a precarious second with a couple low scores, and Ben Coffee only needed the 3.45. And Samuel Moore, you have priority. You only need a 4.5 right now. So the youngster, the high schooler that we saw in the Pismo Beach contest, and we have a surfer.
Ben.
There we go.
Sets things up. He wasn't lower priority, so not a bad decision to go on this wave, and gets a strong finish. Oh, can't ride out of it.
Yeah, I was thinking it was to get the 3.45. He was going to have to nail it vertical to maybe get the judges to go 3.5 on that wave. So he attempted it and he fell. So it's not going to factor in right now with 7:50. Let's see who's coming up next. Should be checked in. Dylan, Tab, Ben, and Rex.
Yep.
Another fun heat there.
Just under 8 minutes to go. Just a 1.9, Ben. You're still needing the 3.45. Good Santa Cruz crew again at this event, Simo. Sean Burns back in the event.
Oh, yeah. Here's Green.
Yep. Sam.
Nice little rail gouge. Drives off the bottom. Smashes the lip. Local kid. Let's see. That was a pretty big maneuver, but behind him he's got Blue. He goes to the clean rail turn in the whitewash. Little button-up snap in the lip. So, like, nice, good big turn and then a finish, and then Sam had a little snap and a big finish. Let's see what the scores look like once they drop into the monitor here.
7 minutes to go. And, I mean, it's still a decently close heat, though.
Yeah.
I mean, Red's not super far out in front. He has a 9.5 heat total. Here's the replay of Green's last Simo.
Yeah, so just a small setup turn to the big finish. Bang, nice timing, throwing a lot of water. So that'll score. And then this was Davey behind right here. Nice rail gouge, huh, Mitch?
I like the rhythm, too, Ryan.
Yeah.
Wraps it back. Gets a little stuck coming out of it.
But the patience.
The pace was good.
Oh, he got 3.
Setup turn right there, and then the nice finish.
Excuse me, the 2 and the 3rd. Oh, Lucas up live, watching at home. Little slopey right. He goes for the 2-stager, and then you get these double ups. So yeah, he's got a mayhem under his feet right now. Oh, spicy finish there. So maybe looking to throw away that 4. We'll wait for 3 numbers now. What was it? Blue, green, and red.
Yep.
So priority with white. Ben Coffee will let you know if the requirement goes up a little bit.
And paddle outside. That's
Ooh,
white,
wow.
I believe. So Ben's going to lose priority right here. 6 minutes to go, surfers.
Yep. Blue, white now in priority. White, we still... Okay, so last of blue goes 6-0. He takes the lead, waiting for the last of red and green, and then we'll break down the situation.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Blue's last. 6-point ride, Davi.
Yep.
Moves you way out into first.
We're just waiting for this, and then we'll break it down. Stand by. Priority blue, white, green. Sam, we owe you your last wave, and Lucas. Looks like someone having a look.
Seems like green, Sam Moore.
This thing's got a little better first section, better cut back to start, but now it kind of goes soft. But he's going to grind here to the end bit, and click, good finish. So,
Yeah.
You know what's cool is Sam's surfing better now than a month ago in the Pismo event. So by surfing that event, he got all flared up and psyched. It might have been his first QS. I think he's the high schooler at the local high school. Yeah. So he's all flared up. So we owe him 2 scores now.
Yeah, so just under 5 minutes, surfers waiting on a few scores. Red has 1, and green has 2.
Yeah. This is
Fourth-
going to interesting.
Yeah, 4:35 to go, Ryan, and a couple of people now waiting on the outside. Looking at the replay, this is the last of Ostin. As you mentioned, the 2-stager right here. But then did well. I love the way he gained speed.
It was almost like a a one. He almost held that second stage into the single. You know what I mean? Because
Yeah.
it was so mushy. He did everything perfectly on that wave, is what I'm saying. So with 4:10 remaining, Green, he did get the score he needed at that point, a 4.7, but things changed. Now he needs a 4.81 on this wave right here. So we're waiting for this score now as Sam Moore moving up in a better position. But the last of red drops in 5.25, and now the situation is set with, looks like Davi Toledo up. We'll watch this finish, and we'll break down the situation. Well, that was sick. Little speed jam. So it's red in the lead, now trying to better the 5.25. Blue is in second. We just saw him ride a wave. He's trying to better a 3.5. Green, you're third. You now need a 4.81. We'll let you know if that changes based on this last wave. And Ben Coffey in priority, you need a 5.96. Call it a 6 or better, Ben. Couple long wraps and then that big finish. So probably throw away that low backup score.
He might even get the score he needs for first. I
Maybe,
mean,
yeah. Could have another flip-flop of the standings.
that last turn was quite nice,
Yep.
real clean.
Different.
Yeah, well, and especially like with the offshore right now, it's a smart decision to snap under the lip rather than with it too.
Yeah, you get blown out the back real easy.
And look at it, the average is going to come in right there, and it is enough. Blue, it's a 5.8, so you retake the lead. Red, you're down to second, looking to improve on a 5.25. Green, you now need a 6.05, and white in fourth, needing a 7.2. Ben, here he is on the right. Setup turn right there for Coffee. Huge finish right here. Straight up in vertical and rides out of it. So 2:30 to go, Ryan. Say he doesn't get the 7.2, but if he betters one of his threes,
oh yeah,
there
he
might
just
be enough time.
Yeah. All right, guys. Blue, you're in the lead. Last wave, 5.8. Red, you're holding priority 1. You're in second, looking to better a 5.25. Green, you're in third. You need a 6.05. And white, we're waiting for your last wave. If it's better than a 3.55, you'll need less than a 7.2. Here's the replay. Coffee.
Yeah, so sets things up right here. And then, I mean, his bottom turn on the backhand is easily one of the best in the event. And
Yeah.
somehow rides out of that turn. It was a real tough section. The lip line was coming down on him. Just under 2 minutes to go.
So no signs of the score. White, he's trying to hustle out the back. We'll see if he has time to get another wave. I feel like it's his best. Yes, it's a good number. Ben Coffey drops one more score. .605, and now you only need a 4.7. You have fourth priority. White, you only need a 4.7. Red in priority, looking to better a 5.25.
And here's Sam Green. Needs a 6.05. Little check turn to begin things, and then one big section right here. Needs to go huge. Lays it back. And can he ride out? No, he can't. 55 seconds.
Interesting.
White, you're needing a 4.7. Priority is red, blue, white. Red up and riding.
Oh.
Ooh, throws the tail. Sick turn right there from Lucas. 40 seconds.
Interesting, though, that he rode the wave. Trying to better the 5.25. He's left the door open for... Here's Davi. And Ben alone looking for a 4.7 with 25 seconds. Precarious decision.
Well, and the thing is, too, if Red betters his low score, that 4.7
Well,
is going to be more.
that's why he went, of course. But he did leave the door open for Coffee to be alone with priority, but it looks like the time might run out with 10 seconds. He might have bettered the 5.25 with the layback blowtail, but it looks like
he does.
Let's watch. 3, 2, 1.
Ooh.
I don't know. I don't know if they're going to count it or not. We'll have to wait and see.
Well, either
it
way,
looks like it's not going to be there anyway. So we'll go to the commercial break. We'll be back on the other side after these messages. Stay tuned.
Welcome to the land of wide open spaces, full of hidden secrets. Welcome to SLO CAL, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Since 2012, Surfing for Hope has been helping families navigate through cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean. Each year, we host a number of surfing-related community events to shine a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Visit surfingforhope.org to sign up for one of our free beginner surf camps. And if you'd like to help out, you can donate on the site too.
And welcome back, everybody, to the SLO CAL Open at Morro Bay, WSL QS 1000, hosted by Surfing for Hope Foundation. Our title sponsor, of course, Visit SLO CAL. Mitchell Salazar here with Ryan Simmons on the call. Heat number 3 in the water, Dylan Horde in red. Tab Texter is in blue, Ben Brantel in white, and Rex Mascheroni is in green. So taking the win in the last heat, David Toledo. Lucas Ostin coming in second. Ben Coffey with a nice run right there at the end, had a 6. Just wasn't able to get the score in time. And then Sam Moore in the green, the local boy, with a nice effort as well. 19 minutes on the clock, gentlemen. No waves ridden so far, and seems like everybody moving kind of to the northern peak. And I think blue might be having a look at this closer right to the rock. It's cool to see the different angles here on the cam rather than just live in person, Simo, because I feel like sometimes this angle for us lies a little bit, then you see it from the front angle on the cam and you're like, oh, okay, like it stands up a lot more than you actually think. Waves are fun, it's consistent, easily 4 to 6 feet out there this morning too.
Yeah, so Davi, come down, we'll get that post-heat interview. It was a competitive heat. Good surfing, sure. Even to Sam Moore, good surfing. I thought he surfed a lot better in this heat than he was looking at Pismo, so that means he's trending in the right direction, and that's all you can do is keep getting better. So good surfing from Sam Moore. Ben Coffey will be third. Lucas advancing, and Davi, come on over.
And then here goes red, the first wave of the heat. This is Dylan Horde, surfing for Newport Beach Board Riders now. And Dill on the right. Seems like he might be running a twin fin out there right now. White up and riding. This is Brantel. Big, powerful surfer. Oh, lays it back for the second turn. And then nice floater. Oh, I was about to say to finish, and he just couldn't ride out of that last one.
Wow, these rights kind of, you can see right there for the folks at home, turning the corner. All right, I'll go down and do this post-heat interview.
Go ahead, Ryan, and we're looking at live action here. Rex Mascheroni in the green. Wraps it back, nice style from Rex. This wave kind of fizzling out. Has one more section down the line, though. And he's going to float the boat to finish right here. 16:55 on the clock, gentlemen. Red, your opener, Dill, just a 2-point ride. Opener, white, Brantel, 5 points. And it seems like red had a look there on the inside going left. So with 16:30 on the clock, seems like a couple of lookers out there on the outside as we're looking at the replay of red's opener. Just a 2-point ride here for Dylan. Nice slash there for the second, but the wave a little bit fatter. 5-point ride for Ben Brantel on green. Your opener was a 3.25. Now looking at Brantel's replay, nice layback there for the second turn. And just unfortunate that he couldn't ride out of the floater at the end. And here's Rex's last. 3.25, the score for green. Small wrap there, setting things up, and a cool little finish right here for Mascheroni, floating the boat. So just under 16 minutes. Might have a ride here. It seems like red, Horde, up and riding. Wrapping it back, looking to fit one more in, and can't ride out of the last one. Let's go down to Simo with Davi.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Mitch. Down here with Davi taking the win. He said he's in a Monera 3.2 with booties. He said he didn't want to wear the hoodie. It's chilly out there, huh?
Very cold, not gonna lie, but you know, as soon as I jumped off the rock, just did a little duck dive, just got used to the water, and everything went fine from there.
Yeah, you got some good ones. What are you riding out there?
I'm riding a 510. It's a Sharp Eye 7.7. A model that they made for my brother, and something that has been working under my feet. So, you know, when you're winning, you don't change the equipment. So let's go.
Okay. What does he say to you when you come to these events?
He say if I don't win, I'm not gonna be eating breakfast, lunch, or dinner at his house. So hey, I gotta get it going.
Right on. Well, that's pretty cool to have him as your older brother and giving you some advice. Does he give you good advice, though, on the reel?
Definitely, yeah. Every time I go for a contest, or even before I show up to a contest or sign up or anything, he'll give me some hints because, of course, he has been here before and he has surfed a bunch everywhere. So it's always good to have that, that pro tip and come here like confident and good with my equipment. And yeah, I just want to shout out all my friends and family at home. Move or die, surfboards, best boards in the world as well. But yeah, I just want to thank everybody, family, girlfriend with the little puppy that came too, all the homies that are here, Brazilian boys, always supporting. And yeah, we have time. Let's go.
All right, well, good surfing, and you got to surf again later today, so good luck.
Appreciate it, man. Have a good day, guys. You.
All right, back to you, Mitch.
Thank you, Ryan. And parabéns to Davi. Up and riding, live action, Ben Brantel on the left. As we saw a couple of waves during the interview, White won't get to that last section in time. Just under 14 minutes to go. So, Red, Dill, your last two, a 4.25, and your previous was a 2.2, Dill. Those are your two best at the moment. We're looking at the replay right here. Nice layback to the finish. Good surfing there for Dylan. And Brantel's last White, a 2.25, so you are in first. You're looking to replace a 2.25 White. Red in second, looking to better a 2.2. And here's Blue, Tap Texter. Quick one there for the surfer that had priority at that moment. And Mascheroni in green, you are in third, needing a 3.21 Rex. 13 minutes to go on the clock.
Yeah, so Brantel in the lead with the 5 and the low backup, the 2.25. 12:45 remaining surfers. Horde now looking to get rid of the 2.2. Priority with green. Rex, you need the 3.21. And Tab looking for the 5.55 with a little over 12 minutes remaining in this Heat 3 check-in. Rex Hennings, Giuliano Uzueli, Brandon Mitchell, and David Gibson. That's Heat 4, where we'll do 16 heats of the round of 96, and then we'll do the first 8 heats of the round of 64, where we have the top seeds. Okay, sounds like 3 surfers still need to check in for the next heat. We've got Red up and riding. He might go to the sky. He's going to go to just to the lipper. Dylan getting his first big win in the ECSC 2 years ago.
Yeah, beat Luke Gordon in the final. A couple of big names.
Yeah. And here we go. White going to come against the grain towards us in the corner in the rock. Oh, Rex there. Oh, no, that was Ben.
Yeah.
Ben.
Had a couple of mishaps on the rights. On the 5, had the floater miss. And now here, that's where booty's coming to play, Ryan. I know he's not wearing booties either. And, personally myself, I've never been a big booty guy.
You don't like wearing them?
They just, my feet stick too much. At a point break, it's fine, but at a beach break, I need to be shifting my feet a lot more.
Okay, well, Red's score came in a little better than his other backup. It's a 3.5, and he takes the lead. Red in the lead, White in second. To retake the lead, Brantel, 2.75. Green, you're third. You need a 4.01, and Blue, you need a 6.35. 11 minutes on the clock. Priority, green, blue. Red in the lead, White in second.
And next heat, Hennings, Usueli, Mitchell, Gibson, check in.
Yeah, those guys now checked in. They were kind of just waiting over there. But, yeah, I saw Rex. I saw Brandon. So we needed 3 surfers to check in. I think we got 2 of the 3.
I know it's cold to grab your jersey and put it on before the heat, but just stand in the sun for a little bit, warm up. It ain't that hard. You're going to get cold anyways when you're out there, so might as well just start being cold a few minutes before you actually paddle out.
You forgot your jersey, Rex. Oh, you got it? Okay. Yeah, you got to put it on, though, bro. We'll give you a fine.
All right, 10 minutes to go. So it seems like alternates, if you are on the beach, check in with the beach marshal. We do have a spot in the next heat. So alternates, if there's any on the beach, there's 9:45 left in this heat. You can check in with the beach marshal. So Horde in the red in the lead, Brantel in second, Mascheroni in third, needing a 4:01.
Well, White had a dig, but I think he's
in
going to
third
stay
priority.
in third. Yeah, that's.
I don't see Blue at the moment.
We'll see where he is.
Where's Tap Texter at?
Well, I see those three surfers down there on the reform left, and Blue. Did he go outside? Oh, there he is. He's to the north of them.
Oh, all right, I see him, yeah. Making his way back out. How's this shot right here? Wow.
Yeah.
That's beautiful. How about that small second rock?
Yeah.
Right next to the big one, too. Ooh, paddle here, Dylan. This is a good-looking left. He's got a great air game. It is offshore, so it's going to be a bit harder to land those things. Digs his rail on the first, but makes up for it on the second. Almost rode out, too.
That was sick. He extended the blow tail and just got a bit too extended with the body. Pretty sick maneuver, though, if he would have rode out of that. Trying to throw away a 3.5, he probably does it.
Oh, for sure. Might even be his best wave.
Yeah.
So just a 175, Dill. 8:20 to go. And it is a frosty morning. It's in the low 40s here at Morro Bay.
But we dodged the wind and the rain.
We did.
mean, it kind of passed over last night, so that's cool.
I think it might be the strongest wind I've ever had driving up the coast.
I think so, too. Yeah, I was getting blown all over 101. Yeah, it was scary.
My car was like kind of drifting all over the place with that wind.
White, long backside snap up under. Brantel smashes the lip out of San Clemente. And it looks like you can see the backside of the wave because he's going so far down the beach.
And then Rex also had a right.
Oh, look at this bowl he's going to maybe even connect to about a mile north of us. Oh, he's like reforming the thing and going to come back right. Well, let's see how long it takes him to get back out. So Brantel all the way almost to the inside.
Come again? Can you repeat that? Check in who? Chase Elmore needs to check in.
Chase Elmore, check in, grab the blue.
Yeah, so that's an alternate spot.
Yeah.
I guess Giuliano
Oh, yeah,
not.
showing up.
But I did see somebody over there in the blue on the rocks, though. Here's Rex's last on the replay. Needs a 4:01 at the moment. Waiting for the score. Blue also had a wave, and this is Ben's last.
Yeah,
Longer wave, Ryan. Maybe the longest one we've seen all morning.
Yeah, we're also waiting for this wave. Good second turn right there, and the thing just went all the way to Cayucas Pier, basically. Miles up the beach, you can see. And then he had this little triangle transfer. You can see it forming up way down there, right there. He's like, I'm going to smash this thing, come back right. And he did. So waiting on the score. No signs of the score yet. He's trying to throw away a 2.25. He will make it tougher on the heat once that score drops.
It's a leg burner for sure.
Yeah, I mean, let's see how far, where he is on the way back out. Did he come in and run?
I don't see him doing that. I'm pretty sure he's still paddling back out. Yeah, I see him now.
Okay. Yep, paddling out in the channel, and his score looks nice. So it's a 5-5 white. You take the lead. Red to second. Green, you now require a 4.5, and blue the requirement 6.85. Priority blue, green, red with 540.
And just for reference, green, your loss was a 2.6, so not enough. You're needing the 4.5. Red in second, looking to improve on a 3.5. And white, the heat leader, your low score is a 5-point ride, Ben. Good heat. I mean, a couple of decent scores in this one. Obviously, Brantel with the highest heat total and the lead at the moment, Simo. And, you know, I've been seeing Brantel for a few years now through both WSA and USA Surfing. Kid with a lot of power. Every now and then he just seems like he has those heats where he isn't able to capitalize on a couple of scoring opportunities. He's done well so far in this heat, though. 5 minutes to go, surfers. 5 minutes to go.
Yeah, Ben, we'll call it he's a raw surfer, really. He's got so much talent, and you're right, he could work on the consistency, but I think just seeing him in the last few events, Pismo and this event right now, I feel like he's done the homework, and he's winning this heat. It looks like the consistency is starting to happen, so he is in his last year of junior surfing. He's an '05 birthday, so meaning he will be, once this year is over with, what we call the real world, QS, maybe some pro juniors for 2 years now that they moved the age up to 20 again.
Yeah.
So, but
By
yeah,
the way,
he's an exciting surfer, and at 17, the sky's the limit, really. Who knows what might happen? He could blossom into a tour surfer, but he is a lifeguard. He's working a little bit, which is really cool.
It's a great job to
Giving
have,
back to
too.
the community, yeah.
And it gets you in shape. You're always
Definitely.
around the ocean. You're soaked in. I just want to say, that World Juniors event, you were there.
Oh, yeah.
Both and I were on the call. Wow. I mean, the level, the waves, hopefully it goes back to Seaside next year.
That'd be cool.
It's cool because that event, you qualify, whoever wins the event, both on the men's and women's side, you automatically get a place in the Challenger Series, too.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Here's Red, Horde. Ooh, nice looking left. And Brantel further down the line on this one, too. Set up for Dill, and a big finish. And Brantel almost had the finish, too, and Dill loves it.
Yeah, Dylan wrapped down in the big connector on the oncoming whitewater, and then Ben goes down the line, and you could see the boys in the whitewater having a chat there, the first and second, and Ben had a big old backside turn, and maybe we'll get the dual replay, like one camera angle gets both replays. We'll see. Yeah, had he rode out of that big turn for Brantel, it would have been a big number for a single turn.
Well, 3 minutes to go. Got to be saying that Horde by far was going to better the 3.5.
Yeah.
I mean, a 6.25.
Safe to say that, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the 3's gone. Here's the replay of Ben's, the one single turn.
Oh, yeah, the little bit of the airdrop that caught him, but his was Dylan. He had the nice rail down, just saw the thing doubling up, pick your snap section, and he goes to the corner with the good arms right there. I like that style. Probably see a big number.
The Kobe finger flick to finish the wave off, too. It's a 6.5, Red. It catapults you up into first place. White down to second, now looking to better a 5. Green, you now need a 7.25 in third. And blue, Texter, you're needing a 9.6.
Yeah, things got a bit tougher there. The boys were working red and white. They've been very active in this heat, and I think that's they've got the most waves. And if you look at the score line, that seems to be the factor right now. They're a little more active, and they're sliding into some better waves.
And the 3 waves that Brantel, has low scores on, those are waves that he was trying to go big, obviously trying to better those initial scores too. And then Dylan started off from some lesser scores and then eventually picked up the 6.5 on his last ride. He's up and riding again. Goes right, set up floater, up and over the section right there. And he rides out of the finish too. So he's gotten into a good rhythm right here. Just over 90 seconds to go.
Yeah, it's kind of cool to see Dylan surfing this heat. 6'5", 4.25, known as an air guy, but obviously with the ECSC win 2 years ago, he knows how to get the job done in the jersey. So it's kind of cool to see those free surfers turning into competitors. Here we go. Let's watch Horde on the backhand. Click, little float. Bides his time up. Looks like he's got a good board under his feet. Not sure what he's riding today, but nice connection. So it's a 4.75. So just like that, he goes 6'5", 4.75. And is in the lead. White in second. Green, you need the 7.25. And blue, a high 9. Yeah, it's nice to see the multiple camera angles and the drone angle because we kind of see it from all different angles.
Here's Green, Mascheroni in and out. 50 seconds, surfers.
Yeah, you need a 7.25. You can't get the out to see right. So he's going to want something bending at him with 40 seconds, counting down.
I dare say we're going to see at least a few airs on that right throughout today, though.
I think so.
Hopefully some variations, some different grabs. Just really asking for it. Here's Green again. And what I say, he's got the stall on lock, but the section just didn't stand up. 20 seconds. This heat might be done and dusted. It looks like it's going to be Horde and Brantel moving through. With 15 seconds to go, surfers. And we're going to count this one down.
No show for heat 4. No chase. No more.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So that's the end of heat number 3. Horde Brantel moving through, Mascheroni in third, and Texter in fourth. We're going to go to a quick commercial break and be right back with.
Welcome to the land of complex wines and simple pleasures. Welcome to SLO CAL, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Clemente Cyclone, it is real. Welcome back to the SLO CAL Open at Morro Bay, WSL QS 1000, hosted by Surfing for Hope Foundation. Mitch and Ryan here on the call, and heat number 4 in the water now. Hennings, Usueli, and Mitchell out there. No Chase Elmore, Ryan.
Yeah, and so the alternate that we thought was going to show up, not here. Rex will get on the board. He had the little down-the-line floater. Yeah, Rex Hennings, one of our U16 surfers on our USA Junior National team out of San Clemente. So we'll keep our eye on our youngsters that are on our USA team. 3.25 for Rex, your opener. Giuliano with a 0.5. And Brandon in priority 1 now in the white. We'll check in the next heat. Luke Weiler, Sebastian Mendez, Jack Zoltan, and Zach Applegate. So 1840 remaining here. Little break in the action. We'll talk about Surfing for Hope is a 501c3 nonprofit organization that was created to help ease the difficulty of cancer through the healing powers of surfing and ocean life. In SLO County, they host free surf camps for cancer survivors and their families, along with an annual longboard contest and memorial paddle out, all to put a spotlight on the fight against cancer.
Red, you're in third priority, Rex. So priority is white, blue, red. Red, your opener, 3.25.
So priority order is set. Over the last 12 years, they have raised the Surfing for Hope Foundation $750,000 to help local families recover from all types of cancer. Surfing for Hope is not only hosting much-needed WSL qualifying series events, but they are helping families recover in their fight against cancer. Please visit their website for more information at surfingforhope.org, and please consider donating if you can. Dylan, hang out. Yeah. Dylan, leave that jersey on. We'll do the post-heat interview. Mitch is coming down right now. We got Red looking at a runner left on the bank. Rex goes around that. Big snap in the corner, and oh, that section was coming together quickly. Priority change. It's now priority with blue surfers. Put those jerseys on, guys, at the beach, Marshall. Thanks. So that's second of red, 1.35 this right here. Kind of a cool angle. You saw him bottom turn, disappear, and then come up in the corner. Unfortunately, unable to ride out of that wave. So once again, checking in, Weiler, Mendez, Zoltan, Applegate.
All we're looking for now is Sebastian Mendez. Sebastian Mendez still needs to check in for E5.
All right, sounds like we're good for the interview downstairs. Take it away, Mitch.
Yeah, thanks, Ryan Dill. First of all, congratulations. Big win in the run in 96, moving through. You dropped one of the highest waves of the morning so far, the 6.5. How do you find that wave?
I kind of got lucky. I was paddling back out the back and saw one of those like outside cappers and just decided to swing on it. And it kind of looked flat when I was taking off, and then had a little carve section, and it kind of just like fully doubled up on me. I was like, whoa. I was psyched to kind of went my way on that way. But, yep.
You were telling me about the cold, too. Are you feeling it right now?
Yeah, I'm freezing. Paddling back out, it's like so cold where it feels like I'm in like the snow or something. It's like
shorter breaths, and I caught so many waves that I was just like so tired. Just once I got out the back, and then I'd swing on another. I'd be like, all right, here we go again, and paddle back out. A couple like where I was paddling back out and like try to get priority. I'm like, oh my gosh, this is good going right now.
And talk to me real quick about the board you selected for this one.
This is like an Old Faithful. It's been beaten up. My dad just fixed. Actually, at Pismo, I was paddling out, and the pier piling sliced the bottom of this thing, so I kind of haven't been riding it, but fixed that. Had a buckle on it. It's just one of those ones that just keep breaking, but keep giving.
Love to see it. Congrats, Dill. Good luck in the next round.
Thanks, Mitch. Gee.
Ryan?
Yeah, thanks, guys. Good job, Dylan. You'll surf again. Remember, guys, check where you go. We will do the first 8 heats of the next round. And in the water, priority with red right now. Waiting on maybe a wave. 14:40 on the clock. Checking in, Weiler, Mendez, Zoltan, and Applegate. So 14:30 remaining in this one.
So kind of a slow heat so far. 3.25 and a 1.35 for Rex. Just to throw away the in and out for Giuliano. Big Brazilian contingent in SoCal now. Ryan, San Clemente, Huntington. I see Iago Ramos. Oh, why did I forget Alex's last name? Alex Lima lives down there in Huntington too. Yeah, they all love to surf the pier, and obviously super competitive too. They still like to pursue the QS, and moving here to try to find a little bit of a better life too in terms of quality, and also the quality of the equipment that they find here is a bit more different than in Brazil too. So cool to see these guys in the event. Giuliano drops a 4.5, so the best of the heat.
Yeah, last of blue, 4.5. Opener of white, 4.0. So we'll make sure we reiterate these scores, as it sounds like it's pretty far out there. They can hear, but it's just like in between the sets, the athletes are able to hear the numbers. So Davi was talking about how it's a little bit tougher to hear because it's pretty far away. We've got red coming against the grain right here. The youngster out of San Clemente, he's going to go to the sky. Goes for the huge disaster side blowtail on the lip line, but it looked like one of his feet lost the connection to the board there. Just a bit too violent of a throw tail. He lost the connection with just under 13 minutes. Maybe we'll have a replay of it to see what went wrong. But I like the theory of going huge on the oncoming closeout section, trying to throw away that 1.35 for Rex. He's a classic kid, too. When we get all the team together. Here it is. Yeah, he went definitely above the lip, but with that wind you were talking about, it's always touch and go. It's a 50-50 scenario if you're going to make it. I think if you go above the lip today, you really have to maybe either grab or turn the board towards you quicker, so the board is kind of under your feet a little bit.
Or you can't go that big. Like the tail shouldn't go that far out either. Needs to be kind of towards the beach rather than towards the outside, as we're looking at Brandon Mitchell.
Yeah, way down there.
Yep, on that left. So it dropped to 4.0 as his opener. He's going to move up in a second because was only needing less than a 1. And Ryan, when I just went out of the booth for the interview, I started to shake a little bit. Like it's cold.
It's chilly, huh?
41 degrees at the moment.
It's going to be a broken record with everybody being cold all day. So here we go with red. Coming against the grain. Nice little carve, and then the lip line float. So just trying to get rid of the 1.35. That was smart contest surfing. He's going to throw away that low 1 and get a pretty decent number.
Yep. I like it. And as you were mentioning, this is a kid that competes a lot. Super competitive, too. I see him all the time during the USA surfing events.
Yeah.
But what's most impressive about him, I think in the last year, maybe year and a half, he's improved a lot, significantly. So we're going to see some improvements not only in this heat, but later through the event, too, if he can make it through these opening rounds. 11 minutes to go, surfers.
So real quick, Brandon, that wave way down the line, 2.5. You're actually in the lead with a 4 and a 2.5. Blue, you're second. You need a 2.0 to go to the lead, but things may change.
Blue.
Oh, he's up.
Giuliano. Little wrap to start things off.
Oh.
Ooh. That was awkward.
You know, I think it's funny because I ran into Tom Curran at a board riders event in Ventura at the after party, and him and Mackie were talking about how they love tuning into the Morro Bay QS last year because Tom, it was good insight from three-time world champion. He knows how cold it is, and he said, watch the competitors and see if the mental errors because of the cold and all of the things that factor in because it is so cold. So you'll see it was kind of cool coming from my favorite surfer, Tom Curran, like how the cold affects the surfers, and we'll just keep our eye on that, right?
Yeah.
So it's kind of cool having Tom tune in.
It was always hard for me coming from Mex, growing up there for the
warm water, right?
Well, Huntington wasn't that big of an issue because I always knew that, like, okay, 4-3, I'm good in the wintertime, and especially like if the waves are good in the wintertime for those QSs there, it's cool. But going up to the lane, certain times of the year, I'd be like, oh man, I don't want to wear booties, so I do the no booty thing.
In 49-degree water is tough,
yeah,
right?
Like middle of November, you know, you have the events in January, February too. But what I do before the heat, I'd always make sure that my feet were warmer than my body.
Okay.
Because I needed that grip on my feet.
Well, they say your feet, your hands, your head. That's why booties, gloves, or hood, the extremities hold your heat. But real quick, we'll get back to the water. 5.1 red. 5.1 for red. You're now in the lead. White, you're in second, trying to better the 2.5. Blue, you're third. You have priority. You need a 2.0. But really, he's looking for a good second wave as he has a 4.5. Brandon's got the 4. And then in the lead, red, trying to better a low 3.25 now. So everyone's got one decent one, and then they're working on their backups with 9 minutes remaining.
You want to know how I did that?
How?
Wearing shoes all the way to the beach.
And then take your shoes and socks off?
Right as soon as I'm about to paddle out.
Ooh, White. Coming against the grain, goes for just the old school floater.
Not bad. I mean, he's looking at better at 2.5. And up
he
the
only
beach.
needs it. Or wait. Oh, no.
Yeah, that was Brandon. Here's Giuliano, though, in third. Wraps it back. And then big section ahead. Tough section to really fit in a turn right there, especially with the first wrap. The crowd loves it on the beach.
Just gave him the opportunity to get that second lipper in after that long rail cutty. So stand by, White and Blue. These guys are battling for advancing position. This was Brandon on the front side here. It's a floater. It's a 1.85. It's not going to factor in. He needs a 4.31 as the last of Blue drops in 3.8. So red first, Blue second, trying to better a 3.8. White, you're third. You need a 4.31 with just under 8 minutes.
Yeah, so not a bad score right there, considering where that wave, was caught in the lineup. A 3.8, basically a 4 right there for Giuliano. And now last of Mitchell was just a 1.85 for the floater. So I think if those floaters are going to get critical, they need to be on a bigger section, maybe out the back or towards that right that's closer to the rocks too. The left's definitely seemed like the better option right now in the last few heats, though.
Well, the rights go a little against or out to sea, where we did see, though, in the last heat, someone did get a 3-turn right. I forget who it was, but there are a few that bend at you.
Davi had the one big score.
wrap hit. Yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah, but if you look at it realistically, out of the few sixes that we've had in the first 4 heats, majority of them have been on lefts.
Yeah, we've got that reform left.
Woo, there's one over there.
Oh my gosh, that's what I'm talking about.
And there was a right off of that thing too.
Blue. Oh no.
Rex is over in that area, but just not in position for neither of these two waves.
No.
I mean, he's still in the lead though, and this is one thing that I've talked about on the bigger broadcast before, but I think it's super important for a lot of these kids, especially the younger ones that are coming up in these smaller QS events first, Simo. Leave your ego out of it. You don't need to win every single heat with 20 points, right?
No.
If you're making the heat and winning it with 9, 10 points, that's good enough. You're making it through.
Yeah, I mean, second's just as good as first in these first few rounds.
Blue, you're in second. Your last score was a 3.8, Giuliano. You require a 3.86 for the lead. White in third, needing a 4.31. We have 6 minutes to go, and the heat leader in red, Hennings, you have first priority. You're looking to better a 3.25.
And it looks like with 6 minutes remaining, some good waves approaching. Medium-sized set. Might hit the bank the right way. Let's see. Priority red, blue, white. And this second wave, let's see if any takers. Ooh, weird double up on it. The boys let that one go by with 5.5.
My kind of wave right there, the one that nobody goes on.
Yeah. Ooh, and they let that go by. So maybe one more option in this 3-4 wave set.
Seems like we might have a taker right here. Henning's having a good look at it.
Yep.
Paddling, and he's up on the left. Big first section, up and over, and pulls it just the one. But I mean, just looking at better 3.25. Smart move there with just under 6 minutes to go. So we'll see where that one goes. Now priority is blue-white. Next heat all checked in. Weiler, Mendez, Zoltan, Applegate. It's a 3.35, Hennings. So you do better your situation just slightly. That is now your low score, Rex, a 3.35. Blue now needs a 3.96, and white needs a 4.31. Just under 5 minutes to go.
Yeah, so Brandon, you're in third. You need a 4.31. You have second priority. Red in the lead, now trying to better that 3.35. Blue, you're in second. A 4 puts you in the lead, a 3.96 or better. And coming up next, Luke Weiler, Bash Mendez, Jack Zoltan, and Zach Applegate. Just over 4 minutes, surfers. Looks like we've got sets approaching here, so staying consistent in the lineup, very consistent. I think our swell forecast for the 4 days looks pretty good. We're just trying to dodge the weather forecast a little bit, but we sure did today. Oh, Red having a look. Going to come against the grain here. St. Clemente Surfer carves it down, and he's going to get out of that. With just about 3.5 remaining. So looking at some of these heats, we've got heat 5 coming up next. Heat 6, stand by. Hato, Trevor, Bjorn, Danny. Oh, we got a paddle. Looks like a runner left. Blue, Uzweli.
Ooh.
Clean rail gouge and explosive finish. So nice 2-turn combo.
And you hear the crowd go wild.
Yep.
I like it.
It's a good wave.
3 minutes to go, surfers.
Ooh, Brandon, he's going to have to answer, and he's found a dreamy left. Oh, gosh. A little behind. Thing steepens up, and it just ran down the line on him a little too fast. Look at this next one. Oh.
Mitchell's left.
It's roping right now.
So just under 3 minutes to go, surfers. Last of blue, 6 points. That moves you up into first. Red, you're down to second place, Rex. Needing a 5.41 to get back into the lead. Looking to better a 3.35, though, as your low score. White, you're needing a 4.46, Brandon, with 2 minutes 30 to go. And priority is with the surfer in red.
Free surfers, we need to have you move a little bit on the other side of the boundary flag, please. Thank you.
Don't make me put my wetsuit on and go out there. Just kidding. I didn't even bring my wetsuit.
You didn't? You're not going to surf? You decided, nah, I'm over it.
I
It's too
wanted
cold.
to, but I saw the weather forecast,
Yeah.
and I was like, oh, I don't even know, like, if even after the event, if we're going to have, like, an opportunity to surf. So
Oh, you're not just going to jump in the car and race home like me? No.
I am on Sunday.
150 and priority with red. If he wants to retake the lead, get the post-heat interview, a 5.41. Brandon, to turn the heat, you need the 4.46. And Uzweli, after that nice 2-turn combo, 6.0, is in the lead. He lives in the South Bay.
Yeah, Giuliano's a good surfer. I see him every now and then, both in Huntington, surfing Newport too. But South Bay's got some good surfers that I think a lot of people have underestimated and been underrated over their careers. Matt Pagan was a person that I'd see doing the QS all the time. Noah Collins did the QS with him for a bit.
Oh, Greg Browning, Alex Gray. We could just name them all.
All the boys from Spider Surf Shop too. Dennis Jarvis and the guys. So with a minute to go, surfers red in second, looking for a 3.35. That's what you're looking to improve on, Rex. And Mitchell in third, though. Needs a 4.46. Red's going to use priority and block white.
Yeah, a little tactics there. 45 seconds. Priority shifts to white now, and he only needs a 4.46, Brandon, but 35 seconds, so it's down to the clock. Mitchell, he could get that score. He just needs the right wave of 4.46. It's either a huge single or a couple turns. But we're down to 23 seconds, so will these waves that are moving in get here in time?
Ooh.
20 seconds, maybe. We'll see. We'll watch the countdown, and we'll see if he gets up onto his feet before the horn. 11, 10, we're counting down.
Our official time, 10 seconds. So
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
this wave counts.
And what? Blue went on the corner. I don't know if that's going to factor in, but that heat ends out. We'll go to the commercial break. We'll be back on the other side of these messages.
In the land of SLO CAL, you can go from kicking it poolside to snuggling up seaside. Start planning your journey across the land of SLO CAL now.
Discover the beauty of Morro Bay. With its stunning coastline, hiking trails, and wide open spaces, you'll find plenty of outdoor activities to enjoy. Take a stroll along the beach, rent a kayak and explore the bay, or take in the beauty of the iconic Morro Rock. With so much to see and do, Morro Bay is the perfect destination for your next outdoor adventure. Experience the magic of Morro Bay and book your trip now at morrobay.org.
Welcome back, everybody, to the SLO CAL Open at Morro Bay, WSLQS 1000, hosted by Surfing for Hope Foundation. Mitch and Ryan with the heat in the water, heat number 5, a good one. Weiler's got an incredible air game. Mendez always been a reliable surfer on the rails. Zoltan's coming up in the rankings. And first time I've heard of Zach Applegate, but Mozambique.
Wow.
It's a long ways from that part of Africa. Some incredible waves in that country, though. Have to say maybe a little replica of Snapper Rocks. Those waves that Mick and Jordy surfed over the years during the search and all that.
Long right points.
Yep.
Ooh.
Warm water, too.
I'll take it. So checking in real quick, Hayden Rogers, Trevor Berry, Bjorn Hazelquist, Danny Hart.
Couple of guys your age right there. Bjorn, I think he surfed early 2000s on the QS, too.
And Danny Hart, yep. The boys keeping the dream alive. Why not?
Hey, next thing you know, you win a QS event. You're in the Challenger Series. You're right up there with Kelly, oldest surfer on tour. Be cool. Break the record. So brand new heat, but heat 6, Rogers, Berry, Hazelquist, Hart. And you mentioned this event hosted by Surfing for Hope Foundation. Appreciate what they've done over the last 12 years. They've raised over $750,000 to help local families recover from all types of cancer. Can appreciate that even more as a cancer survivor myself, Ryan. So big things going on right here.
Wow, I didn't know that, Mitch.
Yeah, well, you know, it's not something that is talked about every day. Here's Weiler, though. He's going to opt on the backhand. Ooh.
Spicy.
Yeah, I like it.
Little fin drift.
Working with Matt Myers, too. Santa Cruz legend. He's worked on the mic, judging, now coaching.
I think he did 10 years, Rip Curl marketing director, team manager. So
Rip Curl teams and promotions manager.
Okay.
Because I remember when I presented him
Okay.
on the broadcast that we worked together, he'd always tell me to say that. But Weiler, one of those kids coming out of San Clemente, it's a good surfer. 5 points, Red. 5 points for your opener. And, I mean, his air game is great, too. I would have to say out of his generation, maybe the best.
I would agree.
Blue, having a look now on the left. Mendez, North LA board riders right here for Sebastian. Let's see if he can fit in one more after the setup carve. And he does. Nice layback jam right there.
That was sick. Took advantage of that section. Just mixing it up. Little spicy layback jam. Looks at this thing doubling up here for white. So yeah, here we go. Look at this thing. Hugging the bank. Backhand snap, wave all glassy and clean. He gets a second, and he drifts the fins.
So Jack getting a decent opener right there. Blue, Bash, your opener, 3.5. West Coast Board Riders coming up next weekend on Saturday, I believe, at C Street. That's like north central area right there, too.
North.
That's north.
Yeah,
okay.
second north one.
So that's Santa Cruz, SLO, Ventura, Santa Barbara.
Yeah.
Good region.
And White got a 4-2-5 Jack on your opener. The 2-turn combo. Priority shifts to green. Zach Applegate out of Mozambique. You've got priority. And again, we'll reiterate the numbers. Red with the 5. White with the 4-2-5. Blue, sick layback jam on the inside. Netted Bash a 3.5. Check in Hato, Trevor, Bjorn, and Dan.
Then San Mateo Board Riders is in that now, too.
That's a new one, yeah.
First year. So it seems like Giuliano's down on the beach. I'll be right back, Simo.
Giuliano, cruise back over for the post-heat interview. Mitch is coming down right now. So priority is set. Green, red, guys. Red, you have a 5 on your opener. Luke Weiler, you have a 5 on your opener. You hold second priority. The boys are moving as there's some waves approaching, and looks like we're getting set up for that post-heat interview. Stand by. All right, take it away, Mitch.
Yeah, Brian. Thanks, Ryan. Here with Giuliano Zorelli. You dropped a 6-point ride for a 2-turn combo on the left, Giuliano. I see you're riding a sharp eye like most Brazilian surfers are nowadays, but it says Jose Mendes right there. The sport originally for Jose.
Yeah, thank you, guys. Jesse doesn't have space on the board bag to bring it to somewhere, so I buy a few boards from him. This is the past 2 years. It's pretty old, but it's pretty good. It's working good.
You mentioned that you're from Guarujá, the same place as him. Talk to us about your move to California now and how long you've been here.
So I've been living here since 7 years ago. I moved from South Bay, such a beautiful, amazing community. People are so nice with me out there. I feel like home. So yeah, moved to America, try to have a better life, you know, and live the dream. And here we are with my friends and everyone. I'm happy to make my heat.
Yeah, and how was it competing out here for the first time at the SLO CAL Open in Morro Bay? You dropped a 6 on your best wave, the left. How hard was it to identify the best waves out there?
Man, I've been here for the past 3 or 4 events. I don't know. I never made a hit. You know? I'm really happy to see my friends doing well, David, everyone. And now it comes to me a little bit. You know, I'm happy to make it, never give up. Pretty hard, pretty cold, but it is what it is. We love this. We are here no matter what, if it's 1 feet, 10 feet. I don't know 10, but we will.
Welcome to the Key West, my friend. Parabéns.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Ryan?
Thanks. Yeah, good interview. That was fun. Yeah, 1 feet or 20 feet, like Tom Carroll said, you got to be proficient in everything. And you're going to probably see a lot of different views of Morro Rock this next 4 days. I bet every day is like a different lineup. Kind of does that up here. Let's see the replay during the interview. Bash had a nice little 3-turn right coming at us. A little 1, 2, 3. Got a 4.25. Puts blue in the lead with a 4.25 and a 3.5. Red, you have priority number 1. You have the 5.0. White, you have priority 2. You sit on a 4.25. And, well, green opened up with a 1.35, and now he sits in third priority.
So still plenty of time on the clock. Simo, 4.25 and a 3.5, as you said, for blue. But the big score right now, definitely the 5-point ride for Weiler. He's been holding priority.
All surfers have checked in.
And it seems like all surfers have checked in for the next heat. Rogers, Barry, Hazelquist, Hart.
Yep, a couple older competitors versus a couple younger competitors. We've got Red up and riding. Weiler, nice little down-the-line carve, and he's got a 6 section, and he flicks the tail out. That was sick.
So we mentioned his air game, but I like that he's sticking to the rail right now. Ooh, Jet Schilling sighting right here.
Whoa. Well, you got to have the full package, Mitch, and you know that yourself. So, yes, he's very proficient at airs. He dials down that rail game, gets that as proficient at his air game, and he could be unstoppable.
Well, he's obviously improved a lot.
Yeah.
But I think most importantly, his wave selection in this heat has been great.
Yeah, it was about time to ride a wave, though, huh? With that opening 5, held the priority for the right amount of time. He's going to probably drop another decent number right there. So, Luke Weiler.
His best wave coming through
there
right
it
now.
is.
11 minutes to go, surfers just waiting on 2 more scores for red. But it seems like it's going to be in the good range.
Best wave of the heat, 6.25 red. You are in the lead. Blue in second. A 7 puts you back in the lead. White, you have first priority. Jack, you need a 3.51. And Zach in second priority. In green, you need a 6.40. And we're down to almost the halfway point with 10 minutes, 45 remaining.
Beep, boop, boop, boop. I like your robot sounds when you make them.
The computer dropping the score. We'll bust out some new ones this week. 10.5 remaining, guys.
I'm excited to see which ones they are. You know what's cool about this area too, Ryan, is that for me it's either usually being in SoCal or going up to closer to the Bay Area, Santa Cruz, Monterey, Carmel, that kind of area in terms of waves. Victor Dome was living in Monterey for a while, going to school up there, so I surf with him a few times around those spots. And then every now and then I'll go to Big Sur and surf, Sand Dollar and whatnot. But the Central Coast area, I feel like it's so unexplored, and there's so many waves of quality, too, as we see a quick in and out there for Zach.
Yeah, there's a lot of good surf up here. Definitely a lot less crowded, too, than down in Southern California.
A lot of space, really.
Ooh, White.
Zoltan on the left. Quick one there. He can't make it around the section. 9:45 to go. And it seems like, a good right-hander here for red. He's interested, and he's going to go. Weiler up and riding.
Uh-oh.
Clear for takeoff. Boing. Oh! He pulls it, too.
That was crazy.
I think he's going to be an engineer and just going to go work for NASA eventually, too.
There's your air, your frontside air that you called last heat.
But see, what I tell you, he had to point it towards the beach and not outside because of that offshore.
Ooh, Bash. Mendez behind with the quick backhand snap up under. That was nice. Good finish. He likes it. Little claim.
He's got the finger point at the sky, locked and loaded.
Ooh.
Applegate up and riding now in green. Wraps it back, and it's going to be a quick one for Zach. So waiting on the last of blue and the last of red.
Yeah, maybe we'll get that replay, too, of Weiler's frontside air. Is sick. You could see the whole bottom of his board, so the ability to get it up and around, like we said, and in front of the wind, and he did the right thing there. Kicked the board. That was pretty sick. We'll see what the score goes.
Still high.
Trying to throw away a 5.
So one thing I will say, the section was a bit flatter.
Yeah.
But, I mean, still, doing an air right now with offshore wind, like, it's not easy.
He's going to throw away the 5.
Yep.
It's a 6, so 6.0. Red extends the lead. Blue in second, trying to better a 3.5, and he will with his last wave. Stand by, White. You have first priority. You're going to need a little more. It's a 5.5 for blue. White, you now need a 5.51, and green needs a 8.40 with just under 8 minutes.
And I think it's really important to point out how Weiler was able to get the 5 and the 6. Both waves were single turns or single maneuvers, but most importantly, the quality of those maneuvers on those waves, too. So clearly identifying the judges are which maneuvers have been the best in the most critical section of these waves. And you do something only with one maneuver, but if it's a quality one, it's going to be a good score already. So imagine if you do a combination of those things. It's going to be up in the excellent, maybe even close to perfection, too. I mean, we're only in Heat 5, and the highest heat total of the round so far, 12.25 for the surfer up and riding Weiler. Couple of decent carves.
Yeah.
That wave not going to go up into his top 2, though. Just some flatter sections right there for Luke. But when you're this far out in front, not a bad idea to maybe just try to find something and manufacture something out of these waves that nobody else wants, Ryan, especially under priority, too.
Yeah, with 6:45 remaining, he had the lower priority, so he's just being active in the lineup. Sometimes when you ride waves, I feel like it kind of sets you into a rhythm of finding a better wave, but you never know.
I think so too.
Yeah, it's only a 3.8 that last wave, so like you said, it doesn't factor in. He's trying to get rid of a 6 as a low, so he's got the 6.25 and the 6.0 for your heat leader, Luke Weiler. Bash, you're in second, trying to get rid of the 4.25. White, you're third. Jack, you need the 5.51, and Applegate looking for the 8.4.
So wanted to say a big thank you to Top Dog Coffee Bar for the coffee. It was great. But the breaky burritos from Morro Bay Coffee Company, ooh, I liked them. Bacon, it was good. I mean, if anybody wants to get me a second one too, I won't say no. You know, they were that good. Heat 6, check in. Hayden Rogers, Trevor Berry, Bjorn Hazelquist, Dan Hart. And then Heat 7, be on standby. Sean Burns, Keegan Bengelsdorf, Logan Hofstadter, Ryan Neufer. Then Heat 8, Nico Coley, Jordy Collins, Sterling Foster, Juan Carlos Martinez. So 5:30 to go, surfers. Red in first with a 6.25 and a 6. Blue in second with a 5.5 and a 4.25 bash. White Zoltan, your last, just a throwaway. You're needing a 5.51. And green Applegate, you're needing an 8.4. Priority is white, green, blue, red. And we have White having a look here using priority. And he's up on the left. Setup snap down the line again. Big section ahead. Up and over that section. And he likes it. 5 minutes to go, surfers. So we're going to wait on White's last. Needs a mid-range 5. And it's going to be close whether or not he gets it. And it seems like it's going to be just under. It's a 4.95 White. So it is your best. You now need a 4.81. 4 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. So once again, White, you're still in third. You just dropped your best, a 4.95. You're needing a 4.81. Blue, you're still in second bash, looking to better a 4.25. And green in fourth with priority, needing an 8.4. Weiler in the lead with a pair of 6s. 4 minutes on the clock, surfers.
Looks like the conditions are cleaning up right now a little bit. Maybe a little wind drop back. Looks clean out there. So
well, it's normal when the land heats up. It usually, glasses off and then eventually turns on shore for majority of days during the year, right? But could be one of those days where it stays glassy all day, which would be nice.
Green on a runner. Deep off the bottom. Oh, and he just comes unstuck here for Zach.
Well, he just hasn't been able to ride out of one of these turns. Only has a pair of 1s in a scoreline so far. This won't improve that. But either way, he's got to be looking for something at least in the 5s, close to a 6, to get back into this heat. Trying to get up into the top 2 with an excellent score is going to be very difficult with, the conditions that we have today, and especially the scores that we've seen in the 6s so far. 3 minutes to go, surfers. So Parker Swish says hello, Simo.
Okay.
He'll be down at the Jax Pro. He works in finance now, so he's not able to do every single QS event. A couple of guys that, I surf with very often. Parker's one of them. It's cool to see Sean Burns back in the jersey here. He's going to be in the jersey in a few heats. Has a good job working for, I believe, Save the Waves in Santa Cruz. Doing some good environmental engineering himself is Burns. He actually went to school here at Cal Poly SLO, so he's a local boy too.
White, you need a 4.81. Your last wave was 4.95. Jack, you have fourth priority, but you only now need a 4.81. Your last wave was a 4.95. 2:20 remaining, so White trying to flip the script on Blue right now. Blue's got priority. Bash looking to better the 4.25. See if White can find a wave, but Blue says, no, I'll go. I've got priority, and he's going to try and work. Little rail down, Bash up in the lip. And the look back. He's all animated today. We love it. Trying to better the 4.25, so 2 birds, 1 stone. Hold the guy off and better the score. That was the program that he was thinking. Let's see if it plays out. Look at these waves, Mitch. It's pumping.
I like it. I mean, even if he doesn't better the 4.25, which I think is he's done. I think it's just smart because that was a quality wave to keep White off of too. 90 seconds to go. It is pumping though. Look at those lefts
Right.
going through.
Let's watch it.
Here's the replay.
Good turn, like on the rail, quick, and then in the lip, pretty spicy. And the animation, we love it. Show us how you're feeling. Did he get more? I kind of looked away to see if anyone was out the back.
No, he kicked out right
Okay.
here. The wave just died out. I mean, but it will improve. It's going to be close to your 5.5 bash. It's a 5.25 blue. So you're still in second. White, you're now needing a 5.8. And green, you're needing a 9.4 with 60 seconds to go, surfers. Ooh, it seems like green. Nope. It's going to let that wave go by. White, you're needing a 5.8. Basically a 6. 50 seconds to go. How's that shot from the drone, too?
Beautiful.
It's so green up here right now, especially with that rain last night.
Well, and the 2 months of rain California had. 400%
Finally.
more rain this year than any other year.
Well, and we got snow in the mountains right here in the back,
Well,
too.
that's
So
never happens.
that's going to melt eventually and just turn into a lot of water. Oh, we got an otter in the line.
I know, that's cool, huh? We thought we were at Santa Cruz at the lane.
There's times where I think they're dead, but they're just like laying there the whole time.
Cracking the oysters on their chest. It's so cool when they do that. 15 seconds, they grab a rock and bang it.
Yeah.
Okay, 12. We're going to count this one out. Looks like the ocean going to go flat. It's going to be Weiler and Mendez unless something happens. It looks like it's not going to with 4, 3, 2, and 1. We'll go to the commercial break for the fans watching at home, and we'll be back on the other side with Heat 6.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
SLO CAL Roots starts with natural and sustainable farming right here in SLO County. We offer a carefully curated selection of cannabis, both medical and recreational, from small batch craft concentrates and sleep gummies to locally produced fresh flower and extracts. Come join us on our journey to support family farms, support community, and support culture from the roots up. SLO CAL Roots, locally owned and operated by patients for patients.
Welcome back to the SLO CAL Open at Morro Bay, WSL QS 1000, hosted by Surfing for Hope Foundation. Mitch and Ryan here. Heat number 6 in the water. Hayden Rogers, Trevor Berry, Bjorn Hazelquist, Dan Hart out there at the moment. Did have our first ride of the heat symbol. It's a 3.5 for blue. Trevor Berry. Here's green.
Danny. Rail gouge to start. Bides his time. Little slider into the cutty rebound. That was cool. Oh, make it though.
He did.
Okay. So Hart there, riding that right into the corner here by the rock. So checking in, Burns, Bengelsdorf, Hofstetter, and Newfer.
How old's Stan? Close to 50, you think?
I'm not sure. I think he's probably my age, like late 40s. 2.5 green, 2.5. Oh, I'll head down. We're going to get Luke Weiler for that post-heat interview.
So looking at the replay here of Trevor Berry, the 3.5 in blue. Best wave of the heat so far, Trev. And then Danny Hart got the 2.5 on the right. Nice style from Hart. Open size wave, wraps it back. And then just kind of taps the whitewater right there, rebounds afterwards, and had some loss of control right there riding out of the last one, but was able to ride out. Just under 18 minutes to go, surfers. Plenty of time still out there. Hayden Rogers in the red, and Bjorn Hazelquist in the white, still yet to catch waves. And Rogers definitely one of the premier surfers of his age group. Starting off strong right there on that left-hander, coming off of a big win at the USA Surfing event a few weekends ago in Oceanside. So trying to pick that up. A 7.5 red. 7.5. So the highest wave of the morning so far for his opener. And looking at the replay here, he knew this section was coming towards him. Nice layback in the pocket and a strong second turn. So the combination of major maneuvers really working out right there for Hato. 16:45 to go. Priority is white, blue, green. Big shout out to Andrew Nichols, also known as Dreadbot down there too. North America Media Manager for the World Surf League. Did cut off his hair recently though, so kind of a loss in pride for the surfer from the 904. How about them Jags though? Duval. Here we going. Until he didn't. 16 minutes to go, surfers. Rogers with a 7.5. Barry with a 3.5. Green, your opener. Hart was a 2.5. And Hazelquist with priority at the moment. Hasn't caught a wave yet. Still waiting on Luke Weiler. Simmons is over here, Luke, when you're done with Maddie. Yeah, so seems like Luke waiting on you over here with Simo. He's getting the breakdown for sure. 15:30 to go. Some waves out the back. Priority white, blue, green, red. Seems like that tide really starting to impact. It seems like the inside bar has offered a lot of scoring potential right now. Our high tide at 12:08. It's a 4.5 high tide. Low tide at 6:10 this morning, 0.6. So under a foot, a decent difference in the high tide and the low tide today. 15 minutes to go. Here's White. Bjorn won't get into it, but that is a paddle. So priority will switch. It's going to go blue, green, red, white. Ooh, red down the beach. Rogers pulls the reverse. And he is hotter than a blowtorch right now. I mean, 2 waves back to back. Has the 7.5 and now has this one. So going to be a good combination in terms of the total right now. And a paddle here from White. Hazelquist. Bjorn, who broke his back a few years ago, still surfing in a few QSs every now and then. It's just going to be a throwaway for his first. Excited to see the replay of Red's last, though, because this is going to be a good score for Rogers. 14 minutes to go, surfers. So waiting on the scores, the numbers for Red. He's out in front anyways. Priority is blue, green. Next heat check-in, Burns, Bengelsdorf, Hofstetter, Newfer. Nice drone angle right there, really showing how far away the 2 surfers are to the northern part of the competition area. Red opting to go on that left, and it seems like a couple of surfers having to dig right here. Green, Dan Hart up and riding on the right. Might make the double up reform. He does. And blue on the left as Hart and green. Nice turn right there. And blue, Barry, cannot ride out of the last turn. So let's see where these scores end up. And we're still waiting on Red's second ride, too. 12:45 to go, surfers. .4, the second of Red, Hayden. That extends your lead. You have the 7.5 and the 6.4. 12:30 to go on the clock. The second of Blue, going to be close to where his first score was. And the second of Green, same thing. It's a 3-point ride, Green. And Blue, a 2.8. So blue, you drop a 2.8, Trevor. Green, Dan Hart, you drop a 3. You're still in third, needing a 3.31. Blue, you're in second. Your low score is a 2.8. And the surfer in white with priority, Hazelquist, you're needing a 5.8. Let's go down to Simo with Luke Weiler. Go ahead, Ryan.
Yeah, thanks, Mitch. Down here with last season's winner, Luke, riding a normal shorty you said out there, Timmy Patterson, huh?
Yeah, I was feeling super good. It was actually my first time riding it, and so I was really stoked how it went. You know, it felt really fast, light, and that's pretty perfect for out there.
Brand new. Waxed it up, stickered it up, never rode it.
Brand new, waxed it up right before my heat.
Like Kalani Robb used to do. So kind of ripping out there. What did Matt say how your heat went?
Yeah, Matt approved, you know, which is always nice. He said I stuck to the plan, did what I said I was going to do, and, you know, yeah, I think I did a good job.
Well, we thought you did too, so nice to see you in that heat ripping, and you got another heat later today.
Yeah, I'm excited. Thank you.
Okay, we'll go get warm, and we'll see you later.
Will do. I'll go defrost.
Okay, back to you, Mitch.
Thanks, Simo. Congrats, Luke. Keep on ripping. 11 minutes to go, surfers. 12.25, the heat total for Weiler. At that point of the day, it was the highest heat total of the event so far. But now Hayden Rogers, 13.9 heat total. This is the highest we've seen so far. Just for reference, Red, your last score was a 3.2. Does not go into your top 2 scores. Blue, you're in second. You're looking to replace a 2.8. Green, you're in third, needing a 3.31. And white, you're needing a 5.8. Here's blue. This is Trevor Berry. Nice snap down the line. Beautiful bottom turn. Then kind of an in-between hit. It looked like a foam climb, snap right there, combo at the end. Was cool. Only looking to better a 2.8. We'll see. Should be his best. It's a 3.9. So it does. It actually goes as his best wave. Now green, you're needing a 4.4, and white, you're needing a 6.9. 9 minutes and 50 seconds to go. Ryan Newford, check in. You're coming up in 9:40. Sean Burns, Keegan Bagelsdorf, Logan Hofstetter. And if there are any alternates on the beach, might as well check in with the beach marshal too. There might be some opportunities for people like yourself to get into the event last minute. So if you're all ready to go, be a good idea to go check in with the beach marshal. Do want to say a big thank you to all of our staff putting on this event. Beautiful day here at Morro Bay. It is cold though, but as soon as the sun came out, I mean, it's majestic. Look at the mountains in the background. There's some snow over there. And a cool contrast. Snow in green mountains. So 9 minutes to go, surfers. Blue in second. He's looking to better a 3.5. Green needs a 4.4. And white, you're needing a 6.9 in fourth place at the moment. So the highest heat total of the event so far in this heat, and the highest single wave score of a 7.5 as well. Seems like we might have some people interested here, both white and blue paddling for this one. Blue up and riding though, Barry. Woo! Into the lip. And second snap, just under it. Oh, can't pull the last one off. And red had a look down the beach too. Wasn't able to get into that one. So let's see where priority plays out. It's going to go green, white, red. 8 minutes to go, surfers. Waiting on the last of blue now. Just the one single snap, but looking at better a 3.5. Let's see if he does it. So it's a 3.35. The last of blue, watch the replay right there, was close to improving, but it doesn't go into your top 2. So still waiting on Ryan Newford to check in. 7 minutes, 30 seconds. Alternates on the beach. Check in with the beach marshal. Also want to say a big thank you to our title sponsor, Visit SLO CAL. SLO CAL is home to friendly surfing waters. Find welcoming surfing along our 80 miles of coastline. Perfect summer water activities for the whole family. including surf classes in our beach cities, find sea kayaking through caves in Pismo Beach, or still paddle to oyster farms out in Morro Bay. How does that sound, Dylan O'Connell? You down for some oysters? I could see you kayaking too. You and Andrew Nichols kayaking side by side, that would be a pretty fun sight. Here's Red up the beach. Rogers looking at better. His 6.4, beautiful. Roundhouse cutback right there for Rogers. And as I said before, a couple of weekends ago when the USA Surfing event in Oceanside, get a final, but I believe up until a certain point of the heat had everybody in a combination situation. At the end, Lucas Ostin broke it, but Rogers still winning that final by a large margin. It's a 5.0, Red. It does not go into your top two. So, Red, you're throwing away a 5. Your low score is still a 6.4. Blue, you're needing a 10 would put you up in a first, but you're looking at better at 3.5 as your low score. Green, a 4.4 is what you require for second. And White, Hazelquist, you need a 6.9 for second place. Priority is green, white, red. Green, white, blue, excuse me. And with just under 6 minutes to go, things have slowed down significantly in this heat. Still, red has 5 waves. And 3 of those 5 waves above a 5-point ride. So let's see if anybody can get on one of these waves in this set coming through. So Ryan Newfer, last call 5 minutes ago. You need to check in. Seems like we have somebody interested here on the inside. It seemed like Bjorn had a look at that one. Now Hart gonna let that wave go by. So is Barry. Wasn't a bad left. Had some scoring potential on it, but maybe not for the scores that they're requiring at the moment. 5 minutes to go, surfers. 5 minutes. So some big names coming up later in this round. Luke Ginaldo is going to be in Heat 13. He's been surfing great from Huntington Beach. Quade Farion from the same area, right there, Costa Mesa, Newport. He'll be in that heat in blue. David Carmo, a guy who was close to qualifying for the CT a few times, he'll be in Heat 14. Panamanian Tao Rodriguez will be in the last heat of the round. And then you're mentioning, Ryan, we're going into 8 heats of the round of 64 as well. Some big names in that one. Cole Hushman, Tosh Lindblad, John Mel, who's been a champion in this area before, Kate Matson.
Back.
And then Dimitri Polos, who's coming off of the big win in Pismo last month.
Yeah, that was cool.
So 8 heats. Then Rylan Rubens is a guy that I like a lot, a fellow goofy footer. Levi Slauson coming off of that runner-up finish at the World Juniors at his home break of Seaside Reef. 3:30 to go, surfers. 3:30. Hazelquist with just another throwaway score right there. And priority is green, blue, red, white. So last call for Ryan New for 3:20 to go. If there are any alternates, Dilly, you want to throw on a jersey and towel out there for your heat? Seems like we might have another 3-person heat in the next one. It's going to be Burns, Bengelsdorf, and Hofstetter. Also want to say a big thank you to Andy McKay for having us here. Also, on behalf of all the competitors, a former competitor myself, appreciate what you're doing for the community here in California, providing some opportunities to the QS too. I know a lot of these guys are definitely appreciative of that. As it seems like Green, Dan Hart. Ooh, interesting situation right there.
Yeah, he had priority, so I don't know what it looks like he was hesitant on the drop-in, deciding if he wanted to go. Maybe if we get a replay, we'll break it down what happened there.
Yeah, it seems like there was somebody on the shoulder, though. Maybe Hato. Got to watch out with those paddles, especially if you're that far in front in the lead, too. No real need to do those kind of things, right, Simo?
Yeah, you don't want to make any mistakes. 2:15 on the clock, surfers. Priority blue, then red. And those are the surfers in first and second in the heat right now. So 2 minutes.
So here's the replay, Ryan.
Yep. Good thing there was a 30-yard section between them. So with 2 minutes remaining, priority is with blue, then red, then white. And Dan Hart only looking for the 4.4 to turn the heat on Trevor Berry, and Bjorn looking for the 6.9. So Danny Hart just looking for the 4.4 in the green.
That's an attainable score for sure.
And I think that's what that last wave, he was rolling in and he was committed, but then he was like, oh, this isn't the one. So a bit of indecision on that wave because it had the down the line closeout, but it looks like as if blue, maybe some tactics there, holding off green, as now green with a little bit of some open lineup. 1 minute, 5 seconds. Can the Central Coaster find the 4.4 that he needs?
Well, and it's also if Barry doesn't improve his...
And he didn't. 3.35.
Well, that was his previous one. We're still waiting.
Still waiting. Okay.
Yeah,
Couple scores were yet to drop.
50-second surfers.
He's going to go out and around. So 40 seconds. Priority red, green.
And he did improve a 3.6. So just slightly, you're now needing a 4.5 green. 30 seconds to go, and white, you're needing a 7-point ride.
Well, here we go. Let's see, Danny Hart.
Ooh, I see a right.
I know there's a wave coming, and he could be in the mix with 20 seconds.
Oh.
He lets that one go. It might just be one more, 14 seconds in between. There's 14 seconds right now, so
he's got to go.
Yeah, it's got to be now or never. 10, 9, we're going to count it out. Let's see if Green can get the 4.5. He's looking at it.
He's up.
And here we go.
So let's see if he can make it around the
Count
session.
It out, 3, 2, 1. Ooh, nice little backhand jam. He's going to float, climb it. We'll go to the commercial break. We'll be back after the minute of commercial.
Welcome to the land of sunken gardens and elevated afternoons. Welcome to SLO CAL, where life is too beautiful to rush.
The world has changed, and the workplace has evolved. The option to live free of the commute and busy work life is here. Midstate Containers specializes in custom remote offices ready for your new journey. Customizable in every way. Our team is ready to reimagine remote working with your specific needs. We are excited to help create the new workplace so you can embrace more of life.
3 surfers, they got a 3-person heat. Welcome back to the SLO CAL Open at Morro Bay, WSLQS 1000. Heat number 7 out there in the water. Sean Burns in red, Keegan Bengelsdorf in blue, Logan Hofstetter is in white. No Ryan Newfer. It's a no-show. Next heat check-in. Nico Coley, Jordy Collins, Sterling Foster, and Juan Carlos Martinez from Puerto Rico. Did ever been to the PR?
No.
Good
Just landed and had a layover, but no, never
quickly,
been
yeah.
Yeah.
Alejandro Morella, Brian Toth.
Oh, yeah.
Dylan Graves.
All the boys.
Otto Flores, and of course, I think the person that kind of like started things off for them, Carlos Cabrero.
Yeah, well, what about Juan Ashton before? Let's go way back.
He was what, 80s, 90s?
Yeah, late 80s, early 90s.
I remember he won the Masters event for the ISAs a few
He
times.
did,
It
yeah.
was gnarly.
I think in 12.
That was at Punta Roca, actually.
Okay.
I think Tom Curran won his division, and
Yeah.
then Juan won the 50s.
Yeah.
We should get Brillo in that event, honestly. And
They don't do it anymore. They should, though. We love that event.
I'm going to propose it. ISA.
Masters, bring him back. No green in the water. Didn't show up. So check in. Nicholas, Jordy, Sterling, and Juan for the next heat, Heat 8.
And then Tony Nunez, Will Dean, Corey LaRoe, and Lucas McMahon be on standby. So Lucas competing for Finland now. He is half Finnish.
Okay.
As well as Ellie Timpery, who'll be competing for Finland. I don't think Ellie's in this event, though. But another great surfer from that Encinitas area, northern San Diego. So 18 minutes ago, Burnsy with positioning here. It seems like he's going to go in the red jersey, Simo. And he's up on the left. Been working with Matt Myers, and it's obviously been paying off. Nice combo there for Sean. And a great finish, too. And this is a tall surfer as well, so it's not easy to fit in those turns in shorter sections. But Burnsy's had a couple of great runs at the Coldwater Classic at the lane. Pursue the qualifying series full time for a few years. And now it seems like the surfer in blue, Bengelsdorf. Did he pull in? Oh, he did. Comes out and 1-2 banger right there at the end.
Yeah, we need to see the down the beach angle on that one, because from our vantage point, it looked like he kind of got in the barrel.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see if we get that replay of Bengals. Keegan way down the beach, barrel to snap. We do have, I think, cameraman set up all around. Hato, stand by. We're coming down for that post-heat interview. Mitch will do it. I was off most of the heat, so doing a little break, getting a little coffee. Here's Red, Burnsy's opener, Sean Burns. Nice vert hack, 12 o'clock. Carves it down. And a little fin drift snap. And then here's the barrel. Little section. Yeah, we need this stand-up paddle guy. Can you please move just a little bit to the north? You're in the contest area. Thanks a lot. Okay, take it away, Mitch.
Thanks, Ryan. First of all, Hato, congratulations, the highest heat total of the event so far, but you dropped to 7.5 literally in the first 2 minutes. How were you able to identify that wave before you paddled out?
Yeah, I was watching the waves for a little, and I saw that some of the sets, they'd cap out the back, and then if it had the right reform double up on it, that was kind of the one you wanted, and I got lucky to find that one early.
And then you backed it up with a 6, the 1 rotation 2, coming off of a big win, USA Surfing a few weekends ago at Oceanside. Tell me about the consistency that you've been finding in competitive surfing so far.
Yeah, I feel like I've been trying to stay more busy in the beginning of my heats, and it seems to have been working pretty well. So that's kind of what I did out there, and it worked out.
I even got the judges to chuckle a little bit. I said you were hotter than a blowtorch with the 7.5 and then the 6 afterwards. How do you feel like you're surfing right now? Do you feel confident about it?
Yeah, I feel really confident. I'm stoked to just keep the momentum rolling and hopefully keep going. Yeah.
We'll see you again later today. Good luck.
Thank you.
Simo?
Yeah, thanks, guys. Good job, Hato. We'll see you later today. Keep that ball rolling. Looks like Blue got a 3.75. Red got a 5.75. St. Clemente stomping in the house. What's up, boys? Looking all in the black. What up? Mean mugging everybody. So, the little barrel netted Keegan, the 3.75. Burnsy, your opener, 3-turn combo, 5.75. Priority with white right now, Logan Hofstetter. He's living in Huntington, formerly from Florida. Charges, got some big waves at Totos. That swell a little, like about a month ago.
Speaking of charging Totos, Spencer Purdy's birthday a few days ago, might have been even yesterday. He actually trains a lot of those surfers in the event. Bjorn Hazelquist does some training sessions with him over there in Newport Beach. But it's cool to see a lot of these surfers kind of like get out of their comfort zone and pursue different things. Especially Logan's a big kid too, so
yeah.
I wouldn't think it's as intimidating for somebody like himself. But he's back in the QS grind right now. He's looking to make some heats. Only opened up with a throwaway. And how about Burnsy though? 5.75, close to a 6. Great start for him.
Yeah, well, Sean's a workhorse. He's just always consistent, you know. That's his style. And you called it. He's a taller surfer. He's probably 6'1", but he surfs shorter.
I feel like he's 6'3", yeah, because he's a little bit taller than me, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, well, once you're over 6'1", you're tall.
But I remember the first time I met Sean, we were doing the QS, and I was like, wow, who is that guy? And I had already seen him a few times before in Santa Cruz, but I hadn't like personally introduced myself. And he needed a place to stay when we were doing the QS in Acapulco for like the last night. And he's like, hey, can I stay in a room? And I was like, sure. We had like 5 people in the same room, and you know, we kind of got to know each other. And then over the years, we did the QS together as well. And him, the Coffees, all those guys from Santa Cruz, I think, you know, definitely a region that has produced some amazing surfers.
they don't get the same kind of exposure you would get down in Southern California, though. So sometimes it's hard to like really get to know these guys that are so good, but they're not on social media as much. You don't get to see them doing all these bigger QSs, and hopefully for one of these guys, they're actually able to put one on the Challenger Series and get one to accompany Nat Young on the CT eventually.
Yeah, Nat had a good result there at Sunset. That was
Quarters.
really good to see. Took out John in that round before, so.
He could be an Olympian next year, too. I mean, he's currently in the top 10. So
Yeah, well, at the end of this year's WSL rankings, the top 2 men from America will be your Olympians, and the top 3 women, since we won the extra spot due to Kira Pinkerton's win. So it's exciting.
So 12 minutes to go, surfers. Priority white, red, blue. 375, the opener of blue. And Burnsy with the 575.
Looks like the free surf area is fun too. So the sandbars are pretty good up here this year. I just see a lot of fun corners from the surfers free surfing on the north end. Here's Red looking, going to come against the grain here. Sean. Ooh, little double up wave there. He doesn't like it, but out behind him, White looking at something.
And I think
blue.
Blue, yeah. Keegan. So nice combination right there from Bengelsdorf. Only has a 375. So that'll move him up into the lead. Most likely only needs a 301.
Little 2-turn combo is going to get him with 2 scores. So with 11 minutes, priority with White still.
That's just an incredible shot. I mean, the one that we have on screen, look at how beautiful that rock is right there.
Yeah,
it's intimidating, though, when you're paddling out and you see that thing, you're like, whoa, is that thing like going to fall on top of me, or is it going to create a tsunami?
Well, with all the rain and the erosion, you saw blacks, the whole section fell, and this is that last of Keegan here. It's a 3.9, and then did you see the section at the lane fall, too? So I wouldn't stand next to these rocks or anywhere that has some sort of potential to slip and fall. Trees, be careful. After all that rain we had, a lot of stuff can happen.
You were telling me this morning that you think there's a rock underwater, too.
Well,
right?
I think there's another one that is in line with all of the rocks. There's like 7. Watch, when you look out here, when you take your next break, look back. So in the water, Blue in the lead with a 3.9 and a 3.75. Red, you're in second, trying to better a 1 as your low. White, right now, you need a 6.25, but Logan being very patient. 10 minutes. He's going to have to surf a 10-minute heat here.
Mm-hmm. Well, and obviously, graduating from Huntington Beach High School, you would think that Andy Verdone has done a good job with him, too, in terms of strategy. But here at the QS, you have people that have been doing this for a long, long time. And one of them is a gentleman in red, Burnsy.
Here we go. Logan's going to get going here. He's on this new IPA groveler. He's loving it. Wow, he looks pretty spicy.
Looks like an epoxy, too.
Yeah, I think so. 2 wraps. And so Hofstetter gets on the board, and a couple nice little snaps there. He's going to be in the mix here.
Yeah, so you would think something comparable to the 3s in this heat. Now priority with red and blue. And scores coming through, Logan. It's a 2.75.
Let's break it down again. He had this little right quick snap there. That was probably the best turn of the wave.
Right. It's kind of down the line surfing, though, you know.
Well, that was the thing. It was, and that's why it was the score. It was 3 cut short turns where he didn't commit to any of them, but he got on the board, and now he only needs a 4.01. So it was a wise decision to go. Oh, look at this.
Double up.
No.
Anybody in position?
No.
I think they're too far inside.
That's that left, I'm telling you. It's hard to find, though, so it's easy from up here in the bird's box to eyeball the lineup, and out there it's 300 yards. So what we talked about, it's a very big playing area.
Yeah, Jordy Collins, next heat in the blue jersey, check in. There's 8 minutes, 30 seconds to go, so Jordy Collins, check in.
He's here. I just saw his mom walking around, so if mom's here, that means he's here.
So back to the heat.
Yep.
Bengelsdorf in the lead with a 3.9 and a 3.75. Red in second. Only needs a 1.9. That's 1.9. Let's call it a 2. And then White, you're needing a 4.01, Logan. But that's also because Red in second only has a 1 as his backup. So realistically, you're going to be looking for something close to a 5.
4.9, yep. Good call.
Yeah. But 8 minutes to go. Heat number 7 out there in the water. Been a fun morning so far. We've had, different averages in terms of the heats. Some heats with 8, 9 points. You're making it through. Then last heat, 13.9, basically 14 points. It's a good heat total right there.
Yeah, well, Hayden Rogers is, I would say, one of the hottest surfers. Like you said, he won the Prime at Oceanside Harbor 2 weekends ago, and just been on a roll. He's really dialed in his equipment. He's one of our top surfers in the U18 for the American Junior National Team. So he's got a lot going for him right now.
Yeah, and just big shout out to Hato, too, because he came back after a severe injury.
Oh, yeah, if you didn't know, he pounded at pipe, and I think, was he pronounced dead or unconscious?
Yeah, I think they were getting to that point right
Pretty
there.
gnarly.
But, luckily he's here right now.
Like Evan Geiselman, too. I mean, it's funny. There's kind of some gnarly things that have happened at Pipe over the last 5 or 6 years. We've dodged a couple bullets of
Leo,
not losing surfers.
Ricky Whitlock broke his back there, too.
Yeah. And the Brazilian surfer who was ripping at Pismo, and he said he had the big wipeout at Pipe, and he was out for a year, the goofy footer who rips. I can't remember his name. He was riding the black dark arts board and he was ripping, but it'll come to me. So in the water, Logan, you need a 4.01 right now. This was Keegan on the left.
I'm gonna look
He's
that
from
up.
Maui. He's from Maui. Brazilian guy, lives on Maui.
Dante Silva?
No. Oh, Jordy Collins, check in. Jordy Collins. I think he made the round of 16 at Pismo. Check it real quick. We'll break it down. Because he broke his back at Pipe and was out for a year, and he was all stoked to be back. He had just gotten back into the water at Pismo. So we're just talking about people that have wiped out at Pipe. Such a dangerous wave. We know that. 6 minutes. Priority red, trying to better the 1. A 1.9 puts you in the lead. Jordy Collins, check in. Jordy, are you here? So with just under 6 minutes,
Oh, Philippe Chagas.
yes,
Yeah. No, Philippe rips.
yeah, gnarly, goofy footer.
Yeah, well, that's why, you're seeing the increase in people wearing helmets out there, regardless of the size, too. I think that's an encouraging sign.
Safety first.
Yeah,
I mean,
for
really.
sure. And realistically, I've surfed Pipe a lot, and it's a really rippable wave when it's small, but it's extremely dangerous when it's that size, just because it's so much closer to the reef. There's less water. So I encourage it. I think if you're out there, especially if you want to put your time in, you're going to be in those death spots where you're catching waves last minute, last second. Why not wear it?
Yeah.
5 minutes to go, surfers. 5 minutes to go. Nothing has changed. Blue in the lead, looking to better a high 3. Red, you're looking to better a 1. You need just a 1.9 for the lead. You have priority. And white, at the moment, you're needing a 4.01. But realistically, since red only has a 1 as his backup, you're probably looking for a 5. 4:35 to go, surfers.
Yeah, down to the wire here. Hofstetter just needs the 4.01 until Bernsey betters that 1. But who's this? Looks like
Blue had a look right there. He's in third priority, though. Just going to let that wave go.
Wow, it just turned real. It looks like we've got some cloud cover coming in. The wind, the offshore wind has freshened. Conditions look really good.
Looks fun.
Yeah, Jordy checked in, so that's good.
Wearing the hood and booties, as a lot of people are. I saw Nico also paddle out with a hooded wetsuit.
So 4 minutes. See what happens here. Kind of a squirrely one with Bernsey in an advancing position, but holding on to a 1. So he's going to work on that right now. Here we go. Nice smooth cutty. Gets on the toe edge to build the board speed down the line and goes click, click, and one more. Whoa, fin drift snap. Bernsey elevating as he is going to replace the 1. Stand by. Everything will change. Stand by, White. Your number will change. White has priority, 320. We need the number before we give Logan the new requirement, so stand by. It's a 5.65. Logan, you're third. You need a 4.90 White. Second priority, blue. You're looking to better. You're 3.75. And this is that replay of Burnsy grinds out a 5.65 on a small wave, and that was the best turn of the wave. Releases the fins, throwing some water. This is all just busy work at the end there. So Burnsy takes the lead, and now we're watching White.
Yeah.
Oh.
In and out there for Logan. That wave's going to close out. 2:45 to go. So priority now goes to blue. And I told you, Burnsy went to school here, Cal Poly Slow, so he knows this area super well.
Lefts are just peeling on the reef right now, the sandbar reef.
Bengelsdorf.
Ooh.
2 minutes 30 to go. He's looking to better. High 3. Sick turn right there. Can he ride out? No, he can't. So was it a mistake? We'll see. Hofstetter.
Oh, trying to get into the zone. There's lefts peeling through with 2.15. Priority back to White. Logan, you need the 4.9.
So basically a 5. He could do that with one turn, too.
Yeah, well, his power, he definitely wants to find that good section.
Just had a look at that wave right there.
That's not the wave. Never. 2 minutes. He's got a little bit of time here. 2 minutes.
I always liked that when I was still competing, Ryan, and I knew that I had you on the mic, like, I'd rather have you yell at me and tell me, like, my situation than have one of those people on the mic that's just, like, not talking about what's going on in the heat whatsoever. And Logan, obviously paying attention, too. He's up and riding on this left.
Well, he fits in 3 turns, and it was a slow-moving left standby with 90 seconds. We'll see if that's the 4.9.
Well, say it isn't the 4.9. If he does better the 2.75, there could be enough time for him to actually get back out. He's further out. Actually, I thought he was a bit further out than Blue, but Blue just a bit further out than him. It's a 3.35, White. You now need a 4.3 with 60 seconds to go. And we're looking at that wave go by and ridden. That had a 6 ridden on it all day.
Yeah, we're down to 1 minute. So red in the lead, blue in second, White now looking for the 4.3.
Even this next double up, too.
Let's see where the boys are. Well, there's blue.
Well, blue and white are
inside of it.
inside.
They're not going to get back out in time, unfortunately, with 40 seconds. It's pretty much.
Well, the tide's coming up. We could see a double up all the way on the inside. Who knows?
You're right. You're right. If they can get on that left line and find the reform wave that continues on the bar with 25 seconds. Looks like Burns. He's up. Surfing this right, coming towards us. Nice snap there. And a good bottom turn, top turn connection. And he'll write this heat off as there's only 10 seconds. Nice heat win for Sean Burns. See if any of the other surfers can get out there. Looks like we're going to count it out in 4, 3, 2, and 1. So we'll go to the commercial break, and we'll be back with Heat 8 on the other side after these messages.
Welcome to the land of wide open spaces, full of hidden secrets. Welcome to SLO CAL, where life is too beautiful to rush.
We start each day with one goal. With our state-of-the-art network, we provide reliable, high-speed internet to the Central Coast with no contracts and no limits. Visit peakwifi.com for plans and coverage of our rapidly expanding network.
So welcome back to the SLO CAL Open in Morro Bay. First wave of the heat here, Simo. Seems like Nico or...
Yeah, I think red.
No, it was blue.
Oh,
Jordy
was it?
Collins, actually, yeah.
Yep. Kind of similar styles, but it was blue. Real quick, Top Dog Coffee Bar, locally owned and operated family business that donates a portion of their proceeds to the local animal rescues. Coffee with a Cause. You can catch them operating out of the 805 Love Bus. It's their local private event unit. It's right here, this white bus. It's open for business. Top Dog. They're serving. We got red and
green.
Yeah, green. Split peak.
Nico and Juan and red. Ooh. Nice combination. The Puerto Rican in the green. Going to get a finish right here. He does. So get opening exchange right there. Priority's going to go white-blue.
So Top Dog serving espresso drinks, coffee, and pastries out of the van of the bus. We got Ryder.
Blue Collins on the back end. And Jordy going to work right here. Trying to grind something out on the right. And now White on the outside. Sterling Foster. Good opening snap right there for the surfer in White. Frothier wave right here for Sterling. And
lost his balance a little bit there at the end after that second snap.
yeah, don't know if that's going to be deemed complete, the second one or not. We'll see. 18 minutes to go.
So real quick, Tony Nunez, Will Dean, Corey LaRoe, and Lucas McMahon check in.
So here's a split peak zone. We're going to look at red right here, Nico's opener.
Great finish on this wave. Sick little fin drift snap. Good style.
And then this was Green's first. Juan. Cool to see a Puerto Rican in the event too. This is also their region, so
yeah, North American QS region. So
it is valuable points.
Puerto Rico a part of it.
And then White had a decent one too. Came in as a 3.4. Red, your opener was a 5.25, and the second of Blue was a 3.75. 17:20 to go, surfers.
Little cloud cover kind of glassed it off and kept the wind light offshore right now. So it's actually a really good first day of competition here. We were worried with the wind forecast and weather, but it ended up shifting around.
We're a third into the day so far, heat number 8.
Yeah.
We are running 24 heats today. Should be, I would say, the longest or second to longest day we're going to have out of the 4 of competition.
We'll probably run the first 2 days, 8 hours, and then we'll kick it back down to like 6 and then 5, I think, on the time.
Minor. We work 10-hour days in most amateur events, so this is walk in the park for the majority of us.
And Pismo, the 3000, was a 7-day event this year, so it was Monday to Sunday. It was a little different. Me and Baldy had to kind of settle in.
Because the juniors were on too.
Yeah, it was men's and women's juniors and men's and women's QS, so that's why we had to have 3 more days of competition. This 4 days kind of feels like it's easy.
And I was watching it.
Yeah.
I watched it during the week, on the weekdays, and then I had to work an event on Saturday,
weekend.
Sunday. But I was like, dude, when is this event going to finish? It seemed like one of those days that one of those events that would never stop. I was just feeling for everybody.
I think we actually had like the glare in the afternoon, so we were running like 7:30 to 2:30 because of the glare, so it was kind of cool. We were starting earlier. Oh, red
Nico
on the inside, and then green behind him, Mitch.
Yeah, Nico gets the nice combo, and then green. Juan,
nice.
Great finish right there, too. This is turning into a good heat right here. Everybody except Red had a 3 in their score line. What are you thinking that Nico's going to back up the 5.25 well with this last one? And Helena Martinez might be getting his best as well. 15:30 to go, surfers.
Yeah, so the Top Dog Coffee Bar bus is open for business. Just for any of the public out here, you want to get charged up, espresso drinks, coffee, pastries, they have it. Top Dog bus parked right here in the parking lot. Check them out. I went there early. I was knocking on the door at 6:58. They open at 7. I said, I need my coffee.
Well, our priority judge, Tim Mano, drinks like 8 coffees a day, so I was thinking that he was probably going to be the first one there, but you beat him.
Yeah.
Surprised.
Okay, well, let's see where those last scores. Still judges looking to lock in last of green, last of red. There's red, 5.25. He's got a pair of 5.25s. Blue way down the beach. Good first turn, and expressive second turn, kind of early with the half layback. A little bit different, Jordy. He's a power surfer from San Diego.
Okay. So, Will Dean, check in.
He might not be here. They have the Prime back east this weekend, so he might not. Well, we'll see. Ooh, there's the replay of
Jordy.
Yep. Such a power surfer, Jordy Collins. He had the 2-year mission, and he's back, though, and he's fired up.
Oh.
Yeah, good scores. Maybe the best of the day.
Yep.
Stand by.
If it ain't excellent, it's going to be very close to it. 14 minutes to go, surfers. And we shall see. We're just waiting on one more. And also waiting on the last of green as well. He has a second score to come through. Go ahead, Simo.
Yeah, 775 Blue, you're in the lead. 775. Now trying to get rid of the 375 for Jordy Collins. Waiting on that last wave of green. Juan Jarena Martinez from Puerto Rico looking for a 725 because Nico on the pair of 525s already has 10.5 in the score line. Pretty solid start there for Nico. He's really cleaned up his competition act. We always knew he was gnarly free surfer, hailing from San Clemente as the Cyclone from San Clemente. All of the kids down there, they're gnarly. There's so many of them.
Yes, he used the term.
Yeah, but you know, Nico, he really, like, in a jersey now can get the job done. He's kind of tightened up his act. Is this him?
Yep.
Right here, a nice first turn. And, oh, wow. Even kind of gnarly or like blowtail second right there. A little bit like Mitch Colborn, kind of.
I thought you were going to say Mitchell Salazar, but it's all good.
Okay, we'll use you next time.
I'm just playing. No, but he's done the same thing basically on 3 waves, but I think this one's just going to be a little bit better. It kind of seemed that way.
Well, he was nice explosive, but he did have a little wobble that might affect. It wasn't
the wave was a bit smaller too.
Yeah, and okay, the judges went 4.6, so still trying to better the 5.25 with 12.20. Wow, a lot of waves ridden in the first 8 minutes. The boys took note. That last heat, they kind of sat around and just watched waves go by. This one, they're taking advantage of every single opportunity, which seems to be the play today. The surfers that have advanced seem to have ridden more waves than the surfers that lose, but that's just in the first few heats. It could change as there's about 12 minutes remaining.
Yep, and everybody's duck diving right here. Nico going underneath that one. So just once again, Blue, you're out in front with a 7.75 and a 3.75. Red, you are in second. You have a pair of 5.25s, Nico. Green, Martinez, you need a 6.75 for second. And Foster in the white, you're needing a 7.1 for second place. Priority is white, green, blue. So basically, priority-wise, if you don't see your color up there on the board, it means just keep paddling. You know, the primary takeoff zone for this event is a bit difficult. There's not like one specific peak, but it kind of seems like where that right begins, where the left kind of starts in that northern area is where priority judge has been rewarding them with priority. As green in and out there real quick, Martinez. So Burnsy down here already? Or are we still waiting for Sean?
Oh, Matt and the crew, they do their 10-minute post-heat breakdown. So do the breakdown after the post-heat interview. How's that? White, couple snaps. Sterling looking for a 7.1 or anything better than the 3.4.
10:30 to go, surfers. So we'll see if this one betters his 3.4 or not. Everything indicating so far that it's going to be close. Here's Green, the Puerto Rican. Kind of a setup turn right there. Big section ahead and blasts it. Gets a nice one right there. Was it complete or not, though? 10 minutes to go.
Halfway through this heat.
And just for reference, Nico, your previous did not improve. It's a 4.6. Now waiting on White's last and Green's last.
Sean, we'll meet you in the post-heat interview area. Sean Burns, come on over, last heat's winner. Let's get a few words with you. Oh, he's down there. He's hiding. Mitch is coming down right now, Sean. $9.20. Blue in the lead, trying to better the 3.75. You have priority. Red, you're in second with a pair of 5.25s. Green, you need the 6.75. And white, you need the 7.1. Time call, 9 minutes. Ooh, blue. Jordy. Nice rail gouge. Little tap there, kind of a funky section, but he grinds. Oh, and wow, he's holding on, but not. Almost. He got a little bit discombobulated. Okay, take it away, Mitch. You're good. Go ahead.
Cool. Thanks, Ryan. Congratulations to Sean Burns. Big win in the last one, a couple of 5.25s. Coming from Santa Cruz, I mean, just a 2-hour drive from here, but you went to school here at Cal Poly SLO. How do you think that helped out during that heat?
Yeah, I got a lot of practice and a lot of reps in here when I lived here. It was fun. Beautiful place down here in SLO, and yeah, it was just nice to get a few extra reps.
And you're 30 years old now. You pursued the QS full-time for a few years. Why the decision to come back now?
I think just as, I don't know, for fun. I'm a competitor. I like to compete in events and push myself, and I've been working with Matt Myers just to push my surfing, and yeah, kind of on the older scale of surfers down here, but I love it. It's just, it's fun.
Well, not that old. I'm only a few years behind you, but I do want to say, looking at Nat Young's inspiring performance, the quarterfinal finish at Sunset Beach, how motivated do you feel when you see one of your best friends do that well?
Really motivated. Nat's one of my best friends from back home. There's a lot of Santa Cruz guys, you know, John Mel, Sam Coffey, Ben, that's, you know, out here earlier. It's fun surfing with those guys in town, and then traveling and coming here to surf with them. They're all inspirations for me.
Santa Cruz Board Riders going to take it out this year at the Week Cup?
Yeah, we got the Ventura Cup coming up. Board Riders, let's go.
Yeah. Congrats, Sean. Thank you for your time. Ryan?
Yep. Thanks, guys. Good job. Sean? So, yep, last of red, 6.5, Nico, 6.5, you go into the lead. Blue drops to second. Blue now needs a 4 to get back into the lead, Jordy, for reference. White, you're fourth. You need the 8.1, and green needs the 6.46. Red just dialing into these lefts. Nico, patience, gets the vert hack, the rail down. And what's he got on the end bit? Oh, he's going to go to the one motion and can't ride out, but good attempt there. Checking in, Tony, Will, Corey, Lucas. So potentially we might not see Will Dean in that next heat. He's got the East Coast Prime at New Smyrna this weekend. He's a last year U16 surfer, so you got to do the primes if you want to make the ISA World Junior and lower. So sometimes you got to decide what you need to do. Time call, 6 minutes.
Just watching the replay there.
Oh, yeah, his little animation at the end when he didn't ride out. Yeah, so we're still looking for Will Dean, but potentially a no-show. We'll stand by. If there are alternates, hang out at the Beach Marshall area. There may be an opening. So 5.5 remaining. Same situation. Red in the lead, trying to better the 5.25 Nico. Jordy, you're second. A 4 puts you in the lead. You have first priority. Green, you need a 6.46. And white looking for the 8.1. Couple rain squalls out over Cayucas, and you can see out in front of the rock another one there for the fans at home. We're dodging some squalls here in between. Lovely day here at the rock for day 1 of the SLO CAL Open Morro Bay.
Ooh, decent looking wave coming in through right now. Priority is blue, white, green.
Ooh, white.
White's going though. Foster, big section ahead. And just gets there a bit too early. We do have that high tide coming up in around 2 hours. And you can definitely see the tide has come in quite a bit too.
Yeah, on the beach angle.
Just under 5 minutes, surfers. 5 minutes remaining.
Yeah, so, I mean, the door is still open for green. White needs an excellent ranger, but if he picks a good one, he can get it. So priority blue, green right now. And just nonstop, pretty consistent, fairly, I mean, pretty much nonstop. There was the one heat 2 heats ago, where there were the first 10 minutes, there wasn't that many waves. That was the only slow heat so far all day.
Yeah, this one though, I mean, look at this on the outside.
They're pumping.
I think look at this inside right-hander too.
Yeah.
Like that has potential for a backup score, you know. And I think with the peak of the high tide at around 12, probably going to see a few surfers really kind of look for those waves on the inside. Blue, Collins, the one turn on the backhand, he's looking better at 3.75, and then green up the beach. The Puerto Rican
lays into one, but that wave's going to close out. He needs a 6.46. They drop a 5.05 though, so I mean, we know he's capable of getting that 6. He needs to be on the right wave though. And I think most people in this event obviously capable of getting those bigger scores, but it's like most heat simo. If you're not on the best waves, you're usually not going to make it through.
Nico, you are in the lead with a 6.5 and a 5.25. That's your low. 3 minutes 10. He had to take the hoodie off to here. So hopefully he got the information. Red, you're in the lead, trying to better a 5.25. 3 minutes remaining. Kind of looking at, well, that lead is in jeopardy if Blue can find a 4. His last a 2.75. So you never want to let your guard down and think that you've done enough. In the top 2, someone could get a major wave and flip everything.
Green, you're needing a 6.46. White, you're needing an 8.1. Priority is white, red, green, blue. 2 minutes 30 to go. You were mentioning that Nico pulled down his hoodie to be able to hear.
Maybe, yeah.
But how do you think they did it during those Coldwater Classics in like Nelscott Reef and all those places? As red.
He's vibing on this one. He's
Yeah, he
all
is.
formed out.
Nice cruising.
Yeah.
Kind of tempo, too.
But like 4 good turns. So will he better the 5.25? We'll wait and see.
Well, Nico's a big Biggie fan.
Biggie Smalls?
So we could say he was hypnotized on that wave right there.
There you go. He hypnotized me with the backhand conveyor belt snaps. 2 minutes. Who isn't a Biggie Smalls fan, though?
Right?
Come on.
I know. That's
Biggie,
hard not to
the
be.
best.
One
of the best. I like Tupac better, but...
A 4.8, the last of red, a minute 45. 4.8, Nico. It doesn't go into your top 2. You're still in the lead, though. I have Nas, Pac, and Biggie as my big 3.
Okay.
You know.
Yeah, that late 90s rap. You're a little younger than me, but... I just don't know about the music these days. It's hard to get into, but there's some good stuff.
I prefer the old school
Yeah.
stuff, personally, but there's some good... I mean, I think Kendrick Lamar is easily one of the greatest hip-hop artists of all time. I think you need to get into his stuff.
I'll check it out.
Kind of Biggie, Pac,
Okay.
influence, so you like it. Just over a minute to go, surfers. Red in first, blue in second. Green, you're needing a 6.46. And white, you're needing an 8.1. Green up and riding.
Yeah, I think more than one maneuver this time, and a little fist claim, so he liked it. We'll have to go to the replay. This is it, maybe? Or is this
Blue,
live?
Collins, yep.
He's going to huge air. You just knew it. Oh, man, and he's going to ride out of this.
Oh, did you jinx him?
No, he's got it.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, he makes it. Giant backside rotation.
So some loss of control, though. It took him a while to ride out of the white water. You had to pet the kitty, but still.
Pretty huge. We'll see if he throws away a 3.75. I'll venture to say yes, but we'll let the judges decide that, as we are not influencing them. 23 seconds remaining, and it looks like it's going to be red and blue, but who gets the post-heat interview? Stand by. We'll see. As we're waiting for that last of blue, kind of interested to see if we get a replay, too, because he
flicked it, yeah.
He lofted that thing.
That, and the last of green wasn't enough. It's a 3.95.
Count it out. 3, 2, 1. And there you go. We're waiting on blue. We'll go to the commercial break and be back. Here it is. For the fans at home, if you missed it, you were grabbing a second cup or a beverage. Whoa. I mean, it was all good, and then just the getting back in front of the whitewater, he had to do a little bit of manufacturing. Pretty sick. We'll go to the commercial break and be back on the other side.
Welcome to the land of complex wines and simple pleasures. Welcome to SLO CAL, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Discover the beauty of Morro Bay. With its stunning coastline, hiking trails, and wide open spaces, you'll find plenty of outdoor activities to enjoy. Take a stroll along the beach, rent a kayak and explore the bay, or take in the beauty of the iconic Morro Rock. With so much to see and do, Morro Bay is the perfect destination for your next outdoor adventure. Experience the magic of Morro Bay and book your trip now at morrobay.org.
So, welcome back, everybody, to the SLO CAL Open at Morro Bay, WSLQS 1000, hosted by Surfing for Hope Foundation. Visit SLO CAL as our title sponsor. And we are in heat number 9. Tony Nunez in red. There is no balloon in this heat. Will Dean from North Carolina did not show up. Corey LaRoe is in the white, and Lucas McMahon in the green jersey. The surfer from Encinitas, surfing for Finland now. Heat 10 check-in. Alcides Lopez, Dane Matson, Sean Woods, Timothy Fandy. Right on, Nico. Ending up in second place right there. Had control of the heat for basically 19 minutes of it. There's green, first wave of the heat for him. Lucas on the left. $18:30 to go. And looking at the consistency of waves outside of the contest area. Looking at the replay here. Red just had a look, and then McMahon in green with the one nice single turn. 18 minutes to go. And now Tony with a wave there on the backhand. The goofy footer on the right. Priority will go to white. Corey LaRoe. So next heat, Lopez, Matson, Woods, Fandy check in. So waiting on a few scores to start things off, gentlemen. Seems like green score going to be decent. Red going to be around a 3-point ride, it seems. So priority goes white-green. Let's go down to Ryan Simmons with Jordy Collins.
Thanks, Mitch. Yeah, down here, last heat's winner. Pulled it off, little backside air on the horn, get the heat win. How you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good. That whole heat, I was just like trying to get warmed up. The water's freezing, and I just rolled up late last night, and so I'm a little bit rusty. But the whole heat, I was kind of blowing it, and then I was just mad about that, so I was just like, oh, I might as well go big on the last one. If I fall and lose, that's okay, but at least I went for it.
So are you one of those surfers that when you get like heated, you perform better, you think? Because I was that way too. Some people, they don't like getting heated and angry, but some people can tap into the energy.
Yeah, I don't really know. I kind of suck sometimes and I'm okay other times. When I'm heated, sometimes I'm bad, sometimes I'm good. You never really know, but always happy when it works out, I guess.
Right on. Well, I think you got another heat today, so go get warm, and we'll see you in the next round. Right on. Back to you, Mitch.
Thanks, Simo. Don't get Jordy Collins too fired up. 16 minutes on the clock, opening exchange. Green, a 4-point ride, your opener. So we saw white real quick, just a throwaway of a 0.5. Red, your first ride, Tony, was a 3.0. 16 minutes to go, surfers. Priority is green, red. So once again, McMahon, it's a 4-point ride. Nunez, a 3-point ride. And Corey in the white, just a 0.5 for your first. Welcome back, Ryan.
Well, let me turn on my mic. Thanks, Mitch.
So, seems like you and Jordy kind of similar personalities. Definitely don't want to be surfing with both of you guys at the same time out in the lineup. Don't
Well,
know.
maybe in a heat. I'm nice when I free surf. Everybody takes advantage of me, but in a heat could be a different story. Look at the rain with the gray. Someone just went off down the beach. I was watching that too. Who was that?
Two-turn combo. I don't know, but the shot right here really showing us how much harder it's getting right here at the primary takeoff zone. Seems like that left is kind of shut down on the outside due to that high tide.
Okay, so it's not capping as far out as it was. So it's actually maybe more energy on the double ups though.
That's what I feel too.
And Jordy did say though off mic that it was pretty self-explanatory. You just get down there in the zone and you can kind of, when you're in the lineup, decipher which waves are good. So maybe it looks a bit tougher from the beach angle, but when you get out there, it's not too hard to decipher the right waves. But yeah, he's, Jordy real animated. I like his personality. We got a rider up. He surfed on our World Junior team when we went to the Azores in 2016, his last year in U18. So pretty cool. He was a part of our junior national team. Did the travel to the ISA World Junior. We won't talk about what happened there, but it was nice to have him on the team. No, it was a weird little priority mix-up where we think the priority judge gave the wrong surfer priority, and Jordy wasn't happy about it, and he actually just went ahead and went on the next wave thinking that he should have had priority.
Right.
So it was just he got a priority interference. It was sort of a mix-up, but it was great to have him on the program, and that was 7 years ago. So it's nice to look back and talk about the experiences we've had over the years with just about 14 minutes remaining.
Yeah, because Jordy's got to be mid to early 20s right now, right?
Well, yeah, if he was 17 in 2016, so let's add
24.
Yeah,
23, 24.
Yeah, he did the 2-year mission. And now he's back, and it's stoked to have him back. Here we go, green, having a look, Mitch.
Yeah, this is Lucas on the back end. Ooh, nice and powerful one. The offshore has started off again. It's come back up.
It's blustery offshore now.
I don't mind it, personally.
I mean, considering it was scheduled to be 25 knot onshore northwest, and we weren't really wondering if we were even going to be able to have a contest.
Especially, I think the most important thing is just keeping conditions clean.
Yeah.
3.2 green, 3.2 paired up with your 4-point ride. You are in first. Seems like White had a look right there, Corey LaRoe. But yeah, I think the most important thing, especially at a beach break, is that once it starts kind of white capping, it's almost a free-for-all out there. Like the first wave you see that looks good is a wave that you for sure need to go on. But when it's clean like this, it's just more easy to identify the quality waves. So we're looking at red, Tony. Solid combination right there for the surfer from Hawaii.
Yeah, Maui boy. He was up at Pismo, had a good run in a couple heats.
He's going to school around the area, or
no.
Do we know why he's competing in the events here in California?
Oh, yeah, that's right, because Hawaii has their own region.
Yeah,
So
Hawaii
sure.
Tahiti Nui region.
Yeah.
Interesting. I mean, still, he's having a good heat out there. Going to drop his best score at the moment. It's a 4.5 red. 12 minutes to go, so that moves you up into first. Green, you're down to second. You're now needing a 3.51. And White, you're needing a 6.7, Corey. Priority green, White.
And Will, if you're watching, we miss you, and we wish you were here, but good luck this weekend in the East Coast Prime event.
North Carolina boy.
Yep.
Going to head down to New Smyrna Beach.
Yeah, we got a couple primes this weekend, New Smyrna, and then next weekend, Ponce. So back-to-back. Here we go, green up and riding. Nice double up. He's first snap outside, hopping into this low road, and he's going to find this right that you said was kind of building up with the higher tide, and an explosive finish for Lucas McMahon from Finland.
Me likey.
Yeah, that was solid. A tough wave to surf, but two very explosive maneuvers. So, actually, let's check in the next heat. Alcides Lopez, Dane Matson, Sean Woods, Timothy Fanday. Check in, guys.
And I'm looking up the beach.
Looks like Hauschman warming up.
As we're looking at the replay here of McMahon. And he's a 3.51 to retake the lead. We're still waiting on the score. Wouldn't be surprised to see this as his best wave out of his 3 so far. And as you mentioned, next heat check-in, Lopez, Matson, Woods, Fanday. It's a 4.6 green. You retake the lead. That is your best wave. Your low score now is a 4-point ride. Red, you're down to second. You're looking to better a 3-point ride. A 4.11 will give you the lead back. And White, you're needing a straight 7 for second place. You do have priority, 10:20 on the clock.
Looks like this rain cloud's going to dodge us and go north and south. So the rock might press the storms away. I'm not sure if there's some sort of magnetism off the rock or what, but some sort of secret thing happening. Good morning. Welcome out, everybody. This is the SLO CAL Open at Morro Bay. It's a WQS 1000. We've got pro men's action in the water right now. Top Dog Bus is out there serving up espresso drinks, coffee, and pastries. So that white bus park, that's open for business. If you want to grab a snack, hit them up right now. I was knocking on the door. I opened them up this morning. Said, open this thing up. I need my cup of coffee. So we're down to 9:30. Check in. Heat 10 as we move through 16 heats. Wow, we're moving right along here. And then 8 heats of the next round. We should be finished about, what is that, 3:34, depending on how much time in between the heats.
9 minutes to go, surfers. Priority with white, then red and green. And a funny thing about this area, Simo, it's, I mean, all the way here to just before you hit San Francisco, there's a lot of agriculture, strawberries, blueberries, but it's usually out of season this time of the year for a lot of those things. I was driving up the road just past Buellton, and I was trying to stop for some blueberries. All the farms and ranches are closed right now.
Oh, okay. Maybe because of the weather.
Yep.
Here's red. Wow, 2 solid turns. Non-competitors need to move north. Please, you guys are infringing on the left in the contest area, so non-competitors just move a little bit north. I know you guys are having fun up there, but please move north.
Here's white. Corey.
Oh.
Oh!
Oh, be careful. Hopefully that didn't hit him.
It might have, though.
Looks like he's okay.
Yeah, seems that way. He's paddling back out. Here's the replay of the last of red, Nunez.
Spicy. That one, sick. Good timing.
Smaller wave, but well surfed. It's a 5.75, red. You take the lead. Your low score now of 4.5.
I like how the judges deciphered the good surfing there and getting that score to the 5.75. Just the timing really good. The second turn throwing a nice bucket of water where, you know, you can elevate that number by the good surfing, and I like how the judges figuring that out there on that wave.
And just like the surfers, they also have to adapt to changing conditions as well. So
getting a bit mushier with the high tide, which is at like noon. So we're moving up all morning for another hour and a half.
Less quality waves too.
Potentially, yeah.
So good recognition right there. Green, you're in second, looking to better a 4.
Red gonna go here. No.
That is a paddle though, so priority might switch. Yeah, it'll go green, white, red. Green, you need a 5.66 to retake the lead. White, you're now needing a 7.7 for second place. 7 minutes to go. Yeah, strawberries, blueberries, anything.
Oh yeah,
you
so
name
what
it,
happened? You
area.
didn't. Nothing happening right now.
Wasn't able to pick anything up.
No side of the road farm for Mitch.
So half of my family is from Santa Cruz. So I used to spend a lot of time up there growing up. And when I came back down, we did a USA Surfing. Brillo and I had driven up together. And on the way back, I think it might be in Salinas, there's this real good artichoke-like farm right there.
Well, yeah, it's artichoke capital of the world.
Oh, my God. We had, like, fried artichokes.
Well, we got Lucas up. He's in the lip 2 times. He's found the reform bar all the way riding north. Had a little cutty, and he's trying to get a oncoming section snap finish. Lots of work to get that maneuver in. And, oh, did he ride out? No. So the very end of the wave incomplete, but where was he? He was in second trying to better a 4. Touch and go if he betters that 4 on that one.
5:45 to go, surfers. Priority red, white. So we'll see. Let's see if we can see the replay of that wave, too. It was very long. Maybe one of the longest rides we've seen all morning long.
Other than the Ben Brantel one when he went to the Cayucas
Pier. Yeah.
All right, Red having a look. Let's see where that wave goes. Well, he might better the 4 standby.
And it seems like he will. Let's see if Lucas can hear us all the way up there.
Here's that replay you wanted to see. Yeah, he did get the tail out the back there, the second. And then this is switch over to the drone angle. Kind of cool. You get the front on view. It's a 4.5, so white, you now need a 8.15. 8.15 is the requirement as red in the lead, trying to better the 4.5. Green in second, also trying to get rid of a score of 4.5.
You good, Simo?
Yep.
5 minutes to go, surfers. Priority with red, then white.
Got a big heat coming up. Alcides Lopez, Dane Matson, Sean Woods, Timothy Fanday. So McMahon does better. It's a 4.5, the last of Green. Paired up with a 4.6, still in second. White, Corey needing an excellent score of an 8.15. And Red, the heat leader, you're looking to better a mid-4, Tony. You know, it's been always something interesting to me is that surfers in Hawaii have always done quite well in cold water waves. I remember the Cold Water Classic. There are a few surfers that I was always impressed with that were doing that event that were coming from warmer water.
Yeah, we've discussed that before. I forget with who, but it's because of the heavy water, and then you get to Santa Cruz, and it's kind of heavy water. So I think the Hawaiians and Huntington, the slopey kind of long, it's just sort of like the Hawaiians do good in the big open ocean water wave. So you're right. Santa Cruz, Steamer Lane, Huntington Pier, like Sonny Garcia always used to do good.
Tonino Benson made the final one year.
Tonino made the final. Well, blast from the past, Tonino. I wonder what he's up to these days. Well, with 3:30 remaining, Tony Nunez in the lead. Lucas McMahon in second, trying to better the 4.5, and LaRoe needs the 8.15. Someone looking on the inside. Nunez not going to go on that one. 3:15 remaining, and well, just blink and there's another set coming because it's pretty consistent out there today.
Yeah, and Heat 10 coming up, and then Heat 11 be on standby too. Keanu Garashi, Braden Birch, Austin Lawrence, Charlie Denham, Yago Ramos, Remy Jabori, Micaiah Spies, and Colin Shin will be Heat number 12.
Yeah, 16 heats of this opening round, and then 8 heats of the next round.
Cool to see. Yeah, I mean, you and I were talking yesterday about, I mean, the average age of this event maybe being 20, if that. But there's also a lot of kids that are 14, 15 that are in the event too. Quid Farion being Heat 13. He had a good performance in Pismo. As we saw Tony right there.
Yeah, a little single backside snap. Yeah, some of the younger kids getting in their first season of the QS, trying to get some points so they can eventually get in, like, once the season starts anew in April at the Jax 3000. So you can't surf the events unless you have points. So you have to start at some point. And, yeah, for the men, 15, 16 might be a good time to kind of get going on the QS. And the women, it's a little younger. They're just, in general, about a year or two younger for the women. And with just under 2 minutes, it's Tony and Lucas still. Corey now in priority 1. You need an 8.15, so a pretty good number here for LaRoe. See if he can find one. Conditions changing. We see the beach, less of it, the tide pushing way up. The Matt Myers camp had to go up on the berm. They got pushed off the beach. And we're down to 90 seconds. It looks like some people lining up for Top Dog. Yeah, get your coffee, get your espresso, get your pastries. They're open for business. Top Dog bus. As we're down to just over a minute with 1:15 on the clock.
Red in the lead, Green in second, and White needing an excellent score of an 8.15. He does have priority. 60 seconds to go. Might see one more wave ridden right here by either the surfer in Green or Red. It seems like they're in position.
Let's see what happens here with 55 seconds.
White had a look just on the inside. He'll keep priority. And it goes from like 50 shades of gray to all of a sudden being nice and sunny again too.
Yeah, definitely. We're going to have lots of different weather today. Different looks too.
As long as it doesn't snow, I'm fine.
And it's funny, there was snow in the forecast a few days ago, wasn't there?
Yeah.
We were kind of like funny looking at like Thursday, they said snow for Morro Bay. Well, I had hail driving in yesterday when I was moving through Los Osos.
Well, it's nice. If it rained last night, my car got a nice little car wash, so I'm cool with that.
I parked under the thing, so I blew it. I needed a car wash. I'm parking out on the street tonight.
10 seconds, and we're counting this heat down. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So it's going to be Red, Green moving through, White, LaRoe out of the event. We're going to take a quick break and be right back with heat number 10 of the SLO CAL Open at Morro Bay.
In the land of SLO CAL, You can go from kicking it poolside to snuggling up seaside. Start planning your journey across the land of SLO CAL now.
Since 2012, Surfing for Hope has been helping families navigate through cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean. Each year, we host a number of surfing-related community events to shine a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Visit surfingforhope.org to sign up for one of our free beginner surf camps. And if you'd like to help out, you can donate on the site too. Since 2012, Surfing for Hope has been helping families navigate through cancer using the healing
Straight into the
benefits of
action
surfing
right there.
and the
Alcides in the
Each
red,
year, we
couple
host
backhand
a number
snaps.
of surfing-related community events
We've
to
got
shine a
E10
spotlight
underway.
on the fight
Alcides
against
Lopez
cancer.
in the red, Dane
Visit
Matson in the blue,
surfingforhope.org
Sean Woods
to
in the
sign up for
white,
one of
and
our
Timothy
free
Fandy
beginner
in the
surf
green.
camps. And if
Check
you'd like
in
to help out, you
Igarashi,
can
Birch,
donate on the
Lawrence,
site
and
too.
Denham for Heat 11.
Welcome to the land of
Yeah,
big-time natural beauty.
Full heat out there right now. The open air of red,
Here,
4.5.
Cowboys drink Cabernet.
You want to learn some
Farmers
Portuguese
surf the
too,
breaks.
Ryan, while we're here?
Eu falo um pouquinho.
Você fala pouco.
Sim, my friend.
So, primeira onda do vermelho, 4.5, 4.5, the opener of red. I'm going to teach you a couple different languages over the next 4 days.
Well, I did 3 years Spanish in high school, and then when I jumped on the QS, and I was down in Brazil doing QSs, and
You had to.
Well, they'll give you the English, but they're going to go the Portuguese first.
Mhm.
So, you know, to be able to decipher before they give you the English, and sometimes if they even never gave you the English. So, yeah, a little tactical measure. And Spanish is similar to Portuguese, and Chris Drummy ran into a family, and we were staying with Carol's family, Carol and Nooney, like me and Chris and David Pinto and Sean Sutton. So it was cool. We got to bill it out with the family rather than stay at the hotel or whatever. So it was pretty cool. And then you learn the language staying with the local family. You know, the parents didn't speak English and the kids did. So it was kind of cool.
Where in Brazil did you compete at?
Florianopolis.
Floripa,
Yeah.
Santa Catarina.
Yeah.
Did you go in the summertime or mostly in the winter?
Well, we had the February event, like Praia Mole, and then the Joaquina event in
Yeah.
September, October. It was, but there was also like the Recife 6000, the one year that Brian Huey won, the Make the Tour. I did the Maresias,
yeah.
4-star the one year, yeah. So I was all over Brazil in the 90s. They had contests up and down. Sao Paulo, that was Maresias, and then Rio. Baja Beach was QS's.
Mhm.
We got surfers going.
We had white up there, had the rotation attempt, and red has to give way to blue right here. Matson up and riding. Little setup turn right there for Dane. Lays it back. A few more sections ahead of him. The surfer from San Clemente has been on a roll lately. Oh, spectacular finish right there for Dane.
Spicy.
Yep, I like it. And obviously you got to stick with my goofy footers too. 17 minutes to go, surfers. Should it be the best wave of the heat? The opener of red was a 4.5. White just has a couple of throwaways. Waiting on green to catch his first ride. And blue's opener, this is the replay, Simo.
Yeah, quick setup turn. This is a nice one. Layback jam. Little fin release. Wraps it back again. Busy work through the slow. And the explosive finish. So probably expecting a pretty mid-range number there. Dane Matson. This looks like
Tim
Fan Day. He works with John. Daniels down in O-side. Opener of blue, 6.25, 6.25. Tony Nunez, we'll see you. Leave your jersey on for the post-heat interview. Tony Nunez, come on over and meet Mitch in the post-heat interview area. And this was Fan Day's wave. It came in 4.25, Timothy. Green, 4.25. And we'll switch right to red. Live action as he's closeout smash. Lopez, the Brazilian, but probably residing here now. And white. Oh, put the jersey back on, brah. I'll give a quick reminder since it seems like everybody's a little bit forgetful today. When you check in, you're supposed to put your jersey on at the beach marshal. Don't grab it, walk away with it. And the reason is we've got photographers all over the court. So if you have a picture taken and you've got your jersey wrapped around your board or over your shoulder, it's not going to look as good as if you're in the jersey. So the sponsors want to see you in the jersey. Put that jersey on green now. Thanks. And it looks like we're getting ready for that post-heat interview shortly with Tony. Blue, your opener, 6.25, Dane. Let me break it down, guys. Red, you have a 5 on your last and a 4-5. You're in the lead. Blue, you have the 6.25. You hold first priority. Woodsy, you've got a 3.5 and a 1.5. And green, Fanday, you have the 4.25. 14 minutes. Situation still skewed. As the surfer in second has a 0 in his account line. That's what I mean by that. So, Woodsy, you need a 2.76 right now, but it's kind of irrelevant. Dane Matson sits ahead of you with a 0, so we'll let the boys drop some better numbers. Okay, now we're ready, Mitch.
Cool. Thanks, Ryan. Congratulations, Tony. First of all, 5.75, your best wave. How are you able to not only decipher the lineup when the tide's coming up this quickly, but also get into your feet when you're not even wearing booties right now either?
I don't know. This is kind of my first time surfing here, and that was kind of the warm-up heat.
What about the conditions that you had to deal with at Pismo compared to here? Which one do you like better?
Yeah, it's kind of totally different. Like Pismo, you got the pier, and you know where you're at. Here, it's a little more open water.
Any expectations for yourself coming into this event?
Just to put some good heat totals together. That's my goal.
Like it. Man, a few words. Thanks for your time, Tony. Simo?
Yeah, thanks a lot, guys. Get that guy some coffee. Looks like he's riding a Kazuma, I think. Yep. And this was Sean Woods against the grain right. 3.25, Sean, for this one. You're in second. Priority to blue. Dane Matson, you now require a half a point. Like I said, he's got nothing on his second wave. So in the lead, red. Second, white with a 3.5 and a 3.25. Blue, you hold first priority. You have the 6.25. Looks like white going to just stay busy on the inside under. Woodsy. Sean. He might go to the air right here. Wow. Lofty one motion. Tries to go the nose pick, reverse. Here's Matson. Checks down. And gets the end hit. So it's a two-turn combo. He will back up the 6.25 with a small score, but it's going to definitely help his situation. Priority shifts to green, and he's looking at a little low rotor. Here we go. Fandy. Little setup carve, and this is the good section as he gets it vertical. So that was spicy finish.
It's turning into a good heat.
Yeah, it's very contestable, this one.
A competitive one for sure. 10.45, the heat total of Matson. He has the 6.25 and the 4.2. Here's the replay. I think this is the 4.25, Simo.
Yeah, it just dropped 4.20 blue, your last wave. Yeah, no worries. You went to the lead, 4.2 into the lead, blue. Red to second. 5.5 puts you back in the lead, red. You have first priority. Now the situation's set. Green, you need a 4.71, and white, a 6. And red having a look, not going to wait around.
Yeah, Lopez on the backhand here. Setting things up. The rights are not easy to surf, Ryan. They go into the deep zone real quick. But a great finish right there for Alcides.
Yeah, nice little whitewash explosion there at the end bit after the 2 wrap downs. So we'll see. Where was he? He was sitting in second, trying to better the 4.5.
It's not out of the question.
Nah, you're right. I like the finish. He had stand by.
This is Green's last, the 4.8, his best.
Oh, that's where they went because that last turn, pretty spicy.
Yeah.
So stand by. We need Reds last. One more score to drop, and then we'll break down the situation. But we've got surfers surfing.
Split peak, green, blue.
Ooh.
Ooh, So Green goes down and Matson on the left. I think his variation has definitely been the key to his success so far, competing not only here but just overall. A great finish there for Dana. And I just want to say, too, he dealt with his growth spurt really well because it's very hard going from being a short person to a tall surfer in that short of a time frame.
Yeah, we've seen that over the years. John Mel had it like 4 years ago when he grew 6 inches in 3 months, and it takes a little bit of time for the new body to adjust and kind of get your bearings. But yeah, Dane Matson has definitely negotiated the growth spurt well, as this was Lopez's last. Judges having one last look before we type in the score. Stand by. So we owe red and blue these numbers.
And then Green just has the 1.0, the throwaway of the last. 9 minutes to go, surfers. So waiting on the last of blue. Last of red comes through. It's a 4.9. You're still in second, Alcides. Green, you now need a 5.1. And White Woodsy, you're needing a 6.4. And now we're still waiting on blue's last. But he's in first regardless of this last score. But I think he might better the 4.2 by a decent margin, too.
Yeah, let's watch. I love this first turn. Wow, nice old school vert hack. Comes around the corner, lays it back. This might be the wave of the heat. So got there a bit early, but the busy work wraps it down. So a nice variation, as you said, standing by, waiting for that last wave. It might rival his opener. So the first 2 turns were good, and then it just went slow. But it's a 5.75. Blue in the lead, red in second. You need a 7 to take the lead. Green, you now require a 5.1, and white of 6.4.
Here's red. The Brazilian Lopez.
Oh, he wanted to go to the air.
Yeah, just in and out there for Alcides.
Crumbled on him a little bit.
8 minutes to go. And we are in heat 10, so what? We have around 15 more heats to go till we finish day number 1 of competition. So basically halfway through the day, I would say. Or just a little over, actually, because we have 24 heats. Or what am I talking about? Just under.
You're getting your master's, bro?
Well,
definitely not in math.
I've been... what are you talking about? I've been thinking a lot lately, you know? It's like I have to do like 3 things
Could have fooled us.
Am I getting a personal attack on me right now, Ryan?
No way.
I'm just playing.
So
Love you long time.
7:20. Priority with white. Let's see if Sean Woods.
Ooh, blue though, Matson. On the left.
Picking that one off, and that's why no one in high priority went. But yeah, let's see if Woodsy can flip this thing. 6.4, and Timothy Fanday needs just the 5.1. The younger surfer. He's in our USA Surfing Prime series.
Yep.
Works with John Daniels, LTR.
Woodsy used to come through the program too.
Oh, yeah. And here we go. Against the grain, right. Woodsy, here we go.
Yeah, Sean actually went to school up here. I actually don't know if he's graduated yet, so he actually might still be at Cal Poly SLO.
Okay. Well, he's got 2 good turns, and he's got a little bit of a reform right here, Mitch. So click one more. Sean looking for a 6.4 or his best, which that may be. Just had the 3.5 on the board and was 6.5. It's going to be time to get back out there.
Realistically, though, is this the wave that you were looking for right now at this point of the heat? He needs a 6.4, has a couple of 3s, especially when you look at the 5s and the 6s in this heat. Just don't know.
Well, let's see. If he betters the 3.5, I'll say yes, it was a good call. But if he doesn't, then no, he needed to wait, be a little more selective with the priority. But we'll let the judges decide the number.
6 minutes, surfers, 6 minutes.
As, you know, red in second on the 9.9. So basically, if you could quick 2 5s, that's 10 points. And here's the replay. Little wrap back. Has to deal with the snow slopes, the froth, as I like to say, where when you're surfing in the whitewater from the wave prior, your fins will cavitate if you're not aware of everything. There's a bit of lift there. And the score, it's his best. Drop it in right now. Stand by, Sean, in white. One more number to drop. It's a 4.15, and now you need a 5.75. So less needed, 5.5 remaining. Green, you're in first priority. You're third in the heat. You need a 5.1.
And white, your last was a 4.15, Sean. You're needing a 5.75 yourself. Red, you are in second. You're looking to better a 4.9. And blue, the heat leader, you're looking to better a 5.75. Here's red.
Yep, he's going.
Lopez in and out. And that's the thing about the high tide is that those sections on the inside won't be as dumpy, so you won't be able to find those air sections as well as before. We're down to 5 minutes, surfers. 5 minutes remaining.
So Timothy going to try and make a good decision here. Holding the first priority, needs a 5.1. Red in second, looking to better the 4.9 for reference. And white, again, a 5.75 is the requirement. 4.5 remaining. It's exciting here. Finish this heat. We talked about it. You said it. Very competitive heat. Under 6 is needed, so anything can happen right now. No one's safe.
Well, there's a reason why Red's kind of looking on the inside to better that 4.9, right?
Yeah, he knows. Every quarter point he can put on top of that low score will make it tougher on the other surfers.
So priority goes green, blue, red, white. White needing a 5.75. Green needing a 5.1. So not out of range as you were mentioning. I think the thing I will say though is if you look at the 6 and the high 5 in this heat, they are both on quite quality lefts though. So you have 2 points of comparison right there in terms of the two scores that are needed for both green and white.
Well, yeah, Dane Matson got his 5.75 on 2 good turns and then 2 slashes. So basically a long left with 4 maneuvers, 2 quality, 2 mid-range, netting him the 5.75. So, I mean, there you go. Not sure if they saw that wave as a competitor. Usually you're not watching your competitor. Sometimes you do. I was an aware competitor where I kind of like to keep my eye on, but they tell you, oh, don't look at everybody else. But it's hard not to.
Right. You're out there by yourselves. It's like, what else are you going to do? Just look at the lineup the whole time? And
well, and it's kind of nice to just get a feel. Like you see the back of a wave and then you hear the number. But hold on, here's blue. Big section. Oh, goes for just the crazy layback blowtail.
Oh, white though. Woodsy.
Uh-oh.
He's got a corner. He's going on this. He needs a 5.75. He's up. Wraps it back. More of a setup. Needs a huge finish right here. And just the one at the end for Sean.
It was a good finish, but the first section let him down. He wanted it to be steeper, and it looked steep. We thought he was going to get a nice jam in, and the thing just went out to sea, unfortunately. So that's the wave dictates. It's a 3.75. He still needs this 5.75. Now let's see. Yeah, right there. That was, you could see he had the double up. So he tried to go above it, but unfortunately the wave let him down. That was a good finishing maneuver. Nice explosive. But, of course, it's just the 3.75. The number is already in. He still needs the 5.75. So 2 points better than that wave, whatever that is out there.
2 minutes to go, surfers. Next heat, Keanu, Braden, Austin, Charlie. Priority green, red, blue. And let's see if something happens here in the last minute 45. 3 surfers on the outside. Woods, and white about to get there.
Couple waves moving through, too. 1 minute, 35 seconds.
And now everybody's just going to let that one wave go by. It's crazy to think that there's a wave that breaks literally right next to the rocks that's like actually contestable, too. It's literally like right next to it. You can see a couple of the surfers from the next heat just waiting there right now. But I wouldn't be surprised to see somebody get a 2 or 3 over there if they needed it.
I mean, you could. There's sometimes like a peak, like a right into the channel. Yep. You get the little water
There's
flow.
one corner right there.
There's a little bit of a wave sometimes. It just feels like the angle of the swell is keeping it on the north end of the contest site. And it's the same situation. Blue in the lead, red in second. We're under 1 minute. Green, priority 1. You need the 5.1. Let's see if he can make it happen. And Sean Woods, you need the 5.75. 45 seconds. There is a set. Here we go. Will it get here in time? How many waves will get here? Green is hoping one of the first ones looks good.
Well, he just had a look at that one. Yeah,
that was a closeout.
30 seconds.
Oh, are they going to get cleaned up, though? Oh, Green, he might look. He's going to go, Mitch.
Well, he's up and riding. Fande needs a 5.1. Big section ahead. Goes for the throat tail. He's going to pull it.
And outside of red, going to use higher priority than white. White behind him, though. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh!
Yeah.
What a combo there from red. So regardless if green or white get the score, you got to be thinking that red is going to better the 4.9 by a large margin, too.
Yeah, so we don't know. He needs a 7 for the win, but it's going to be blue and red unofficially making it through. We'll go to the commercial break and be back after a minute of messages.
Welcome to the land of wide open spaces, full of hidden secrets. Welcome to SLO CAL, where life is too beautiful to rush.
SLO CAL Roots starts with natural and sustainable farming right here in SLO County. We offer a carefully curated selection of cannabis, both medical and recreational, from small batch craft concentrates and sleep gummies to locally produced fresh flower and extracts. Come join us on our journey to support family farms, support community, and support culture from the roots up. SLO CAL Roots, locally owned and operated by patients for patients.
Is in the green. Next, he check in Yago Ramos, Remy Jabori, Micaiah Spies, and Colin Shin.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. Tuned in at home. We're underway in Heat 11. 30 seconds off the clock. In the water, in the red, Keanu Igarashi. In the blue, Braden Birch. In the white, Austin Lawrence. And in the green, Charlie Denham.
So welcome back to the SLO CAL Open at Morro Bay, QS 1000 event. Round of 96, Heat 11 out there in the water. And Igarashi in the red, Birch in blue, Lawrence in white, Denham in the green. Good heat, the last one. It was competitive until the last exchange, Simo. It was Alcides and Matson moving through, though. Good heat. The sun's out. It's still slightly offshore. Contestable waves, 4 to 6 foot range, and high tide's still about to peak in around a little over an hour. So waves are fun. It looks good out there. Most importantly, we have enough waves to run a QS event in 4-person heats too.
Hey, Chris, turn off your mic.
18 minutes to go.
Good job, Dane. Second, you're moving through. Do they surf again today? I don't think so because they're Heat 10.
They're right on the cusp, yeah. I think Heat 9 and 10 are out of it for today.
Yeah, just the first 8 will surf again. You guys will probably be tomorrow morning. And in the water, as you said, Igarashi, younger brother to Kanoa, Keanu. Coming up next, checking in, Yago, Remy, Micaiah, Colin. Grab your jerseys, put them on, guys, at the beach marshal. Thank you. And we've got that higher tide at noon, so we're about an hour away from the high tide. We'll hear from last heat's winner here in a second, Alcides Lopes. Dane Matson moving on. You're into the round of 64. Good job, guys. All right, stand by. We'll be passing it down just here in a second. If you're ready, go ahead, Mitch.
Thanks, Simo. Yeah, here with Alcides. Alcides, you dropped the highest score of the event so far, an 8-point ride. At the end, a competitive heat. Did you know where you were in the standings during the majority of the heat?
Yeah. I knew that I need a high score because I already had like a 5 and a 4 something. So I was really focused in find a really good score, like the last one that I got, and I'm glad that I find it in the rest of the really fine of the heat end.
you got into a rhythm at the beginning of the heat too with that forward that you started off right off the bat. But talk to me about the Brazilian contingent that's here at the event. You just talked to Iago about to paddle out. Wesley's coming up in a few heats too. What's it about you guys that love in California now and you're living here?
Yeah, it's been a fun journey here, traveling with the other Brazilian guys. We have so much fun together, training a lot together too. And yeah, we're having a really, really good time here in California.
And talk to me about your board. What are you riding right now?
I'm riding a 510 Marbella. I'm feeling super confident with the board, and it makes me feel like, I can get anything. And yeah, I'm super stoked.
Bada We'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you.
All right. Yeah, thanks, Mitch. Good job, Alcides. Yeah, I mean, I love the candor there. When you're on a magic board, he feels like he can do anything. So, and we all know that feeling of having a magic board under your feet. Kind of the best feeling in the world when you're a surfer. All right, we'll get back to the numbers. The last of white, 2.7. The last of green, 3.7. So blue in the lead, red in second. Red, you have priority looking to better a 2.5. White, you're third, you need a 3.26. And green, you now only need a 2.56.
Wasn't a bad wave right there from Charlie,
yeah,
3.7.
Gets him into the hunt here, now only needing the 2.56 with 8.5 remaining.
Dude, it's nice in the sunlight. Just did the interview. It was comfortable. And I get back in here, and it's like 10 degrees colder.
Yeah, it's always chillier up here in the container, the mid-state container, thanks to all of our sponsors here at the SLO CAL Open Morro Bay, WSLQS 1000, hosted by the Surfing for Hope Foundation. Title sponsor, Visit SLO CAL. Just a great first day, really. Conditions holding true. Fun. A little bit of high tide now, so we're dealing with a little more lulls, but still very contestable.
Yep.
And it should be throughout the rest of the day. We'll do the 8 heats of the next round. The top seeds, we'll see those first 8 heats, so that'll be exciting. The red and the blue will be your top seeds, and in the next round, when we get into the round 64, the whites and the greens will be the advancing surfers. But here we go, white and red. We're sticking with red. Keanu. Oh, and he comes undone here on the end bit. Ran into him and Luke Ginaldo at the little dinner restaurant last night. They were funny.
Yeah, both members of Huntington Beach Board Riders Club, too.
Oh, yeah.
Crosstown rivals of yours.
Oh, yeah.
And looking at the replay, Anu Boy, incomplete on the second, had the setup. And then we did have a split peak with white on the right as well. 7 minutes to go, surfers. When are we going to see like a Seal Beach tsunami or something like that? We have the San Clemente cyclone. We have the Brazilian storm. Like, going to get a Seal Beach tsunami or like a little wedge or something like that? Like, what's going on, Simo? We need some people from the area.
We have our board riders team is filled with all the older dogs that are gnarly. Our younger crew, they're getting better, but they're just not like all the decorated San Clemente, Huntington, the gnarly junior surfers. We have some kids that rip, but it's just a little more fun, and they haven't really gotten. They're getting it, and it's coming around, so it's fun.
I surfed with a few guys, T-Bone.
Yeah.
Kirk Weisinger.
Yeah. Those are our 20s guys.
Yeah, I mean, but I wouldn't say that there was anybody that I would besides Nolan. I know he's from Long Beach, but he does surf the Beach board riders. But like besides Nolan, I haven't really seen anybody that I'm like, oh, okay, wow, this is going to be the next big person from that area. I want to see it though. I think when it's that friendly, competitive drive that everybody else gives each other, like it's healthy, and you see it a lot with this younger generation coming up. Tyler, Dylan Horde, Nolan, all these kids. They're obviously pushing each other to a point where it's working because Nolan almost qualified 2 years ago for the CT.
Yeah.
And even last year was close enough too. So want to see a couple more of those situations right there. Going back to the heat though, 6 minutes. Blue in the first, looking to better a 3.4. Red in second. Your low score, Keanu, 2.5. White, you're needing a 3.26 in third. And green, Charlie, you're needing a 2.56.
Well, white in second priority. I don't know. He had a little bit of a flutter kick. We'll see if that is a paddle. Blue looking, but red says, I'm going.
Anu boy on the backhand, just the one. He's going to kick out. Low-scoring heat so far, and it's
Kind
still
of.
anybody's game.
Ooh.
White up and riding. Lawrence needs a 3-2-6. Ooh, just too much froth right there on the face. And a big set out the back. Let's see if anybody's in position. A good left over there in the northern part.
Yeah, we just moved 5 minutes remaining. This is Keanu Igarashi with the quick single backhand snap, and the wave kind of runs down the line on him. So he's just trying to better. Oh, it dropped. It's a 3:05. He moves up a little bit in the second position, but it's still low scores needed. White only needs a 3.8, and green holding first priority. Charlie, you only need a 3.11.
How's that right there, too?
I didn't see it. Was it good?
It was pretty good, and under everybody's priority, too,
Blue.
positioning.
Sorry, Blue, you're in the lead. 4.5, 3.4. Time call, 4 minutes 10, Braden.
So Birch in the lead. Red, Keanu, you're in second. Your low score is a 3:05. That was your last wave. White, you're now needing a 3.8. And green, you're needing a 3.11. Priority green, blue, red. Just under 4 minutes to go. Still anybody's heat.
Oh, gosh. Look at this.
I think everybody's too deep, though.
Okay.
Maybe you could have gone.
Dude, that ended up
It
kind
backed off,
Yeah. It was 2 or 3 turns on that wave, so maybe a little bit of over selective right now.
Ooh, blue, though, the heat leader, Birch. Steep and deep right here. Nice double pump off the bottom. Sets things up. Ooh, into the lip line.
That was sick.
Oh, and a great finish for Braden. Should easily be BOH, too.
Yeah, nice 3-turn combo.
Yep. Has the 3.4 as his low score at the moment. That's easily going to be replaced. We'll ditch that. I'll do the Ryan Simmons computer sound. Beep, boop, boop, boop. 3 minutes to go. And blue looking to drop the best score of the heat right here, Simo. Setup, lip line hit, and then the third one, the best out of the 3. So just under 3 minutes, we saw Keanu up there as well. He's looking to better a 3:05. Priority will switch. It goes white-green.
And White going to go on this little right. Let's see if he's got some double up on it. He's going to go cut back on the rail. Taps the white water. Going to low road this. And try and button up a finish. So a little 3-turn combo. But Igarashi before had the single explosive maneuver in the closeout. Boys battling for advancing positions. Stand by. We owe a couple numbers here.
Yep.
See how it shakes out after these last few scores drop.
Well, blue's going to be safe for sure. I mean, he's going to drop the best wave of the heat, and then we're going to wait to see what happens between red and white here.
Ooh, that was the replay of Keanu. Single, kind of spicy snap in the lip. So this is interesting. Waiting on the blue, red, and white's last waves. Next heat can paddle out. Yago Ramos, Remy Jabori, Micaiah Spies, and Colin Shin.
A 4.9 for red.
There you go. He takes the lead. We're still waiting for Braden's. Yeah. So actually, we don't know what white and green need because we're expecting blue to flip the heat back on red, but green not waiting around. Little fin release snap for Charlie. Needed maybe more open face with 120 remaining. There's blue score now. 6-2-5,
Yep.
Back to the lead. Red to second. White, you now need 5-3-5, and green 4-9-5 needed. So white, you're third. You need the 5-3-5. Here comes the set. And green, you need a 4-9-5. 1 minute, 60 seconds remain.
Yep, and priority is blue-red.
Okay, so your heat leaders locking down the priority right now. We'll see how they tactically play the last 50 seconds.
And white, just for reference, your last score was a 3.3. That is your best wave, but still needing the mid-5. Red up the beach, Keanu. Big section, huge turn right
There you
there.
go.
Like the claim, too.
Double up.
Needs close to a 6 for the lead. I mean, big single turn right there. Bigger section. Definitely a lot steeper than most of his waves. 20 seconds either way.
Doesn't matter if you're making it through in first or second. Thing is to make it through, but scores indicating that he might take the lead right here. 10 seconds to go. It's a 7-point ride for Red. Red up real quick on the inside. We're counting down 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So Keanu Igarashi with a comeback right there at the end takes the heat win. Braden Birch in second, Lawrence in white in third, and Denham in fourth in green. We'll take a quick break and be right back with Heat 12 here at the
Welcome to the land of complex wines and simple pleasures. Welcome to SLO CAL, where life is too beautiful to rush.
The world has changed, and the workplace has evolved. The option to live free of the commute and busy work life is here. Midstate Containers specializes in custom remote offices ready for your new journey. Customizable in every way. Our team is ready to reimagine remote working with your specific needs. We are excited to help create the new workplace so you can embrace more of life.
Hey everybody, welcome back. SLO CAL Open at Morro Bay. We are underway in heat number 12 of this opening round of 96. We'll do 16 heats and then we'll do the first 8 heats of the next round. So I'm going to see some of the big names, the seated surfers in the 64 in those first 8 heats. Going to be exciting. We got Red having a look right here. Going to come towards us in the parking lot. Looks like Yago Ramos might go for the 2-turn combo with a little double up.
Fits one more in. Can't ride on the last one.
Funky, quirky fall there.
HB local now is Yago.
Oh, yeah, I see him surf the pier all the time. I think he surfs with, like, Alex a lot.
Yep. He used to live with Alex, actually. I think Yago's engaged now.
Okay.
So congratulations to both him and his fiance. At 2.5, the opener of red. Remy Jabori in blue, Micaiah Spies in white, and Colin Shin in green. Here's the replay of the opener of Ramos. So gets the down the line snap and then the one touch, and then falls here at the end. But either way, he's on the board. Had a chance to surf against Remy several times when I was still doing the QS, and I think he might have gotten me almost every time we surfed. Usually that guy that's dropping a couple of 5s every heat.
Pretty consistent, yeah.
Yeah, surfer from La Jolla. A couple of guys from La Jolla coming up to this event. I saw Johnny Norris in the parking lot too. He's in the draw. Paddle here from White, and he's up. Micaiah. Kind of a setup turn right there and digs his rail. Just under 18 minutes to go. Blue with just a look. And a big set outside, Simo. There's one breaking really far out.
Yeah, still swell in the water. I think it's pretty much swell for the next 4 days.
Kind of surprised that we haven't really seen one person sit and like kind of stick to their game plan all the way on the outside.
Oh, like go out the back and try and get one of those big set waves? Yeah, I mean.
I know it's a bit inconsistent, but there could be a chance for 2 waves in the same heat out there, right?
Yeah, well, I think you would have to kind of maybe at the beginning give yourself like 4 to 6 minutes to get out there and try and get one. But if not, you probably got to pull that card and do something different, because you could wait out there for 20 minutes and never ride a wave. So, but you're right, it might kind of make the judges think a little bit if you drop in on a set way outside and connect everything.
So we saw Remy in there in blue on a left, a 3.25 for blue. So blue, that's the best of the heat. 3.25 Remy. Red, Yago at 2.5, and white, Micaiah just a 1.5 for your opener. So priority goes green, red, white. 16 minutes to go, surfers. It seems like the wind starting to pick up. See a little bit of texture change right there on the surface of the water. Early stages in the heat, though. Plenty of time. Just under 16 minutes. And next heat, Luke Ginaldo, Quade Farion, Elijah Fox, Dylan McGlue check in. And then be on standby, David Carmo, Wyatt Jeffers, Jake Davis, Willie Safried. Seems like Keanu Igarashi getting set up with Simo. As we're going to have a look here at red. Yago up and riding on the left. Solid combo there from the surfer in the red jersey. Might get a double up here at the end section of the left. He does. Nice smack to finish for Yago Ramos. The crowd on the beach likes it. 15 minutes to go, surfers. It's a 4.5 red. 4.5, the last of red. So with 14:25 on the clock, red out in first with a 4.5 and a 2.5. Blue, you are in second. You have a sole score of a 3.25, Remy. And white, you are in third at the moment, just a 1.5 in your score line. $14 minutes on the clock. Priority is green, white, blue. Seems like Ryan Simmons is down there with Keanu Igarashi. Take it away, Ryan.
Yeah, thanks a lot down here with last heat's winner, Keanu. Keanu telling me that was kind of sketchy out there, and it was because you had only the 3.7 and the 3, but then you finished the heat in the last 6 minutes with 2 good numbers, so you knew you needed to get to work.
Yeah, I just got out of like a really weird rhythm out there, like right off the bat, but then I got that one right and kind of got back into it, you know? So I just bet everything on that last wave and paid off.
Yeah, I mean, I remember when I competed, sometimes if you're out of rhythm, you just sort of look for the one and kind of get you back into the mix. Is that what you were thinking, to try to turn the tide of kind of the eggy to the good?
Mm-hmm. I just wanted to start off with the wave right off the bat, and I didn't want to get stuck with the curse. So I just had to get anything. So I guess that was good for me at the end, I guess.
Well, we've always seen you competing the last 3 or 4 years, but I feel like there's like a renewed Keanu just in the last like year. So what have you done to kind of turn the tide and make you become more consistent?
You know, I definitely think it's the people around me. You know, my parents, my brother, my girlfriend, is everybody's just there putting in 100% for me, and they believe in me. So I just gotta, you know, do the best for them. You know, work for them.
So a good support system.
Absolutely.
Right on. Well, it'll take you far. Good job. And I think you have the afternoon off. Good luck tomorrow. Back to you, Mitch.
Thanks, Ryan. Congratulations to Keanu. Last of blue, Remy is going to duck dive that wave right there. Last of blue, 4-point ride. So Jabori takes the lead. Red down to second place. Yago, you're now needing a 2.75 to retake first. A 2.5 is your low score. White, you're in third. Your last score was a 2.85. You're needing a 4.16 for second. And green, Shin, you're needing a 7-point ride for second place. You do have first priority. Next heat, Luke, Quade, Elijah, Dylan, check in. So blue in first with a 4 and a 3.25. Red, you have a 4.5 and a 2.5. That has you in second. White, you're needing a 4.16 in third. And green in fourth. You need a 7-point ride for second. Just over 11 minutes to go. Some waves approaching the lineup right here. Around 11:30 in the morning here in Morro Bay, and wind is starting to slowly pick up now. Definitely see the texture, especially on the outside. Might have a wave ridden here. Seems like blue in position. Remy, he's going to go. Jabori on the forehand. Setting things up. Nice wrap. And a big turn to finish. Throws the tail. Jabori with the strong one right there. So Remy only looking to better a low 3. You got to say he's going to do that and a lot more. It's a 6.5, blue. So you extend your lead. Your low score now is a 4. Red, you're now needing a 6.01 to retake first. As we look at the replay here, nice setup by Remy, but then the finish was strong. Throws the tail, ditches the fins. White, you're in third, needing a 4.16, and green and fourth, needing a 7-point ride. Red, Iago, you are in second. You have a 4.5 and a 2.5. A 6.01 or better would give you the lead. So easily one of the best waves we've seen in the last few heats. Keanu dropped a 7 for just the one turn on the left, right at the end too. But no doubt a nice combo there for Jabori. Next heat, Luke, Quaid, Elijah, Dylan. Nine minutes to go. Want to say a big thank you to all of our sponsors, especially our coffee sponsor, Top Dog Coffee Bar. They're on Main Street right here in Morro Bay. Our breakfast sponsor was Morro Bay Coffee Company. They're on Morro Bay Boulevard. Our lunch sponsor will be Pizza Port. I'm excited for that. Do love some pizza. Quick in and out there for green as blue on the right goes for the rotation and cannot stay attached to his board, so it's just going to be a throwaway for the heat leader, Jabori. 8 minutes 35 to go. Plenty of time. Also a big thank you to our title sponsor, Visit SLO CAL. As we do have red, having a look here. Iago in second. Solid turn right there on the left for the surfer that now resides in Huntington Beach. 8 minutes to go. Iago looking to replace a 2.5. Going to do that. Just the one big section right there. It's a 3.7, red. So that extends your second place position. You're still needing the 6.01. White, you now need a 5.35. And green in fourth, you need a 7.8 for second. Just under 8 minutes, surfers. So looking at the draw, a couple of former champions will be in the event. As we're looking at green now, Colin Shin, real quick, in and out. Tara Watanabe will be in the next round. Kei Kobayashi, last year's champion, will be in heat number 13. That'll be tomorrow. We have Sage Erickson on the women's side competing here as well. It's last year's champion. Some younger names, though, in the event. And a couple of kids that have something to prove. Blair Barton from Virginia Beach. Dimitri Polos coming off of a big win in Pismo. John Mell, who's been a champion in this area before. He'll be in Heat 2 of the round of 64. It seems like we have somebody paddling here. The Heat leader, Jabori, goes left. That wave going to close out on him, though. Just under 7 minutes to go, surfers. Now red, Iago. He's up. Big section ahead. Big turn right there for Ramos. The crowd loves it. 6:25 to go. Should be one of his top 2 scores. He's looking to replace a 3.7. And we'll see how high the score goes right here. A couple of waves coming through, no takers. As Iago going to duck dive this one. And so is Remy. So still waiting on Red's last. Looks to be a decent one, though, for Iago. That'll add some more pressure to both white and green, who are 3rd and 4th, respectively, at the moment in this heat. And let's see what happens right here with 5:30 to go on the clock. Cool shot right there of the background. Houses towards Cayucos. Here's white. Makaya spies. Setup turn on the left. Wraps it back. And then one more section ahead of him. Wasn't able to really meet the lip at the end, but still did some work before it. 5 minutes to go, surfers. 5 minutes to go. So, getting down to the wire right here. Waiting on a few scores, Simo. How's the weather outside? Nice.
You're right. It's nice. Sun's out. Cloud coverage moved away. We've got partial blue skies with some cloud coverage. You can see there. And we're waiting on the score. There it is, dropping in for the last of white.
And Reds is looking good, too. He might take the lead right here. 4 minutes to go. Just under what he needed. They're tied now. It's a 6-point ride, Red. So blue and red are tied at the moment, but the tiebreaker, blue has the highest wave out of the heat. So Jabori's still in first. Red, you are in second. You need a 4.51 for the lead. Last of white was a 3.85. You now need a 6.65 white. And green, you're needing 2 scores that equal 10.5 or better. So let's call it a pair of mid-5s is what green needs. Just under 4 minutes.
Coming up next, Luke Gonaldo, Quade Ferrion, Elijah Fox, and Dylan McLew.
Not an easy heat right there. Fox is a great surfer. Quade's coming up, and Luke is a talented surfer too.
Yeah, Luke Gonaldo and Quade, both on our USA Junior National team. Luke in the U18, Quade in the U16. Elijah Fox, he rips. From Hawaii originally, and then they moved to California a few years ago.
Yeah, Dad Charlie actually, when I did Big Wave Risk Assessment Group, Bragg was actually one of the instructors because I think he does work for the Navy.
Okay.
So he was telling us all about tidal procedures and whatnot, really instructing us on dangers of the ocean and what to look out for. Living in San Clemente now. As Remy up and riding, big section. Nice under the lip snap for Jabori. He's looking at better a 4.
Yeah, and Charlie Fox used to do like the Hawaii News Channel weatherman reports, I remember back in the day. So
I think he's a meteorologist.
Okay, yeah, well, that would... 225, last of blue, 435. Did that? Yes, that replaced the 4. Yeah, you called it before. He was going to probably drop because he's consistent some numbers, but here's Iago going to try and answer back, maybe get the heat win. What does he need now? A 4.86, cuts it back deep off the bottom. Nice finish there. So is that the 4.86 he's looking to take the heat win?
They got really similar styles, Iago and Remy.
Yeah.
Tall, lanky. Both good on the left and on the right too. Iago dropped a 6 on his previous wave. We'll see where this one comes in. 1:45. It's a 4.65. So red, you are still in second, Iago, but that now betters your low score. White, you now need a 6.8. And green, you're needing a heat total of 10.65 or better. So a couple of mid-range 5s, green, is what you need. 90 seconds to go. But white, you're needing a 6.8, basically a 7. 1:20.
Yeah, and green in that combo situation, a couple mid-5s would get him out of it, but with only 1:15, it might be the end of the road. Is this him here?
Yep, Colin.
Ooh, late drop. He's got some facey. Wall in front of him. Goes to the front side cutty. He's got the gloves on. Is that the first person? Oh, he just kicks out because he knows it's been a rough go here with 1 minute remaining, needing 2 scores.
Well, his best wave, and you got to look at the positive things at least. for probably the first event that he's competed in on the QS.
Might
so.
be, yeah. It's a 1.6, so with 45 seconds, he gets out of the combo. He now needs a 9. So green looking for the 9. White, you have priority 1. You need the 6.8. And second priority red, you're still in second, looking for the 4.86. And the heat leader in third priority, Remy Jabori, Mr. Consistent with the 6.5 and the 4.35 in this one. You get over 10 today, it's
11 points is getting you through the heat for the most
seems to
part.
be. We haven't had a heat where 3 people went over 11 yet, so you're right. Good call there. It's and most, QSs are that way in the first round. If you can get 10 or better most of the time, you'll make the heat. Here we go. We're going to count it out. 5, red up, 4, 3, and the finish. And let's see if that is the score to get the win and the post-heat interview with you. And we'll go to the commercial break. We'll be back after these messages with Heat 13.
In the land of Slow Cal, you can go from kicking it poolside to snuggling up seaside. Start planning your journey across the land of Slow Cal now.
We start each day with one goal. With our state-of-the-art network, we provide reliable, high-speed internet to the Central Coast with no contracts and no limits. Visit peakwifi.com for plans and coverage of our rapidly expanding network.
After the back injury, too. Welcome back, everybody, to the WSL SLO CAL Open at Morro Bay. It's the WSL QS 1000.
Yeah, we were just talking about the next heat for the fans at home tuning in. Checking in for the next heat. We'll talk about the heat in the water in a second. David DeCarmo, Wyatt Jeffers, Jake Davis, and Willie Seyfried. And in the water right now, Heat 13. Welcome back, everybody. We've got Luke Gonaldo, HB Pier Local, Quade Ferry on in the blue, Luke's in the red, Elijah Fox in the white, and Dylan McGlue in the green. And this is a fun heat as we talked about Luke and Quade on the Junior USA National Team, Elijah Fox in the white and Dylan in the green. So 4 intense competitors here. It should be a good battle with a minute off the clock already. 19 minutes remaining. There's the overview of, that's Big Sur up there, the backside of Cayucas there. In the background, those rolling hills. Central Coast we love. And here we are at Morro Rock. You can see the athletes kind of on that north peak. It's funny, no one has surfed by the rock, but the sandbars are a bit sus over here. That's better over there.
I think low tide will probably see waves over there. But that's what I'm saying. Like, anybody needs a 2 or something. Like, I've seen, like,
come away waves, and not have to deal. Yeah, we haven't seen that too much. So we'll see if that plays in, where someone sneaks over closer to the rock. But you're right.
It goes straight into the
high
rocks,
tide,
though.
yeah.
It's a little sketchy.
Yeah, but last year it was a full-on peak wedge over here in the corner. That's the difference. Where everyone surfed here. Yes, the left runner into the channel was working like what we're all surfing this year, but everyone was over here, and the one-off went over there. Where look at this wave.
Elijah
couldn't get into it.
Yeah,
that ended up being kind of a closeout anyway. So.
We did a WSA here, Western Surfing Association event in, it happens every year, October, November, I think.
Yep.
I was here in October 21. It was like 10 feet, like Hawaiian.
It was huge for our board riders event.
We sent the push-in division out, and I was just like questioning myself. I was like, why are we doing this? Like, I feel so bad for all the dads that have to like swim all the time. Obviously, the kids are like 7 or 8, you know?
Here we go.
Quade on the right. And the local boy from the pier. Ooh, nice combo to start things off. Lays back. And recovers well.
All spicy. Almost too spicy, but he held on, right?
17 minutes to go. Yeah, I like it, though. I mean, it's a good start.
Opener.
Yep. We're also talking about a 14-year-old, right? So, pretty good way to start things off in the QS.
Yep. Well, you said it. He had a good run up at Pismo. In a 3,000, getting some points on the board for the younger guys, so that always helps.
Yep.
Here's that replay.
So lost a little bit of control, but recovered it well at the end.
Yeah.
4.5 blue, 4.5 for the opener of Quaid. Be right back, Sim. We're going to try to get Remy real quick.
Go for it. So, Blue, you opened up with the 4.5. Checking in, David DeCarmo, Wyatt Jeffers, Jake Davis, and Willie Seyfried. So, Blue, once again, if you didn't hear, 4.5 on your opener, Quaid Farion. Well, we got a little break in the action here. We'll go to this event hosted by the Surfing for Hope Foundation, but we've got Red up. He fades it. He's on a little inside under. Gonaldo. That was a sick wrap right there. A little high line check wrap, and then nice lipper finish. So Gonaldo way down the beach, getting on the board also. So Remy, come on over. We'll do the post-heat interview when you get a chance. Remy, we've got, well, that was green. And Blue finishes there over by the rock. So we'll maybe get that replay for the fans at home. As I was talking about live action moving here in front of us, we're doing the broadcast / beach announcing. We love it, though. So stand by. This was red. Replay for Gonaldo. Had that one good rail turn, and then he's got this nice finish with the busy work in between. It's a 4. Take it away, Mitch.
Thanks, Simo. Congratulations, Remy. I told you before, the heat 10 points seems to be like the magic key right now in terms of the numbers. But you're also riding some different equipment. It seems like a Dark Arts under your feet.
That is, yeah. It's a Dark Arts. Thanks to Justin and Sharp Eye for getting this board done. It's a Storms model, and it works really good in pretty much every condition.
Talk to me about being from La Jolla. Johnny Norris coming back to the QS. Skip McCullough's always been a fixture on the qualifying series. Jake Halstead had a good run. What is it about that area of San Diego that's producing so many good surfers?
Yeah, I don't know. We have great waves, great talent, but we usually don't produce the great results. But hopefully we're going to turn that around.
What about La Jolla board riders? You guys coming up in the rankings too?
Yeah, we just got started with that about 2 years ago, and we're still working on our team, but it's a lot of fun, and we're getting there.
Okay. It would be cool to see you guys at Lowers. Heat win right now. You're not going to surf again this afternoon, but are you gonna pursue the rest of the QS going into the DR in Barbados too?
I'm definitely do DR because some of my family's from there, so I'll definitely be there for that one. And I'm still thinking about Barbados, but I want to be there too.
Right on, Remy. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thanks, Mitch. Thanks, guys.
Simo?
Thanks, guys. Yeah. Remy on to the next round. I don't think he surfs this afternoon since we're in the back half of this first round. So he's got a lay day for the rest of the day where the surfers that made it through heats 1 through 8 will surf again. Okay, this is a replay here of a 3.95 for Farion. Quaid in the lead. Opener of red was a 4. Looks like we had green up and riding right here. And priority with white. Elijah never riding a wave yet. Interesting. With 7.5 off the clock already.
And remember, he had the paddle at the beginning of the heat too.
There he is.
Looking at that one left. He's going left now. Setup turn on the line. And is able to fit in a couple more too. So he's on the board. Red opened up with a 4. Green with just a couple of throwaways.
Red, you have priority. You opened up with a 4.
So Luke coming off of a great result at the USA Surfing event in Oceanside too, made the final.
Yeah, how sick was the semi when he dropped the 9-1 on the buzzer?
Yep.
To flip the script.
That was a really competitive heat too. And the final, I mean, Rogers really dominated, but Luke had a couple of moments in there too. I just think that, you know, what happens in Oceanside is that you really need more than one turn because the waves are actually quite good.
Yeah, you got to get that long runner left.
And that's what Rogers was doing. But Luke had a couple in the semis and the quarters.
Here he goes, little wedgie right down on the north end bit. Looks like the rights might get a bit better at the high tide. Well, not that one, but...
Well, here's Green, though. McGlue, he's looking right on the backhand as well. Fits one in under lip snap. So has a couple of really small scores. That should help him out. 11 minutes to go. Here's Blue. Good looking way for Quaid. Roundhouse cutback. Into the lip right there. More of a down the line turn and big section ahead. Throws the fins out.
Nice fin drift.
I'm really impressed with the way he's competing. I mean, he's 14, competing against three guys that are easily, he just turned 15. Thank you. So, 15, still in the U16s, does well in the U18s too, and obviously has the skills for the QS, at least at this level right now, Simo.
Yeah, well, like we were saying earlier in the day, getting that start this year, that last wave comes in as a 5, and it's just you got to get some points in there on the, get in the mix on the ranking so you can get into the events coming up. If you have no points, you can't get in. So it's just a bit like you got to get in. It's not like they're trying to make the challenger, but they're setting themselves up for that 3-year plan that might start when you're 17, 18, 19. So it all matters. And, yeah, the higher you get in the rankings of the WSL, WQS, just the easier it'll be, the less heats you'll have to surf.
I think his birthday was actually either yesterday or the day before, too.
Okay, well, happy belated to young Quaid, who's leading this heat right now. Luke Ginaldo, your second wave went 2.25. We just went through the halfway point, guys, 10 minutes. Opener of White, it did drop in. Elijah, 3.15. And Dylan, you have a 1.8 best. Is this live action?
Yeah, Luke.
Oh, in and out there, Mitch.
Yeah, but Luke's been in these kind of positions before. Low-scoring affair heats, especially when you're surfing in those events that it's victory at sea. You're making it through with a couple of 4s.
Yeah, Luke Ginaldo in his last year of junior surfing this year, he's on the junior national team. He's been known for many years as such a dynamic free surfer, and like you said, he's really starting to put it together in the competition just in the last 6 months. So it's kind of a new Luke Ginaldo, and we love seeing it. It's always good when kind of the free surfer gnarly guy that you see on the day-to-day gets kind of figures it out with a jersey on and then starts making heats. And like we said, this one, a few of the big names not in the event. Luke, you have a 4 and a 2.25. You're in second. You're looking to replace a 2.25. You have second priority. Elijah, right now, you're in third. You need a 3.11, and Green, you need a 4.45. So, yeah, Luke figuring it out in the jersey, and it's really cool. As I was saying, this event with a few of the big-name surfers not surfing, deciding to do some trips or just relax and get ready for the big push, the DR 3000 and the Barbados 5000, one of these younger surfers might be able to get a first QS win or maybe make a final. So it's pretty cool. What may unfold here in the next 3 days at this event. So 8 minutes remaining. We just broke everything down. Blue in the lead, trying to better the 4.5. Red, you're in second, definitely wants to better the 2.25. White only needs a 3.11 right now, 3.11. And Green looking for a 4.45 with just under 8 minutes.
Yeah, only one wave ridden so far for White, and a bit surprised. Quaid has 4 waves ridden, and quite impressive, too, when you look at his scoreline. He's throwing away a couple of 3s that at the moment would be getting him through the heat, too. Here's White, though. Elijah, he's got a great air game, by the way. Yeah, and he's looking for the ramp right here. Pumping, pumping, pumping. Eyes the section. He's going to go for the layback. Nice snap right there. Needs a 3.11.
Stand by. So priority red, blue, green now.
And Green with a paddle. He's in third priority, so he's going to stay in the same spot. 7 minutes to go, and it's just enough. He's duck diving right there. It's a 3.2 White, so you move up into second place. Red, you're now needing a 2.35, and Green, you're needing a 4.55. Here's the replay, Simo.
Yeah, well, seesaw battle here. White to second, red to third. Red, you have priority. Red, you need a 2.35, but really, Ginaldo, all these guys looking to really post a good number here with just a few of the 3s and 4s right now.
And Quay's still out in front, 9.5 heat total. He's looking to better the 4.5.
Yeah, everything matters at this point. That 4.5 probably, you know, he's hoping he can replace it with a better number by the end of the heat in 6.5. Checking in to Carmo, who's had an affinity out here at Morro. It's going to be exciting to see him put on a jersey and see what happens today. Wyatt Jeffers, Jake Davis. We'll talk about the resurgence of Jake Davis and Willie Seyfried.
Willie's a great surfer, too.
Oh, Willie? Yeah.
I heard that Willie actually taught Brett Simpson how to surf.
Well, it could be. They grew up together back in the day. I think Willie started surfing maybe before Brett's the story. And I had my good friend Curtis Heinzman in 3rd grade. I would walk my 5'4" twin fin, and he had a knee board. We were 9, and we would go walk down to the Seal Beach Pier. So I think Brett and Willie's story is something like that. You know, young
I think Edinger was
grommets
telling me.
from Garden Grove getting involved, and Willie might have just had the nod on the start. But we'll get that information from the boys there. As we're down to 5.5.
5:30.
Let's see what happens here. This is still kind of anybody's ball game.
Yeah, White with a look right there. He's still in second. A 3.15 is what he's looking to better, and we already have
some of the matchups.
The 8 heats, yeah. Heat 1 of the round of 64, Katie Matson, Reiki Nishida, Kai Williams, Lucas Ostin.
Whoa.
Oh, my.
You know you get bangers in the round of 64 when the advancing surfers get paired up with the seeded surfers. And here goes Luke and Aldo out of HB.
Bully section.
Oh, it's nice. That's what I was noticing on the rights with the higher tide. It's a bit steeper. If you get the right one, whoa, go right, go left. Wham! Gotta love it, huh?
Oh, I don't know if Dad Marcel is here, but he should be proud whether he's watching on the web or watching here in person.
Yeah, Marcel, he's comedy. He was funny at the prime. He was Quaid on the forehand. He was all animated when Luke got that in that semi, doing the dad shaking the arms up and down. But you gotta love it. This is probably a good number here. Let's break it down. It just came in 6.75. He's upside down. Hits that, and then he's like, whoa, I'll go left here and just smash this. Almost a 7. It's a 6.75. Couple 7s in there. Throw the high, the low, average amount. He's in the lead. Blue in second. White now needs a 6.30. White needs a 6.3 and actually up and riding right now. Cuts it back. He doesn't like it. The slopey one. So real quick, White, you need a 6.3. Blue, you're in second holding first priority. You're looking to better your 4.5. And Green, you need a 7.7.
And this is the replay of Quaid's last. One throw tail, I don't think he improves. It's a 4.05, but still close to doing so with just the one turn right there.
Interesting. He just paddled, stood up, quicked out real quick to try and regain priority. So we'll see what happens. I think he's out far enough too. But White flips it, looking for the 6.3, goes for the one motion. Decent air reverse right there. Looking for a 6.3 or anything better than a 3.2.
3 minutes, surfers, 3 minutes. So we'll see. I mean, if he does better, the 3.2 makes the requirement less.
Yeah, I think it's a 4.7, and now he needs a 4.81.
Ooh, so almost needs basically the same wave.
Yeah, so real quick, he was duck diving. White, your last wave, 4.7. For everyone at home, this was what he did to get that score. Pretty clean. Forced that one motion. Here's Blue behind him.
Quaid, the heat in second place now, actually, since Luke dropped the 6.75. Red, you are in first with a 6.75 and a 4. Blue, who was up and riding, was looking to better a 4.5, a 5.76 will give him the lead. White, you're in third, needing a 4.81. And Green, you're needing a 7.7. And it's going to be close whether or not you better. Looking at the replay here, Simo.
Yeah, he got a 4.3, and I think that turn right there just a bit wobbly to start. Nice finish. That's why it didn't better the 4.5. The judges like that clean connection. If you get a bit jumbly, they're going to dock you for it. So it's all on White now, looking for the 4.81 in second priority. Red with first priority. You're the heat leader. White needs the 4.81. Green needs the 7.7. Looks like red having a look. Gonaldo, quick snap down. Looking to finish strong here. And he does with a nice fin drift. Looking to better a 4.
Well, the good thing for him is that his low score wasn't very high, so just by bettering that thing, I mean, because it's still a close heat between all 3 surfers. And
well, that's
from
what we
1
were
to
talking
3.
about. Yeah, at the 10-minute mark, it was anyone's game, and Elijah's still fighting to try and get there. He only needs a 4.81. He's got the important first priority white. Last of red, 4.3 right here for everyone at home.
So just slightly better is
Yeah.
red. You just slightly better and increase your lead. Blue in second. And white with priority needs a 4.81. 45 seconds. That wave just underneath. If you would have been a bit further north, that wave had some potential for sure.
Yeah, they both looked. Blue was trying to play the bait him in, and then
30 seconds.
No one went. 28 seconds. Surfers red on the corner. Gonaldo, click, backside rotor, can't ride out. 20 seconds. It might have been that wave that we saw. They both looked, no one went, and I don't know if there's another wave with 12, 11. We'll get the countdown. We'll see if white with first priority, or will it be blue? 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So we'll go to the commercial break. Looks like Gonaldo, Farion on to the next round.
Welcome to the land of sunken gardens and elevated afternoons. Welcome to SLO CAL, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Discover the beauty of Morro Bay. With its stunning coastline, hiking trails, and wide open spaces, you'll find plenty of outdoor activities to enjoy. Take a stroll along the beach, rent a kayak and explore the bay, or take in the beauty of the iconic Morro Rock. With so much to see and do, Morro Bay is the perfect destination for your next outdoor adventure. Experience the magic of Morro Bay and book your trip now at morrobay.org.
Competitive experience. Welcome back, everybody, to the SLO CAL Open at Morro Bay. Mitch and Ryan here on the call. Heat 14 in the water. David Carmo, Wyatt Jeffers, Jake Davis, Willie Safried. Here's White. Jake, San Clemente surfer, making a comeback. Had a back injury a few years ago. Just the one and done for him.
Yeah, Jake surfed on our USA Junior ISA World Team in 2013 in Nicaragua. Rancho Santanas.
Getting the lunch order in, Simo. Pizza.
You're ready. You didn't get your second burrito. They were small, though, so for the fans at home, he wasn't trying to eat 2 brekkies. It was kind of like a half burrito rolled into one.
Too.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
Bro, I eat, too. Don't worry about it.
I just want to say, you've lost a lot of weight. You look great,
Oh,
Ryan.
thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've been working out.
It's also been helping Seal Beach board riders, too, huh? That you're dropping your 7s and your 8s every heat that you get out there.
They give me 5s. We'll take it. That's all they give me.
All right, so the opener, White coming through. It's just going to be a small score, Jake. And priority is green, blue.
Yeah, he had a good little wrap, but he was over it, and he won't muck around. He's not going to hop and grovel. Jake Davis, one of the most biggest, powerful rail surfers we have in California. All right, we have a look right now. Green using first priority, Willie. Local at the Huntington Pier on the daily. He gets a little backhand jam there. So priority now established, blue and then white. Check in, Max Beach, Jared Gogue, Jack Hopkins, Johnny Norris. Luke Gonaldo, come on over for the post-heat interview. All right, priority change. It's now blue, red, white, guys. White, the opener, 2.0. Green, 2.6.
And just an update in terms of what happened with priority right there, too. And this is for reference for competitors going to paddle out, too. Both the red and blue had not gotten to the primary takeoff zone. So once priority was established after a few surfers caught their waves, it went into the order in which blue got to the primary takeoff zone first rather than red. So once again, the scores for white, 2 points. Opener for green, Willie, 2.6. Here goes green again on the inside. Safried, he's up. Good opening turn right there. And he'll stay on his feet for the second one, too. So he's building his house. Going to have a couple of small scores to start things off. Next heat check-in, Max Beach, Jared Brandon Gogi, Jack Hopkins, Johnny Norris. 16 minutes to go, last of green. 3 points, Willie. Here's blue with higher priority, so white has to give way. And Jeffers there on the left. Quick one. $16 minutes to go. The opener blue just going to be a small one, Wyatt. Green, a 3 and a 2.6 are your top two scores. White, you have a 2, Jake. And Jeffers just a 0.75. Seems like now that we have a little bit of a lull in the action. Last heat's winner, Luke with Simo. All right, let's go down. Ryan, take it away.
Okay, thanks a lot. Down here with last heat winner, Lou Gonaldo. That was a fun heat. You look like you were in rhythm.
I was just trying to get a good start. I kind of started off a little weird, but once I got the 6, started to feel better. Everyone in the heat really ripped super hard, so I was a little bit nervous at the start, but yeah, I was having fun.
All right, on. Well, I saw you and Keanu lurking around last night grabbing dinner. You enjoying your time up here in the area?
Yeah, Keanu's a legend. He drove me down. We drove up probably 2 days ago, and it was a lot of wind and stuff. I'm kind of bummed my dad and my brother couldn't be here, but I know they're at home watching. Love you guys.
Right on. Well, what do you got going on for the rest of the day? You're off now. Get ready. What are you going to do?
Yeah, I'm just going to check out, rest, and just chill. I don't know.
What does check out mean?
Just kind of like mentally, I feel like if you're in the zone all day, you kind of get tired mentally. And checking out is a really good practice, I feel like, for most surfers. So,
right on. I love it. Back to you, Mitch. We're checking out.
I know. We got to work on your interviews a little bit, Luke, but it's good. They're improving. So congrats to Gonaldo. 14 minutes on the clock. We did see our first wave from red in the heat, David Do Carmo. As Jake opened up with a 2. Red, your first was a 3-point ride. Ooh, look at these sets rolling through right now. The highest point of the tide about to peak. So we do have a high tide just after 12. Let me get that for you. So the wind has picked up just a little bit. Should be a 4.5 high tide at 12:08, so in a few minutes. But that was a good sign, that pulse right there. A few set waves coming through. 13:20 in the clock, surfers. Still plenty of time. Not a ton of action in terms of the big scores. Best wave of the heat, both for green and for red. 3 points. And blue has suspended priority at the moment, so priority goes white first, green third, white fourth. Once blue gets back out to the primary takeoff zone, he will recover second priority, but at the moment still suspended. And just for reference to all of our viewers and people on the beach, suspended priority means that that person at the moment does not have priority because they are out of the primary takeoff zone. Here's white. Jake, solid combo right there from Davis. I mean, and talk about a comeback story. This kid went through excruciating pain for several years
had a real bad lower back injury, was in and out of the hospital. Just from a personal standpoint, somebody that's known him for a long time, good to see Jake Davis back competing in the jersey, doing what he loves. There was a point in time where he didn't even know if he was going to be able to surf. Looking at the replay here, great combo right there on the backhand. 12 minutes to go. The younger brother of Luke, also a fantastic surfer. White, your second score, 5-2-5. It's the best of the heat, and you are in first. Your low score, Jake, is a 2-point ride. 12 minutes to go.
So in the lead, White with the 5.25 and the 2. Second, Green, you hold priority 1 with a 3 and a 2.6. Red, you're in third. You need a 2.60. And Blue, you need a 4.85. Check in coming up next. Max, Jared, Jack, and Johnny.
And Jared's got the cool hair going.
Oh, yeah, the new deal.
He changed it up a couple times since New Year's already. That's, I think, the second color that he's going for. Could see you kind of going that colorway, Simo.
When I had long hair in high school, I dyed my hair purple, but the look my dad gave me, probably shouldn't have done that. Luckily, it was the kind of washout kind, and it washed out in 3 weeks. So old Eddie wasn't happy. He might be tuning in right now. What's up, Dad? He's up in Oregon. So with 10:50 remaining, this one, a couple scores on the board, but we're seeing kind of some lulls with the higher tide. Oh, up the beach, Red to Carmo. Quick backhand jam, looking for 2. Up and over the whitewater, why not? He's made some heats here, I think.
Yeah.
Multiple semifinal finishes.
Well, and these waves are right up his alley, too.
Yeah.
You know, really the perfect combination of surfing for a beach break that moves a lot, first of all. And I think most importantly, with this kind of tide, he has real good rail surfing and an incredible air game, too.
Yeah, he's got the full package, actually.
Yep. Even surprised me a bit. I remember when he was still higher up on the QS and Haleiwa and Sunset Beach were on the schedule. He made a few difficult heats at Haleiwa when the waves are firing. 4 points, Red. You are still in second. Your low score is a 3. It's duck diving right there. So, Red, you are in second with a 4 and a 3. White, you're in the lead. Your low score, Jake, is a 2. Green, you need a 4-point ride. For second, Willie, you do have first priority. And Blue, you're needing a 6.25 in fourth. Just under 10 minutes, surfers.
Cappers out the back. You can see, for the folks at home, nice set on the north end. Ooh, there's the drone, too.
Ooh, how's that one? Nice left-hander.
Well, that was the wave that David DeCarmo was riding last year. He was chipping in. He was one of the only surfers to sit 100 yards outside everybody. And like you were saying, I wonder if someone's going to go do that. He was doing that every heat last year, and it was working out. Today, I think with the inconsistency, it's a bit of a dice roll, but we'll see. Maybe he races out there for one, or is he waiting for maybe more swell? I'm not sure what tomorrow is going to bring, but if he can get through this heat, he will surf probably tomorrow.
Well,
in the morning.
A pleasant surprise that we had the quality of waves that we've had so far today.
We went to bed last night thinking like, oh my God, is it just going to be like 30 mile per hour north wind straight into the container, eggy conditions? Like, are we even going to be able to run heats? And look, it was just a lovely, beautiful day.
And knock on wood, let's not jinx it or anything, but I was talking to my co-host of the lineup, Dave Prodan, yesterday. We were texting. I was like, hey, like, it's gnarly up here. I saw
because it was yesterday,
Like, it was 30, 40 miles.
I drove through hail at 3:30. Like, there was, I mean, what do they say? Just wait a half hour and the weather will change at somewhere. It's like that in the Central Coast, kind of, in the winter, right? You just never know. Yeah. Oh.
Green Willie, he needs a 4. He's going left. First time he's gone left in this heat. Decent combo right there for Safried.
White coming against the grain here. Jake Davis.
Just a quick one there for Jake. So stand by for the last of Green. Just under 8 minutes to go.
Yeah, his dad might be tuned in. What's up, Glenn? Miss ya, love ya.
And Simo, I know our viewers on the web can't see this, but I'm looking at the wildlife here on the rocks.
Oh, I know.
There's a lot of squirrels on the rocks.
Oh, yeah.
And I've never seen squirrels anywhere else besides trees or like in the grass.
Oh, rock squirrels, huh?
Yeah, there's like
They're
two
living all
there.
over.
Be cool to get a squirrel that surfs. I'm just saying.
Well, they got dogs. They got pigs.
We have dog surfing contests. We could have like other kind of animals too.
Yeah, Homer Hennard's dog's one of the best.
Ryan Rustin,
Ryan
Sugar.
Rustin, Sugar, and Skylar, Homer.
So the last of green, 3.3. It's not enough, Willie, but it is your best.
Yeah, so real quick, blue in priority. Wyatt, you're fourth. You need a 6.25. He's looking right here. Doesn't even really have a wave, but time to get one. Here he goes. Rolls in on the backhand. Bottom turns. Quick snap. High lines it. Riding some sort of fish model. He's going to throw tail on the end bit right there. He looks out the back.
And
So
it seems like with priority red and then white. Some waves coming through right here.
More waves. This heat's kind of turning on. It's getting the tide push.
And the tide just peaked, by the way, too.
Okay, yeah, so we went through. It'll sit, though, for, what, 45 minutes
Probably,
usually. It doesn't
yeah.
just turn and start dropping out. Thing will be high for probably till 1 o'clock, and then we'll start seeing it turn. So in the lead right now, Jake Davis, 5.25, 2.0. He's going to want to work on that 2.0. David DeCarmo in second, holding first priority with a 4 and a 3. Seyfried needs the 3.71 green, and Jeffers now needs the 4.8.
Red.
Uh-oh.
DeCarmo on the left. Big section ahead. Can he make it there? No, he can't. Just under 6 minutes, surfers. White still first, as Ryan was saying. Red in second. Willie in third. Green, you're needing a 3.71. And Wyatt, you just dropped your best at 2.2. You're now needing a 4.8. 5:30 to go, surfers.
Yeah, fun heat here. It's been sort of Jake and David from the get-go, but it's lower scoring, so anything can happen right now with a big number. And in the top two, you drop an excellent range score, you can go from fourth to first real quick. So definitely far from being shut down for anybody. 5 minutes remaining.
And getting into the last heats of the round of 96. Once again, we will be running the first 8 heats of the round of 64. Here's red. Oh, great turn right there. Disappearing Act 2 when he was coming out of it. 5 minutes. 5 minutes remaining.
Jake Davis having a peek at this runner right. Going to come at us right here. Big boy on the rail. Trying to better that too. So good call to go. Not wait around, right? And then get the pressure put back on you. So he actually kind of ripped this wave.
Ooh.
He went old school Jake mode right there. New school flavor.
Well, he did. I think he won U16's USA Surfing 1 year at Lowers.
I think so. Yeah, no, like I said, he surfed on our team, the Junior National ISA World Games team in Nicaragua in 2013. That was a fun team. We had like Nikki Weissens, Lulu Urkanev, Jake Marshall.
Nikki Weissens, I haven't heard
Kevin
that name
Schultz.
in
Yeah,
a
she
while.
got a bronze that year at U18. David DeCarmo's last backhand snap. It came in 3.8, took the lead, but maybe see a flip-flop right here as Jake Davis rips this frothy one. I always like Jake's style to me. I mean, we're kind of blowing him up, but butter, but he does have such a nice style.
Well, not just, I mean, what he went through.
No, I know. We talked about it.
Yeah,
We feel for him, and we love him,
yeah,
Avi.
That's, it's hard. 5.1, Jake. You extend your lead. Red, you're still in second. Your last score was a 3.8. That is now your low score. Green, Willie, you need a 4.5. You have priority. 3:20 to go. And blue, Jeffers, you're needing a 5.6. Willie's still in the heat. I mean, he needs a mid-4.
Yeah, David's leaving the door a bit open. It's creaked open a little bit. 4 and a 3.8 for DeCarmo. He's used to bigger numbers, but whoa, here we go. Willie down the beach. Big old hanger, but it's just the single vert hack.
It wasn't bad.
It wasn't bad, but 4.5 gets there on that. I don't know. We'll wait.
Did it have that, like, explosive factor to it, though?
Maybe you got to get maybe the tail flung out.
Your timing
up
a bit
over
better,
the lip.
yeah.
Let's see. Let's watch it, though. Deep off the bottom. Just kind of gets it there. We'll see. Needs the 4.5.
So say he does improve the 3.3,
Yeah.
though. There's still time,
Yeah.
2:35.
Well, I was thinking too, it could just feel good, completed maneuver, even if it's not there, paddle out, you roll into one of these runner lefts right here under the boys. You always got to kind of be thinking like that, like, oh, stick and move right here. So it does come in, it's a 3, 2 minutes 15. Willie still looking for the 4.5, and Wyatt, you're in it. He needs the 5.6, so priority with Red, though. He'll be sharking the lineup and can't sit on two people at once, though. Who is he going to sit on, green or blue? It's always fun to watch that. Saw that at Pismo. A couple people picked the wrong person. Right?
Well,
what are you going to do, though?
You got to commit to a
yeah.
decision.
No,
you
I
know? And that applies to life, too. I think a lot of experiences and things you go through in a heat are easily applicable to life as well. And you got to be content with the decision you made, whether it was the right one or the wrong one. And in this case, 90 seconds to go. It seems like he's going to go over to green. So Willie still needs a 4.5. 90 seconds, Simo.
Where's Blue, though? I don't see him in the priority
Standing
order.
up now on the inside, going left.
Oh, here we go. Runner left on the north corner.
And then White Jake on the right on the outside. That wave's going to close out.
And then maybe an option. 1 minute 10. Can Green find a nugget? He needs a 4.5. Willie.
There's a wave over there.
Yeah. They're kind of over there where there's a channel. The free surfers are on the other side of it. We're surfing the lefts into it.
Yo, you had a luck, but no.
Oh, could he have gone on that one?
He could have.
Okay. 50 seconds. We're watching this little hunt of red and green right now. This is exciting. Heat 14. 2 more heats left in this opening round, and then we're going to see 8 heats of the big dogs, the seated surfers with all the advancing, and already the first heats looks gnarly. We talked about it a few minutes ago, but we'll get into it.
30 seconds. Green, you're needing a 4.5. Blue, you're needing a 5.6.
Yeah, down to 21. 20 seconds. There is potential. Let's see if Willie can find one.
Ooh.
Was that a paddle? Let's see. Red had he didn't move his arms. Did you see that? 5,
4.
We'll count it out.
3, 2, 1.
Wow, well, Red on the horn. It's not going to matter.
And White as well.
Oh, my. Hammer time from both. And it looks like it's going to be them making it through. Oh, they're.
Yep.
So we'll go to the commercial break. That was exciting unless we watch a quick replay. But if not, we'll be back after a minute of commercials.
Yes, both waves did count.
Sick. David with the backside long wrap, and then both of them synchronized surfing on the backhand right there.
So Heat 14 has ended. It will be Davis and Ocarmo moving through. Still depending on how they move through, we'll see.
Who's going to be on the glass?
Yeah, but either way, those two surfers are advancing into the round of 64. We'll be
Welcome to the land of wide open spaces, full of hidden secrets. Welcome to SLO CAL, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Since 2012, Surfing for Hope has been helping families navigate through cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean. Each year, we host a number of surfing-related community events to shine a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Visit surfingforhope.org to sign up for one of our free beginner surf camps. And if you'd like to help out, you can donate on the site too.
Hey guys, welcome back. SLO CAL Open at Morro Bay. I'm Ryan Simmons, calling the action with Mitch Salazar all day. We're having a blast. We just saw Jake Davis with the win. We'll see you on the glass, or we don't have the glass anymore, but we'll see you downstairs for the post-heat interview. David DeCarmo sneaking through that one. Nice last wave, David. He's going to feel good about that. That was sketchy. He only had some low scores. He's pretty much used to 12-point totals every time he paddles out at the rock, so that was a little different for David. But sometimes when you get through a sketchy heat, you go far in a contest. So you get the bad one out of the way is what I was taught from Chris Gallagher and Adam Rapolgel when I first jumped on the QS and I got to hang around those guys. They were probably like, what's this guy doing showing up? Knock, knock. Hey, guys, what are you doing? Let me in. I want to hang. So in the water in the red, Max Beach. In the blue, Jared Gogue. In the white, Jack Hopkins. And in the green, Johnny Norris. We've got some just stacking sets out the back. You can see right there. We've got another rain squall outside there. Looks like it'll pass us, though, to the north. We got green up. He's going to get a little double up right here. Johnny, La Jolla surfer. He's got that kind of fun, wide, fishy type short board. Forces the throw tail, can't ride out. So stand by. We'll have that post-heat interview with Big Jake Davis. Opener of green, 2.5. Opener of green, 2.5. So no priority for red, blue, and white. Max Beach in the red. He's always fun to kind of follow on social media. He was in Hawaii getting some good waves. He's always got a great attitude. Jared Gogue out there from Guam, one of the best surfers out of Guam, the island in the Pacific. He's been doing the QS for the last few years. Jack Hopkins in the white, and Johnny Norris opened up with that 2.5 in the green. Oh, yeah. And here we go. 3 surfers paddling, but only 2 directions. It's white up, but blue up also. No priority established, so we'll see what happens there. I think white wanted to go right. Blue said, I'm going left. No priority. We're going to have to maybe go back to the replay, break that down, see what happens. So stand by. Let's watch. Here it is. White paddles. It's pretty much anywhere. He's up. He does a hop. Looks like I'm going right. Bumps into the rail of the other surfer, and the other surfer ends up on the wave going left. So stand by. Looks like we have a rider up right here, white, switching back to live action. Jack Hopkins there.
Red had first priority paddle. White had was going to go third party when red should have just dropped in, so he loses that first priority. So red.
Take it away, Mitch.
Thanks, Simo. First of all, Jake Davis, congratulations. Huge comeback win for you in the round of 96. Tell me how you're feeling out there with a good heat total.
I didn't feel very in flow with the waves, and it just feels good to get through heats like that, because that's what matters at the end of the day, is having those hard heats and coming through them.
You're riding a fresher right now. Second time you've ridden this board. It's a Proctor. Tell us a little bit about it.
This is just a board that we've been working on. It's a 2030 model. It's I pulled in the tail a little bit more, so it's kind of more like a pin tail, a rounded pin, and it works insane. I'm really stoked on it.
And tell us about the injury that you've had in your back over the last few years. You making a comeback to the QS now?
I'm just going to be taking it contest by contest, but I'm feeling really good, and I'm excited to see what happens in the future.
We'll see you tomorrow for the round of 64. Congrats, Jake.
Thanks, dog.
Simo?
Yeah, thanks, guys. So real quick, non-priority interference, blue on white. Non-priority interference, blue on white. So blue will have half of his second score. So let's just say he has a 6 and a 4. He'll have a 6 and a 2 at the end of the heat for anybody watching that doesn't understand what the non-priority interference means. But we have up and riding green on the backhand here, Johnny. Yeah, that was a quirky one there. White was up, and it was sort of 2 directions. So blue deemed the aggressor there, standing up after white had already established the angle. It's never easy because we've talked about it too. When you're in the water and the surfer, from your perspective, you always think that you're in the correct position. Here it is for everyone at home. White was already obviously up and sort of had 2 pumps. And at that point, it almost looked like it was going right. So the judges have to deem what happens, and that's how it was deemed. So with 13:45 remaining, non-priority interference, blue on white, guys. Blue just hopes he gets a good score, and it's a lower scoring heat, and you can definitely make it through these heats. The priority interference, it's a whole wave, so it's a lot harder to get through. Anyway, last of green, 2.8. Last of white, 3.15. Green in the lead with the 2.8, 2.5. White, you're in second with a 3.15 and a 0.75. The blue wave, it's a 2.75, but it won't factor in. That was the infraction wave. So with 13 minutes, still though, low scoring heat, wide open. Check in, Tal Rodriguez. And we've got a surfer up, red on the backhand, quick snap, Max Beach. Always riding like alternative equipment. Looks like he's on some flatter, wider nose board here. That's going to maybe flow in the slopey waves of Morro Rock.
So yeah, 12:35 to go, and when it is a wave that you committed the interference on, whether it's a priority interference or a non-priority interference, that wave itself will not count. So the 2.75 that we're seeing right now for Jared Gogi does not count. He does have priority at the moment, though. Opener of red was a 4. White, Hopkins, your last was a 3.15. And green, Norris, you have a 2.5 and a 2.8, Johnny. That has you at the moment in first. 12 minutes to go, surfers. Round of 96, heat number 15 in the water. Heat 16, check in, Dao Rodriguez, Max Iskakis, Alex Fry, and Bryce Celaya. And then round of 64, heat 1, be on standby. Kate Matson, Reiki Nishida, Kai Williams, Lucas Austin. Just under 12 minutes to go. Priority blue, white, red. Yeah, so that unfortunate situation right there, that wave for blue will not count. So it's basically clean slate for blue in terms of this heat. You will be getting half of your second best ride though, Jared. And he's up and riding on the right. Quick snap to start things off. Second setup. And he's going to get the foam climb to finish. 11 minutes to go. So red, Max, your opener was a 4. Let's see where this last of blue comes at. And it's a 3.65 for blue. So that is your best, Jared. White Hopkins with priority in third, only needs less than a 1. Red Beach, you don't have a second score, but you are in second place. And Johnny, the heat leader in green, you have a 2.5 as your low score. He is way up the beach, in the northern part of the competitive area. 10 minutes, 25 to go. So at least Jared has the 3.65 to count on now. But his second best wave will be cut in half. 10 minutes to go. Wind picking up around 12:30 in the afternoon now. Plenty of waves still out there on offer. We did have a great exchange right there at the end, 11.75 for Jake Davis. The heat total, David Del Carmo with 10.75 heat total. So close to 11 points, both of them. Next heat, a fun one. Panama and USA. And Tal, you've seen him over the years too. He's up-and-coming surfer from Central America. Great talent, the goofy footer.
He made the final of the junior at Pismo. He was on fire. His backhand was on point. So, yeah, looking forward to watch him surf.
Works a lot with Magnum Martinez, too.
Cool.
Yeah, but he comes from that school of, do you remember Gary Saavedra?
Gary Saavedra?
Yeah.
Of course I know Gary.
Yeah, so comes from that same kind of school. Magnum, Martin Passeri, all those guys, real competitive. know what they're doing, travel a lot through Latin America, and now it's cool to see him doing the QSs up here and looking to qualify for the Challengers,
I think
too.
they just did like a fun Masters event in the DR where the boys down there invited a bunch of different, like,
Was it in the DR or Puerto Rico?
Oh, was it Puerto Rico?
I think because Magnum won, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I thought it was Dominican, but we'll see. Because CT Taylor went, a bunch of crew, older crew, over 40s or over 45. Max Beach up and riding. But yeah, Magnum just won wherever it was. The point was he won, so he can still rip. He's coaching kids, giving back, so it's really nice. And some of the pros.
I think Magnum could probably still make heats right now, and certain QSs, especially if the waves are good.
Yeah.
He's first of all in super good shape, and most importantly, he surfs basically every day.
Well,
so,
was it last year when Neko donned the jersey? There was an opening, or it might have been the year before out here, and he made a couple heats. Neko Potterots, he was like up here coaching some of the Brazilian crew, and there was an opening, and he jumped in, and I think he made it to the round before the round of 32 at that point before we went to man on man.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was classic.
He's beating his own kids too.
Yeah, it was classic.
Yeah, Neko's
fired up,
talented surfer.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I would have to say that he really paved the way for both Adriano and Gabe
Well,
to
all
really
of them,
get there.
Flavio and Neko, and that whole original generation. And we got to see him. A lot of people don't know, but Flavio in about what?
Teco, yeah.
Yeah, Teco. He came and stayed and went to Huntington High for a year, and so
Really?
did. And then Neko came 3 years later and stayed and went to school at Edison. So those guys spent time in California, like before they went on the tour, and did the year abroad, which was really cool.
Didn't know that.
Yeah.
So scores coming through for the last of Red. Look like they're going to be his best. 7 minutes to go, surfers.
And Jared got the 3.65 right now. Needs just a little bit of a score, a 3.3, as the last of Red goes 4.5. So we'll break it down. Red in the lead with a 4.5 and a 4. Green, you're in second with a 2.8 and a 2.5. White, you hold first priority. Jack, you need a 2.15. And blue, Jared, you need right now 3.30. But if Jared Go can drop a good range number or better, well, here we go. Up and riding. Nice long rail gouge. Looking to button up this oncoming whitewash section here. Oh, he's going to go for the down the line float, try and fit the twofer in. 2 turns. Gets in. We'll wait and see if that's the 3.30 he needs. It's a lower scoring heat, so if you are hit with the non-priority interference, you're hoping it's a low-scoring heat. Keep him in the hunt. We're waiting on that number. It's going to be close.
Yeah, Jared, originally from Guam, lives in Huntington Beach now. And since it's cut in half, remember, he needed
the 3.3.
I mean, and he just got it.
He did. He got a 3.7. We've got split peak, though, real quick, watching Red. But we do have white. We'll watch. It's down the line. You can see in the north part of your screen there, the right side. We'll switch back to the overview. Jack here. So Red in the lead. The last wave got you to second. Blue now trying to better a 1.65. Jared. Green, you're third. Johnny, you need a 2.51. And White looking for a 2.16. He just rode a wave. So we're waiting for the last of White. Priority shifts with Green. He only needs a 2.51. Jared, you're now in second. And you're looking to replace your low.
A 3.3, because remember, it's cut in half. So that 1.65, it appears like that on screen.
Well, 3.7. So it's actually his low is a 3.65 for reference, right? Because that was a 3.7 cut in half. Oh, no.
Yeah,
it was
3.3.
Oh, yeah, 3.3.
All good, Ron.
Oh, yeah. Now you're the
I
mathematician.
know, see, I told you. You're just thinking of a lot of things at the same time. It's fine. It happens to all of us. 5 minutes, though. Green, you're in third, Johnny. You have priority. You need a 2.51.
He might get it. Or Jack looking for a 2.1. He got it with the 3.25. So last of White, 3.25. Blue now needs 4.58. And Green now needs 3.6. So it went up a little bit as White gets into second. This thing could flip multiple times before the end of the heat here with about 4:15 remaining. Because it's a lower scoring heat.
Yeah.
So lots of things can happen here.
So that interference has really affected the way that Jared's going to be positioned in at the end of this heat. 4 minutes to go. Priority with green, then red, then blue. Red's up. Max, the heat leader, looking to better a 4. Nice combo.
Speedy. Well, he might get a double up, too. This thing's bending back in the channel.
And here's green outside. Johnny floated to start. Oh, great wrap there from Norris. Woo, throws the tail at the end, too. Right in the dark arts JT board. La Jolla boys doing well here in Morro Bay. Johnny's come out of retirement kind of, too.
Yeah, he's
a real estate agent now.
Haven't seen him for a few years on the events. Did him for a good run there. Oh, he's a realtor now?
Yeah,
okay,
and
cool.
I think his wife's a dental hygienist or a dentist, yeah.
Wow.
They have a little baby now, too. So Johnny's been doing well with work, but he's a competitor, too.
Yeah, come up here, like to make a couple heats, maybe make some cash if you make it far enough.
Why not?
3 minutes. This is Max's last. 2 nice turns, a little quick under the lip snap, and then that was sick. Spicy little rail gouge. And we kind of visually, we went to Johnny here in the live action. It's about when he stood up, but this is what Max did to finish. Max's wave came in 5.25, extends the lead, waiting now for the last of green. He only needs a 3.6. Stand by.
Well, it's no doubt going to be that. 2 minutes 20. Had the great combo, and especially right now,
Conditions are getting a little bit trickier, so the scale's going to change.
Like the fact that he was able to do a carve, an open face carve, find that section out there, like that was a quality maneuver.
And not have to like two-stage it because it was too slopey, yeah.
There's a score, Simo.
5.5 last of green goes to second. White with priority 1 now needs 5.06. And blue looking for a 6.5. Priority white, blue. I think green had a dig, but he'll be like third priority or something.
Well, Max is still barely duck diving over there to the north. So red in first. Green, you're now in second. White in third. You need a 5.06. And blue, you're needing a 6.48, Jared.
Yeah, he's still in it, even with the non-priority interference. Blue, you need 6.48.
90 seconds, blue, 90 seconds.
You must have been asking for time. White, you need 5.06. And here we go, waves approaching. This is exciting. Minute 10. White and blue have the numbers in priority they need, 1 and 2. They just now need the right wave. You know, Jared's got good air game.
Yeah, he does.
Maybe he goes to the air if he can, looking for the 6.48. 55 seconds.
Well, time is his biggest enemy right now. 50 seconds, surfers. Priority white, blue, green. White needs a 5.06. Blue, you need a 6.48.
Isn't it all of our enemies' time?
And blue, green in second, excuse me. You're looking to replace a 2.8, Johnny. Don't get philosophical on me now at noon, Simo. 30 seconds.
Wow. So that way, that it looked like there was a two-wave set. The thing with the high tide just disappeared. 20 seconds. I don't think that next set's going to get here in time. So with 15 seconds, it looks like it's going to be Max Beach and Johnny Norris. And we're going to count this one out. Last heat of the opening round coming up next. And we're going to count this one out in 4, 3, 2, 1. No ride. So Max Beach with the win. Johnny Norris, La Jolla crew on through. Next heat, we're going to count them in. We'll go to commercial break and be back after these messages. Stay tuned.
Welcome to the land of complex wines and simple pleasures. Welcome to SLO CAL, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Hey everybody, welcome back. SLO CAL Open at Morro Bay. I'm Ryan, calling the action with Mitch. We've got heat 16 in the water right now. Red up. Tao. Ooh. Looks like he's gonna just kick off where he left off at Pismo, ripping as Tao finishes. 2 nice turns there. So a minute and a half off the clock. Opener of green, 275. Opener of white, 275. So waiting on that opener of Tao. He had that mean first turn. Button it up there on the inside. It looks like it's a pretty good number here for the Panamanian. So stand by, Tao. Just one more score to drop. We know white and green have the same opener, 2.75. There it is. Opener of red, 5.5. Here's the replay. Looks like Bryce.
Yep.
San Clemente.
Employee at U Surf. Loves to fund his traveling through working at that great shop over there in San Clemente as well. 17 minutes on the clock. Priority blue, white, green. White's opener at 2.75. Opener of red, Rodriguez, 5.5. Plenty of time. 17 minutes on the clock. Red, your opener, Tao, 5.5. Looking at the replay online. Great way to start things off for Tao. And some sets rolling through. Let's see what happens here. Priority with blue. Max is going to let that wave go. Kind of a flatter one. And a huge thank you to our sponsors. I want to say lunch has been amazing. Pizza Port. For over 35 years, Pizza Port has delivered the best fresh quality pizza sandwiches and salads in beautiful Morro Bay. Sponsors also of the local Morro Bay High School surf team. Dine in, takeout, or delivery. Open 7 days a week on Main Street. Big thank you to Liquid Death, also our official water sponsor for the event. Death to Plastic. Here we go, white. Alex Fry on the left. Just can't ride out of that first turn. Seems like he didn't have enough speed coming out of it. Split peak, green, blue. Green with the floater on the left. Nice lofty one. Blue, layback. Max, his first ride. Let's see where that scores. 15:25 to go, surfers. Waiting on some scores. Last of white, just a throwaway at 125. Green, your second score, Bryce, 375. And blue's opener at 2.3. So green at the moment, you are in the lead with the 375 and a 275. Red, you're in second with just a 5.5 Tao. White, Fry, you're needing a 2.76 in third. And blue, you're needing a 3.21. But Rodriguez in the red jersey in second only has one scoring ride so far in second place. 14:35 to go. Some waves rolling through. Priority is red, white, green. Let's see what happens here. White way up the beach. Alex can't get into that one. And White looking again, can't get into it on the right. So priority does switch. Red, green, blue, white. $14 minutes to go. Here's blue, Max. Kind of rolling through on this one. Goes for the club sandwich reverse. Won't be able to pull it out. And here's red. Tao on the backhand. Great style, technique as well, on point. Always stays in the pocket. No excessive movement. And just milking this wave all the way through to the beach if he can. He's going to kick out right there. 13 minutes to go. .465 red, 4.65. That moves you up into first. Green, you are now in second. Bryce, you need a 6.4 to retake the lead. Your low score, though, is a 2.75. White, you need a 3.75 in third. And blue, you're needing a 4.2. Here's green. Fry. Nice roundy. Start things off. Looking for a ramp right here. Throws the tail. And that's going to be it for Bryce in the green. He's only looking to better a high 2. 12:30 to go. Let's go down to Ryan Simmons with Max Beach. Take it away, Ryan.
All right, thanks a lot, Mitch. Yeah, down here with Max taking the win. Kind of a sketchy heat, just lower scores, not a lot of good ones, but you seem to shine out there.
Yeah, I had a tricky heat. I didn't get very many good waves, but anytime make a heat or win a heat, you're super stoked. So stoked to move into round 2.
Yeah, so what is it like just getting through that first heat? Are you feel like the nerves are gone? Tell the folks at home how you're feeling. You know, you get through the heat, you have the afternoon off, you know, surf tomorrow in the morning. So what's going on?
Yeah, maybe surf again once later this afternoon too. My boards feel amazing, so I'm super stoked on that. Just got to get on the right waves.
What were you riding out there? It looks a little shorter, wider.
Yeah, it's a 5.8 synthetic 84 Timmy Patterson. It's like got a little V bottom out the tail, so it turns super good, but it's really flat too, so it goes super fast. Like in the dead sections out here, it works super good.
Right on. Well, on to tomorrow. Have fun tonight.
Phew, thanks, Simo.
All right, back to you, Mitch.
Thanks, Ryan. Congrats to Max Beach taking the win. Johnny Norris also moving through in second place. Last of green, Bryce Salaya, 4.1. So green still in second, but you better your situation. White in third, you now need a 5.1. And blue in fourth, you're needing a 5.55. 11 minutes to go. Priority is red, white, green. And calling the next heat, first of the round of 64, Katie Matson, Raiki Nishida, Kai Williams, Lucas Ostin. Heat 2, be on standby, John Mell, Tyler Gunter, David Toledo, Hagen Johnson. Seems like Max was pretty hyped up for tomorrow, Simo.
Yeah, he's stoked. We were just talking. He had like a stomach ache out there at the beginning of the heat, so he battled through that whole heat like not feeling good.
Ouch.
Yeah, so grind it through. Maybe he'll take some Imodium or something and feel better for tomorrow. 10 minutes remaining out there right now, so Tao, he's in the lead with the 5.5465. Bryce, you're in second, looking to better your 3.75. Alex, you need a 5.1. Looks like red with a paddle.
Yep, Tao on the backhand. Ooh.
Whoa. Upside down and on a bigger wave. And then Max, you need the 5.55. Oh, there we go. White. Oh, well, I think white paddled, so probably see, priority switch. Green, blue now, so Bryce in priority 1 looking to better the 3.75.
Yeah, Fry in third, still looking for the 5.1, but how's that one single turn of Tao straight up and vertical?
Let's see, what's he trying to better? 4.65. It might get there, and it will.
Seems to be his best wave. 9 minutes to go.
And that just shows everybody at home and the competitors, if you go nuts upside down, you'll get a 6.5 last of red. So whatever he did on the opener, it was a 2-turn combo for the 5.5 and the 4.65. That was better.
Here's Green, Celaya on the right. Cleared for takeoff. Ooh, goes for the big rotation.
Tried to go for the full rote.
I would have liked it if he would have been able to pull that, but all good. I mean, he's trying.
Yeah, one of those, surfers kind of really getting better in the last year competitively.
Yep.
He's making some heats in the primes and here in the QS, battling and an advancing position. And it's really cool when it clicks for the surfers where you see kids, they rip, but they just don't get it. And then all of a sudden you start seeing the results come. And it's really nice to see when it finally clicks in, because competitive surfing is its own beast in itself outside of just free surfing. So it's really nice to see these younger kids getting it. He's looking to throw away a 3.75, so he's in a pretty strong position with the 4.1 to better that low backup and put more pressure on white and blue. That would be the theory right now with 7.45 remaining and a few waves moving through.
Yeah, especially when you know that you're not going to have to surf again later today either.
Yeah, go for it now.
Yeah.
Give all your energy.
Well, at least, today's energy for sure.
Yeah.
Don't expend yourself unless you don't have to. But I think in this heat right now, for both white and blue, they're needing mid-range scores. And as of right now, those are hard scores to come by.
Well,
7:20 to go.
Well, there is that too. I talked to my athletes at big, like the world championships or whatever, that you want to kind of hold your cards tight. You don't want to really, like if you're an air guy, maybe hold your airs for the final if you're moving through on your rail surfing, and you don't want to freak people out too early. You kind of want to keep your secrets for the later rounds. So
you don't want to peak at that.
It works with some people. Here's blue. That thing wasn't even a wave, never broke for Max, so he'll reset. He's just looking for a mid-range 5 right now.
What if you're a person like Felipe, Gabe, John, that they're just peaking all the time?
I mean, those guys, though, they're the elite of the elite.
Yeah.
So I think that they're just always on. And I think they're, as we see red on the backhand, pretty quick, spicy a couple times here. Oh, spins the fins. And because it was so slopey, the fins, when they re-engaged, it was too much grabbed the edge and fell. Yeah, I mean, for the upper elite, the top 5, you say those guys are, potentially going to be there at lowers in the end. So for those guys, I think it's maintaining their level is more for the elite surfers, trying to surf 80% or better every time they paddle out, and they do. I mean, I love the way Gabriel Medina surfs heats. He's probably my favorite heat surfer because he catches a lot of waves.
Well, he's definitely the smartest one.
He controls the
out of
lineup.
Yeah.
I just like the way he interacts, so to speak, with the other surfers. I don't like it when he gets overly hassly. Like, I don't like when guys like paddle circles around people or try and sit in front of people, like when you're under priority. A little bit too risky. I guess it's good for the viewers, but yeah, I like to let, when the surfing does the talking for themselves, I like that. But you definitely have to play the game in the end of a heat. If you have priority over a surfer, they need a score, you definitely have to keep them off a wave if you want to make it. So that goes without saying.
5 minutes, surfers, 5 minutes. Red still out in front with a 6.5 and a 5.5. Green, you are in second. You're looking to better a 3.75. White, Fry, you're needing a 5.1. You do have first priority. And blue, Max Iskakis, you're needing a 5.55. Here's blue up and riding. Kind of digs a rail right there on that one carve. Might make the inside reform. He does.
Oh, and he goes for the clubby grab rail reverse.
Well, a bit surprised he's tried that twice now.
Oh, okay.
And
well, sometimes it's the go-to, like if you feel comfortable doing it. But at this point, he's got to ride out of some of these finishing scores in this low-scoring heat right now. 7.85 is advancing. That's 2 4s, and you're on 8. So with 4:20 remaining, let's see if Alex, he's back to first priority where just a few minutes ago he lost it, but now he's back. But here we go, Bryce up and riding. He's going to work. That was a pretty cool slash. Oh, nice aggressive second turn and a finish. So the grind is on, trying to better the 3.75. Well, maybe he did it.
Good chance. I mean, anything close to a 4 would help him out.
Yep.
4 minutes to go, surfers. We got a monster of a heat coming up.
Good luck, boys, in the next one.
Cade Matson, Raiki Nishida, Kai Williams, Lucas Austin.
Yeah, that's on.
3.95, Bryce. So you just slightly better your low score. That is now your low score. But white, you need a 5.3. And blue, you need a 5.75. 3:30 to go. Tao, he's having a look. He's paddling for this. And he's up. Somehow was able to get up into this wave. He's going to go left. He's been working on the air game. Throws the tail for the reverse. Pulls it.
Clean.
Yeah, so not super dynamic, but still sizier wave, bigger section.
Trying to throw away that 5.5.
And he's very smart, too.
He definitely makes good decisions.
Yep.
We saw that at Pismo. He made the final of the junior.
Be cool to see the first Panamanian in the World Juniors, too.
That would be really cool.
Yeah. Here's the replay. This is Bryce's 3.95. You were mentioning how much he's improved over the last year or two. I agree with you. He came up through the USA Surfing program, WSA before that. So he's still, I think, one more year to go after this?
I think this might be his year.
Last year. 2:30 to go, surfers. We just saw Alex Fry up and riding 2. Needs a mid 5 to move up into second place. We shall see.
Well, he had a left, but he only got the single maneuver. This is the Rodriguez frontside air. That was cool that he's been working on his airs because he's really got good rail game. So, yeah, if he can, and it looks like, well, he's been working and nailed that one there.
It's going to be right around whether or not, yep. It's a 5.9, Tao. He was duck diving right there. Red, 5.9. So you improve your low score, Tao. Green still in second. White, it's just a 3, Alex. Here's the replay.
Yeah, watch. Right here, he's just stuck behind, but that thing ran the bank. I think he cut it back too far where that first turn needed to be. I mean,
a setup down the line.
Easy to read it from up here, but yes, the first section needed to be a click and run rather than the full rail wraparound figure 8. But with 120 white, you need a 5.05. Blue, you need a 5.75. Let's see if white can hunt around under priority and find a 5.05. He's got the talent, Fry. He's been sort of lost at sea for waves, so maybe, though, you flip the script, and because you've been so out of rhythm, maybe in this next 60 seconds, he's the benefactor of getting lucky. That's what I would be thinking.
I like that term, though, the benefactor.
52 seconds. He's got, oh, no, red over here.
Oh, yeah. Up again. I mean, he's throwing away a 5.5 and a 4.65. Kind of down the line hit, and that's going to be it for him. 40 seconds. So white, I mean, it's, not out of the question. A 5.05 with 30 seconds.
Oh, he's going.
Yeah, and Green is 2 behind him.
Yeah, but Green's going to get the single. White is on the reform bar, but that one not doing it.
20 seconds. Here we go. Last 20 seconds of the round of 96. We got 8 heats of the round of 64 coming up. 10 seconds. We're going to be counting it down.
He's looking at a double up right.
Yeah,
that's not it. So we'll count it out in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. We'll go to the commercial break and be back after these messages. Stay tuned.
In the land of SLO CAL, you can go from kicking it poolside to snuggling up seaside. Start planning your journey across the land of SLO CAL now.
Discover the beauty of Morro Bay with its stunning coastline, hiking trails, and wide open spaces. You'll find plenty of outdoor activities to enjoy. Take a stroll along the beach, rent a kayak and explore the bay, or take in the beauty of the iconic Morro Rock. With so much to see and do, Morro Bay is the perfect destination for your next outdoor adventure. Experience the magic of Morro Bay and book your trip now at morrobay.org.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the SLO CAL Open at Morro Bay. Wait, not 25. Wait, just stand by. We're not going to count down right now. I thought we're going 20.
We are. You're right. Good call.
So change it.
Yeah, my bad.
Stand by. Stand by. We're about a minute from the start or less. Heat 1 will set the stage. It's going to be red, Cade Matson. In the blue, Reiki Nishida. In the white, Kai Williams. And in the green, Lucas Austin. So just stand by, guys. We're little technical change here. Got to set something up in the computer. It'll just be a short hold.
No. We're not on yet. Hold on. It should be 20.
So here we go, surfers. Stand by. Surfers, we're not on. We're on official hold. We're on official hold. Do not surf. Okay, here we go. We're counting in from 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And we're on with the first heat of the round of 64. We've got the seated surfers in red and blue. Cade Matson, Reiki Nishida, white and green, advancing from this morning, Kai Williams and Lucas Austin. And it looks like a couple boys paddled, but no one went. And this next one on the bank, a little bit to the north of the crew. Green, your fourth priority. Lucas, your fourth priority due to a block on that wave. So it sounds like the priority judge deemed green could have went, didn't, and held someone else from going on the wave. So Lucas, you're in fourth priority for reference. It's important to know that, though. You don't want to be all aggressive now when you're in fourth priority thinking no one's ridden a wave. So Tal, come downstairs for the post-heat interview. Mitch will meet up with you. And let's check in the next heat. John Mell, Tyler Gunter, Davey Toledo, Hagen Johnson. And these second round heats just up a notch. You got the seated surfers. Red up. Cade Matson. And out, blue behind him. Fellow St. Clemente surfer, Nishida. He gets the single backhand. And now priority white, then green. Priority white, then green. And Kai up. Little check down. And a nice finish. Little vert hack in the corner. So priority goes to green. And green looking. He's going to come against the grain on this right. So Lucas. Just roller coaster work. And a explosive finish. And a little redirect off the whitewater. So stand by for those scores. And we're getting set up for that post-heat interview. Just stand by. We'll throw it down there in a second. Looks like those, real quick, first of blue 3.5, first of red 1.5, and now Mitch, take it away.
Thanks, Simo. Here with Tao Rodriguez. Tao, first of all, congratulations. Good heat total, 12.4. You built on your scores, too. You were throwing away a couple of fives. Talk to us about the conditions right now.
It's really fun out there, a bit cold, and more. I come from Panama, so I'm getting used to it pretty much, but it's different. The wetsuit is heavy, so I get tired. It's like different environment, but I like it. Get used to different atmospheres and psyched, and tomorrow ready for round 2.
You mentioned being from Panama. There's only been a few people actually from that country that have qualified, for the bigger events, Giancarlo Soli Gonzalez and, of course, Gary Savera. But for you, coming off of the Pro Junior final at Pismo, what does it mean to you to be able to compete and represent your country here?
It's a pride, and I'm really happy to represent Panama internationally, and, well, now it's time. I do pretty well in the junior and trying to get a good result here in the QS.
I believe in you. Hope to see you at the World Junior Championships next year, and it'll be nice to see you on the Challengers, too. You think you got it?
I'll try. We'll end up everything in Barbados, so we'll see.
Buena suerte, Tao. Felicidades.
Gracias.
Simo?
Thank you. Good job, Tao. Nice insight there. We're going to get some scores as we got blue rolling in. He opened 3-5. Nishida, long, drawn-out rail gouge, trying to get to the finish. Ooh, flicks the fins, little fin drift release. So that was sick. This was the replay of Austin. Long roller coaster to the nice throw tail finish. Lucas, we're waiting on the opening score. Cade Matson had a nice one. This is the Lucas wave again from the front angle. And then Cade Matson had a 3-turn combo during the interview that it'll be exciting if we get the replay of that wave because it was pretty gnarly. The second and the third for Cade. So stand by, everybody. We've got a few numbers yet to drop. Priority white, green, red. The flurry of action put the stall on the scores for a second, guys. Here we go. We're now going to see the numbers. White with a 4.5, white with a 4.6, green with a 4.4, and now we owe red the second, blue the second, red's last 6.75, blue 4.9. So blue in the lead with a 4.9 and a 3.5. Red, you're in second with a 6.75 and a 1.5. White, you're third. You need a 3.66. And green, you need a 3.86. Looks like white up.
Yep. This is Kai Williams using priority. Oh, one big throw tail, and that's going to be it for Kai. But dropped to 4.6 for the one left. Now going right. 6 minutes have gone by. 14 on the clock. And we're talking about two of the premier surfers coming in the junior division right here, Williams and Austin. And Cade Matson, who just graduated from the juniors, pro juniors into the QS and above. 6.75 for red, a 3.5 for white second, Kai. 13:30 on the clock. Priority is green, red, blue. So Williams, you're still needing a 3.66. Green, you're also needing something in the high threes, a 3.86 to be specific. Sick turn right there, but we're in the round of 64. Expect to see a couple of those per wave, Simo.
Yeah, like Cade's 6.75. I don't know if we saw the replay of that because they were... Ooh, green's going to go. Using priority. Lucas gets the down-the-line snap on that little fluffy whitewater section, and he gets out of that one, so... Someone behind him. Red.
Yeah, Matson coming off of that back injury, too. Great first turn right there for Cato. Ooh, strong second one. And the foam climb finish right there at the end, too. Me gusta. Should be similar to the 6.75, if not better. 12:30 to go. Here's blue. Reiki going left. Starting off with the wrap. Another setup turn in the pocket. And now he's finding the lip line. And gets a decent finish, too. So Kind of a blue collar wave right there.
Well, look at the board. I was just thinking to myself, get this guy a sponsor. No logos in the nose of his board. I know it's tough right now, but Nishida definitely rips.
he does.
He deserves to be sponsored anyway. That's neither here nor now, but stand by. We got a couple waves dropping in.
12-minute surfers.
And Cade, you've had trying to better the 1.5. Got that last right. Sort of similar to the one before. Just he's so patient off the bottom right now, and he's using the bottom and the top rather than toe edge out and then having to cut back to the whitewater. Look, he's just off the bottom in the lip, straight off the bottom. That was a sick maneuver right there. And then the over climb of the whitewater, you have to do it. Why not? You're there with all the speed. Still haven't seen the score yet.
Should be good, though.
White
Williams needs a 3.66, uses priority, catches just a small edge right there, recovers well. Big section ahead, and ditches the tail right there. As I told you before, I think he's a very aggressive surfer. I love the way he finishes his waves, especially with a lot of body enthusiasm, too. We'll see, though, because this is a competitive heat. Last of blue, Reiki, 5.5. That is your best. Your low score now at 4.9. White needing a 5.8, and green with priority in fourth needing a 6.
Yeah, the red came in 7.75. Here we go. Looks like green found a better right this time for Lucas. Out on the open wall. Good rail turn there. Dives deep into the low road and smashes the lip. So a nice two-turn combo as everyone in this heat ripping right now. So we owe White his last and now green. Red, you're in the lead, 7.75, 6.75. Let's break down this. Yeah, it was just a bit right there. He hit that wobble coming up the face, but he reset through it, I think, and got the clean released finish. So call it like 1.5 turns. The first one was sort of shaky, but the finish very good. And then Lucas behind had the good rail turn into the low road closeout. We're waiting on some numbers. White got the 5.9. Green, the 6.5, so the nod by a little bit. Red in the lead, green in second, trying to better a 4.4. This is Louie's last for if you were grabbing a drink out of the fridge. And then Kai Williams, you now need a 5.01, and Nishida in blue, you need a 5.41. So as we said, very competitive, and the boys on third and fourth now need a 5.01 for White and a 5.41 for blue. And when you looked at it on paper, you knew it was going to be a gnarly heat.
Look at the totals. 14.5, 10.9, 10.5, 10.4.
Yeah, so
look at how close it is between second and fourth.
Cade with the nod, finding the two best waves and solidifying the surfing on those waves. And then all of the other guys fighting for the advancing position. I mean, 9 minutes left. Look at these cappers out the back. We got sets approaching. Priority with big boy Cade in the red. Second White priority. Third blue. This right's turning on the high tide.
Yeah.
Here's blue, Mitch.
Reiki needs a mid-5 or better. That won't be it. Just kind of loses balance after the first turn.
The warble. He hit the Kai Williams warble. So you got to negotiate. You almost have to be very in the moment right now. You got to be zen.
Well, guess what happened on both the 7.75 and the 6.5 for red and green? They kind of skipped through that first section, avoided that bump at the beginning, and guess what it was? A deeper bottom turn, yeah. So, I mean, it goes to show you that one simple thing will change things for you out there, especially with that little increase in the wind we saw, a couple of hours ago, too. It was glassy for most of the day and offshore.
Yeah, it started breezing onshore. Kind of like I stepped off for one of the interviews and I was like, oh no, here's the wind, but it's not too bad.
Right.
I don't know. It might have a south tint to it where the rock is kind of protecting right now.
It turns offshore here with like a straight south though.
Yeah, a couple breaks do that. Like, we shouldn't talk about it, but the South Bay does and Salt Creek. If you get the proper devil wind, the south wind, those breaks are clean and offshore. The locals hate me, but that's the way it is. 7.5 remaining. And this thing far from over as you see the totals from second to fourth, all within a half a point. So it's,
Great heat. 7:30 to go, surfers.
White, you're needing a 5.01. Blue, you're needing a 5.41. Green in second, your low score is a 4.4. And red, the heat leader, you're basically needing a 7 to better your low score. 7 minutes to go. Priority is red, white, blue, green.
Yeah, look at this next heat. John Mel grabbed the red. Tyler Gunter grabbed the blue. They're good buddies. Davey Toledo, the white. Hagen Johnson, the green. You got a couple wild cards in Davey and Hagen there. Those guys, they could kind of throw a wrench in the factor there.
Especially with these rights here, too.
Oh, and Hagen's air game.
Yeah. Davi surfed great this morning.
And then you get
John Doer's been on a roll lately, and he's won in this area before.
And Tyler, he's due. Here we go. Green. Lucas. Check snap. Sees that it's running the bank. He's up in the whitewater. Going to look for the big finish. And he's up in the lip. So 3-turn combo. Trying to better the 4.4 with waves approaching. Mitch.
Yeah. Mattson up and riding. This wave kind of running down the line. He'll go for the air, though.
Oh.
And not usual that you see Mattson throw an air, especially on the forehand, but cool rotation there for Cato. 6 minutes to go. He's looking to better a high 6. Priority now white-blue. So, first of all, I think the most important score out of these two is definitely this one, greens.
Let's break it down. Is this better than a 4-4? Quick snap under the lip. Drives around it. Floats it. Deep off the bottom and gets the hit. So he grinds it out to a 5. He does. White, you now need a 5-6-1. And then Cade, watch, right here, he's going big snap, and he goes, no, I'm doing an air. Right there. Did you see it? He switched from the big hack to the air. Mid-wave right there. That was sick. Just the wherewithal to do that. Mattson, we don't see him do airs too much, but obviously he's got the full package. So it's red in the lead. That wave won't factor in. Green in second. Now trying to better the 5. White, your third. You have priority 1. You need a 5-6-1. And blue, priority 2. You need the 6-0-1. So 5 minutes on the clock, 5 minutes.
Yeah, I think what's most impressive about Cade, just for reference, red was a 5.3. Doesn't go into your top 2. His body positioning over his board is always so good. He's rarely out of balance or out of position over his board, as we saw blue. That's 2 waves in a row where he's kind of caught his rail at the beginning of the wave. Simo, just under 5 minutes. Big set coming through. Priority is white, red, green.
Yeah, Kai's been holding the first priority for a handful of minutes. Hasn't really seen the wave he needs.
Only needs a mid-5, too.
Green, real quick. Green, you're trying to better a 5 as your low. You're in third priority. You're in second in the heat, Lucas. 4 minutes 15. So red in the lead, green in second. White in third needs 5-6-1, and blue needs 6-0-1. I just saw the boys looking in. Felt like they needed a breakdown of the situation. There's been so much happening, and you know yourself, Mitch, having competed. Sometimes when we're the beach announcers and we're the broadcast announcers today. So when you say a bunch of numbers, sometimes you have to settle in and kind of break it down because they hear all the stuff, and each surfer kind of needs to know where they stand.
Anytime you get a chance to give them an update,
yeah.
I mean, we definitely try, but sometimes, especially with the amateur events, I have to talk to these kids personally every now and then. I got to tell them hey, you need to give me a chance to get all the scores in first of all.
Oh, the hand waving and the freaking out. Yeah.
I remember a few years ago, actually, it was Jordy Collins in Acapulco. He was waving his hands for a few minutes, and I still didn't even have a single score out of the 4-wave exchange.
And you're like, I'm going to do my job when the scores drop.
Exactly.
Yeah, but,
And sometimes you just got to tell them, straight up, hey, I can't give you anything because I don't have anything to give you at the moment,
And in defense of the surfers, totally, you're doing your job. You're an excellent announcer, so you would obviously never not do the right thing. But in defense of the surfer, they need to know. So they're going to freak out, wave their hands, try and get the information if they need it or when they need it. So, but yeah, if the judges are writing scores, there's 4 or 5 waves ridden in a minute or two, you can't drop scores. So 2 minutes 40. Let's see what happens here down to the wire. Kai's been holding on to that first priority. The number's gone up incrementally. Small Kai now needs 5-6-1. And blue looking for that same number, 601. Look at this, blue inside under. Nope,
Yeah,
not
he's
going to go.
he's sniffing for something.
Oh,
though.
yeah. Reiki, he's, you called it the dark horse kind of, maybe you haven't heard much of him, but we all have in the surf world. He rips.
Do you remember Kaito Hashi?
Oh, of course.
He has a really similar style to him.
Yep. Here we
Kind
go.
of knock-kneed.
And he's up.
On the left.
Oh.
Big throw tail right there, but won't be able to pull it off.
Trying to do the Clay Marzo fold knee reverse around. Would have been sick. I don't know if it would have went, well, I don't know. 601.
We've seen a 6 for one single
Spinner,
turn.
like sick blowtail spinner. Maybe the judges go, oh, old school power, like with the new school mix. 1 minute 45.
Throw a little Kalani Rob in there.
Oh, yeah. Who rode the board? Because Kalani used to do that. I used to freak out. Like, Kalani would just get brand new Rusties.
Luke Weiler.
Put the pad on in the competitors area, wax it up, and then paddle out and win his heat. And I would just be like on a freshie because he just knew the boards were so good, either if it was the Rusty or the Rick Hammond, because those guys are both excellent shapers. Kalani rode those Rusties back in the day. So down to 115.
Priority is white, red, green. White, you're needing a 561. Blue, you're needing a 601. Next heat coming up, it's a good one. John Mel, Tyler Gunter, David Toledo, Hagen Johnson. Hold on, guys. Don't move into the area yet. Yep. I know that if you guys kept paddling, I was going to get yelled at by somebody.
Yeah. So real quick, back to the action. 45 seconds. Kai Williams, can he find a wave? He's probably tripping a little bit. Like, I've been sitting for 8 minutes with first priority. I just need a mid-5, but when is it going to happen for him to look and get a wave? 30 seconds. Of course, Green hopes it goes flat right now.
Well, this is a wave. The left doubles up a lot more than the right.
Well, he's going. It has to be this one, but he needs a double up. 15 seconds. Looking for the 5-6-1.
Not for lack of trying. We're counting this heat down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So that's the end of heat number 1 of the round of 64. We're going to take a quick break and be right back with heat 2 here at the SLO CAL Open at Morro Bay.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
SLO CAL Roots starts with natural and sustainable farming right here in SLO County. We offer a carefully curated selection of cannabis, both medical and recreational, from small batch craft concentrates and sleep gummies to locally produced fresh flower and extracts. Come join us on our journey to support family farms, support community, and support culture from the roots up. SLO CAL Roots, locally owned and operated by patients for patients.
And we're back here at the SLO CAL Open at Morro Bay. 19 minutes on the clock. John Mel in the red, Tyler Gunter in blue, David Toledo in the white, Hagen Johnson in the green. Next heat, Lindblad, Corso, Horde, and Hennings check in.
Cade, come on up for the post-heat interview. We got Green up. Woo. Oh, there it was. Sick. Backhand rotator. Yeah, he's got gnarly air game. Hagen Johnson. That was pretty sick. Kind of 180 onto the lip and then reversed around. We'll break it down. Tyler, your opener, 3.5. Let's watch. Replay. Hagen. Click. Pretty clean.
I mean, a tail high, backhand reverse too, going into the wind.
Not easy?
No, not at all, especially with how high the tie is right now.
Yeah.
Your landings aren't padded either. That midsection's pretty flat. It's hard to land. It's a 5.5 green. So blue a 3.5 and green a 5.5, 18 minutes.
That was funny. I was like, oh, it'll probably come in 5.5. We've seen a wave or two today.
I don't know why you haven't judged in the past yet.
Look at this. Red and blue. So we're going with blue. You watch that. Oh, we're going back to red now. They said, nah, we're going with John Mel. But looks like Tyler got the finish, huh?
Well, there was a good exchange.
Okay.
John Doerr definitely had something going down the line over there, but was focusing a lot on Tyler's wave too.
And then they went the mid-wave switch on us and just confused everybody. So stand by. We'll see what kind of replays we get. Hagen, you opened up with the backside rotor, 5.5. Tyler Gunter, 3.5 on your opener, the single late hit. And now we have the split peak, red and blue. Cade, come on down. Mitch will meet you downstairs with the post-heat interview. Cade Matson, come on over.
17 minutes priority with white and green. Oh, I'll be right back.
Oh, he's got the new sticker on the board. Big boy, Cade Matson. Here's the replay. We're switching back. We went blue. We're going with red. And we'll get the scores once they drop in. Stand by, guys. John Mel going left. Tyler Gunter coming towards us here in the parking lot going right. All right, sounds like we're good with Mitch downstairs. Take it away.
Thanks, Simo. Congratulations, Cato. First heat of the round of 64, and you just elevated your game, the highest heat total of the round. Talk to me about finding those rights out there.
Yeah, it was fun. It was actually surprisingly a couple of rights. I was expecting to go left, but yeah, I was stoked to get a quick start, and yeah, I had fun.
How's your back feeling after the injury, too? I saw you compete at the World Juniors and at Pismo, but talk to us about it now.
Yeah, it feels good. I'm stoked to just be surfing and competing with all my friends, so just having a good time, and yeah, everything feels good.
Good San Clemente crew up here at Morro Bay, too. Talk to us about just having all the boys here and competing yourself.
Yeah, we're all staying in a house together, actually. I think there's like 8 or 9 of us, so it's fun. We have a couple of groms with us, so kind of push them around a little bit, get them into the QS spirit, so yeah, it's fun.
Any expectations for yourself?
No, I'm just here to have fun, hopefully make some heats, get a rhythm going.
Love it. Congrats, and see you tomorrow.
Thank you.
Simo?
Thanks, guys. What, you don't want to win? Come on, guy. Good job, Louie. Sneaking in that second in the battle out there. Priority change. It's now green, red, blue. Second of blue, Tyler, 4.5. Opener of John, 2.9. Priority, green, red, blue, white. White with yet a wave. Cade went the humble route when you asked him what he's expecting to do, so that's cool, though.
It's good. It's good. It keeps him hungry. And, you know, I said on the broadcast for the World Juniors that he was my pick to win the event, and had a couple of great heats, had some of the highest scores. And
what did he lose to Levi? It was a gnarly heat. Cade went off, but Levi got the clutch buzzer beater. So, yeah, I mean, he was, you know, he's always one to watch. I love Cade Matson surfing big. You saw it right there, the best 14.5, the highest heat total of the day. You know, you can't say enough good things about him. And just stoked he's back in the water. To be out of the water for that long at that age, that sucks. Here we go, green. Hagen.
Yeah, coming around the corner. Ooh. Nice snap right there. And big section ahead. He's got a great layback. He goes to it.
You called it. Good one.
Oh, how sick was the way he rode out of that?
Well, and the first turn. Hagen looks on rhythm right now. Here's John behind him. Quick backhand snap. Slashes. Looks like he's maybe on a freshie. Such a white-looking board. So, John Mel there working on a second. Stand by, Hagen.
Well, this is going to be a monster score,
I think so. I mean, down the line speed snap with a big old Christmas tree and the layback blowtail. Stand by for green score.
Well, the thing that was most impressive about it was how clean it was, too.
Conditions are just going off. That was sick. Throwing a lot of water. The timing was proper. And then into this thing. Oh.
But see, like, there's no downtime in him coming out of it either.
Yeah, I mean, stock standard 2 solid turns. Here's John. Just working on this one. You could see the wave. It's hard to serve.
Yeah.
But he did well to do the 3 turns. So he knows he just had the 2.9. You don't win a QS and not know how to get the job done. So stand by, last of red. There it is, last of green. 7.25 Hagen, 7.25. And now he's way out in the lead trying to better the 5.5 as we get John second, 3.85. So he'll be battling for advancing position. Green in the lead, blue in second. Tyler, you have a 4.5, 3.5. Red, you're third. You only need a 4.16. And Toledo, left out to dry, yet to ride a wave, needs an 8, but early days still.
Yeah, 12 minutes on the clock. Priority is blue, white, green, red. And John Doerr's been, bettering his scores too. Dropped a 3.85. It's his personal best. Tyler, though, with priority, I mean, he already has what you could easily be saying is going to be his backup score at the end of this heat, the 4.5. And then Johnson with a great heat total in 7 minutes, too. Like, that's impressive for how young he is, being able to put up a heat total like that on 2 waves, first 7 minutes of the heat, especially coming up against experienced competitors like Mel and Gunter, who have been successful in North America. I mean, we all know that Tyler's won at his home break in Newport Beach.
And
56.
he got runner-up to Keanu at last year's first event of the new QS season, the Jacks Pro, which is in April.
Uh-huh.
So, yeah.
And John Mel, former champion in this area at SLO CAL.
Yeah.
Champion in Puerto Escondido, too. And he's got a good, variety of strengths himself, being a tall surfer. He knows what he's capable of. But Davi so far, no waves ridden. I mean,
interesting.
Yeah, surprised.
Just to wait 9 minutes now, 11 remaining. Here's some set waves.
But he did paddle for a wave,
I think that's what happened. So he had priority after everyone went, and then he paddled. Then you get put to the back of the bus, and you're kind of not in line. So that's why he's missed a couple exchanges. And actually, everyone's got 2 to his 0. That's what happened. So still can pull it out. 10 minutes 45 as second only on 8 points. Here we go, though.
Yeah, Green, Johnson on the backhand. First time we saw him go left, went to the air, goes to the air again. Almost pulled it.
Had lunch while riding backwards, but when he tried to reset, couldn't click it back around. It'll be fun to watch it, though.
He's in rhythm, though. Like, you can tell when somebody's having fun, they're enjoying themselves. Like, he's just going for things now.
And why not? You love it. He just stays high line, builds board speed. Click. That was sick,
dude,
too.
That was, like, high.
Oh, yeah.
Like, his tail got real high there.
He, like Chris Ward, Hagen Johnson from St. Clemente has the hops when he does airs. Just some people, you know what I'm talking about, have that extra special ability to fly the board a little bit higher than the normal person. Hagen, one of those surfers. So with 9:50 remaining, Green still in the lead, turning this thing into an air show right now.
You know who has that same capability is Ryan Callanan, too.
Yep.
You see that extra spring, that extra pop once they reach the lip line.
It's crazy, too, because you don't think Ryan Callanan, you think of him more as a rail guy.
But his air game is probably one of the best in the world.
Oh, here you go, coming at us. Watch this. Oh.
In and out for Hagen.
Sick flyaway kick out, though.
You know, back in the day, longboarding contests, kickouts were just as important as, like, what you actually did on a wave.
The clean kick out?
Yeah, like how you flicked your board outside.
Oh.
Like, yeah, you got scored on that.
Okay. Well, they need to put minus scores for the weird pop-off that everybody does now. 9 minutes, surfers in the water. This thing, it's all Hagen Johnson right now, but here we go.
Ooh,
Johnny.
Ramp.
Yep, he's looking.
Ooh, cleared for takeoff.
Oh, that was huge.
John Doerr.
Wow. Well, he did one of the gnarliest airs at Pismo right into the pilings. And this is going to be fun to catch this replay as that was lofty and the landing.
Yeah.
The landing, though, was as butter as it gets. Almost pillow-like. Here we go, white.
Davi, this is an important wave for him.
Oh, and, well, that's what happens. He starts seeing, he hears what's going on. You almost feel like you need to get in the mix. Here we go, Gunter going to answer. Tyler, quick rail gouge. We're watching the replay, though. We'll get back to Tyler's as John, lengthy air reeve, lands it clean. We're waiting on the score as the judges. Let's go to the overview, the drone angle. I mean, he covered 10 yards.
Easily. Yeah, and Tank Tyler just had a good wave right there, too. He's looking to better a 3.5, but
At this point of the heat, knowing that John's going to drop a big score, he's probably got to be looking for at least something in the upper fives, close to a 6. Just under 8 minutes, surfers. Green, you are still in first. You have priority. Waiting on the last of red and the last of blue, surfers.
Let's have another look at it just because it was so clean and stock, just right around the feet, landing in the perfect position, the rotation, out of the reverse.
See what happens when people elevate their games, it helps other people elevate their own,
Totally.
too.
Oh, yeah, you breed off that. So it's a 7, John. It's a 7, and you're in second. Blue, you're third. You now need a 6-3-6, but we owe him a wave as looks like red down the beach. Little spark of energy after the big score for the air. John now knows he's got the 3-8-5, the competitor in him.
Well, he's definitely found his rhythm now, too.
Oh, yeah. He looks on. He got those kind of those weird waves to start, but he was working. This is the replay of Tyler. Rail gouge into the closeout and the solid finish. Putting the dock board through the motions. Good friends going to be battling for advancing position right now.
5.9, Blue. 5.9, Tyler. That is your personal best. But we're still waiting on Red's last.
Oh, it might change things.
Yep.
So, yeah, stand by. Red's going to change. Green having a look. We're sticking with green. And we've got white up, but green for the fans at home. Just the one turn.
Oh, and white did some work on the right, too, Davi. So the last of red, John, was a 4.8. You're in second. That is your low score. You have a 7 and a 4.8, John. Blue, Tyler. You have a 5.9 as your best. You need a 5.91 at the moment for second. White, Davi, waiting on your last. At the moment, you were needing, before this wave, you were needing close to 12 points. And here's Blue, Tyler. Floats the boat, comes around the section, big turn, can't pull it.
Oh, he had to go to the layback a little bit on the second.
So priority goes red, green. And this is the replay of Hagen's last.
Yeah, this isn't going to factor in. Yep.
So once again, green, you're in first. Red, you're looking to better a 4.8 in second. Blue, you need a 5.91, Tyler. Last of white, Davi, 3.8. You now need an 8-point ride, white.
And this was blue there on the last. A little gem came right to him, and if he would have pulled that, he could have been fighting for the number, but it's not going to factor in for Tyler. You still need a 5.91, and Davi, with your 3.8, you need an 8.
It was another close heat. Just under 5 minutes, surfers. Just under 5 minutes.
Four minutes 40. Green having a look. No, red having a look. White, though, we'll go with red for the folks at home. Johnny, Mel, clicks the rotor again, trying to throw away a 4.8. That was a clean air. I don't know if it was as big as the 7, but it was nice. Stand by.
Only thing that matters is bettering the 4.8 at this moment. Just over 4 minutes, surfers. Just over 4 minutes. Priority blue, green.
I like this front-on angle for the fans at home. Kind of gives it a different view. Just because we're in the mid-state container, we're at an angle looking out. If you've ever been in the Morro Bay parking lot, the Morro Rock parking lot, you'll know the angle to look at the ocean. So waiting on, just the last of white. This one here, quick carve back. He just had the slow start, and once sometimes if you go out of rhythm, it's hard to get back in rhythm, but 340, needing an 8. Maybe he can pull a rabbit out of a hat here, get a big score. So it's green, red. This is red's last. I think we're waiting on the number.
Looking at better a 4.8.
Wow, it's clean.
Yeah.
Landed backwards, spun it around, right?
I mean, it definitely wasn't as high as the first, but as I said before,
Yeah,
like you get something in the 5s, you add a lot more pressure to both blue and white here.
There you go. 5.75, last of red. Blue, the requirement now, 6.86. But this is what we want to see approaching. And white, you need an 8.95. So blue, with priority, you need a 6.86, Tyler. And Davi, with third priority, you need the 8.95. And we've got sets approaching.
Yeah, 3 minutes to go, surfers. Priority is blue, green, white, red. John, you're looking at better a 5.75. Hagen, you're looking at better a 5.5. Blue, you need a 6.86. And white, you're needing an 8.95. Let's call it a 9. Green.
He's going to go huge.
Too deep.
Oh, he couldn't get there.
Yeah.
I was feeling the 10-foot air right there.
Well, at this point of the heat, too, it's like don't injure yourself either.
Yeah.
You know, like.
Well, he doesn't care. He's just going hard. He's one of those kids. It's like my friend Elliot when we were kids. Oh, Elliot lives up here. I wonder if Elliot and Josh are hanging. They could be my good buddies that I grew up with. You know, he's like the guy climb the tree, fall out, never get hurt. Like, that's how Hagen is, just like raw.
And you'll keep going for it. It seems like white paddled, so priority will switch.
Blue, red now. Priority blue, red, then white. Oh, look at this. Rolling left, but the boys are looking at a right. Hagen.
In and out. 2 minutes to go. Red in second, blue in third. You're needing a 6.86. And white, you're needing an 8.95. Let's call it a 9. Here's white. He's going for it right here. Big air. And just not enough of a ramp right there. Throws the reverse, though.
Yeah, he's working. A minute 30. He's calling it.
He's coming in, yeah. 90 seconds.
Well, big set here, so he didn't know this set was approaching, but it probably was touch and go if he was going to make it back out again. So we're really kind of keeping our eye on blue. Tyler needs the 6.86 with minute 10 remaining. He's got priority. We've got waves approaching.
He's on the other side of the peak, though, so he's going to be looking for the left. Here's green. Hagen in and out again. He's had like 6 of those in a row. 55 seconds. Blue, you're needing a 6.86, almost a 7.
Wow, that wave looked like it just broke too far in, but that's kind of the wave. John sensed it, but he knew he's just going to wait around. 40 seconds. Tyler was just a bit out. 38 seconds. Will there be more options? It looks like potentially, but we got green up. And he's going for the throw tail layback again and rides up out of it. So you were right. Hagen was all systems go in this one. He couldn't put a foot wrong.
20 seconds.
Okay, so Tyler, this is it. It's now or never.
Oh, he's got the wave. He's paddling. Can he get into it, though? Yes, he can.
Uh-oh.
And we're counting down 10 seconds. Nice setup turn right there. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
He loves it. He's looking for a 6.86. We'll stand by and see if he gets the number. Good friends battling.
You love to see it, too.
Oh, yeah.
They actually push each other as well. No backing down.
So not sure if we'll go to the commercial break and be back and see who made it through.
Welcome to the land of sunken gardens and elevated afternoons. Welcome to SLO CAL, where life is too beautiful to rush.
The world has changed, and the workplace has evolved. The option to live free of the commute and busy work life is here. Midstate Containers specializes in custom remote offices ready for your new journey. Customizable in every way, our team is ready to reimagine remote working with your specific needs. We are excited to help create the new workplace so you can embrace more of life.
And welcome back to the SLO CAL Open at Morro Bay. Heat number 3 is on hold as we're still waiting for the last score of blue, Tyler Gunter from Heat 2. Scores starting to slowly come through.
Needs a 6.86, and here it is. If you didn't catch it, he had the good rail gouge and the nice finish. He's asking for it. Give it to me, he says. Well, we're still waiting. Needs a 6.9.
It's just whether or not you like the airs better in comparison to this. It's a 6.1, not enough. Heat 3, we're about to count down. Stand by. And here we go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
So in the water now, Heat 3, Taj Lindblad in red, Johnny Corzo in blue, Dylan Horde in the white, and Rex Hennings in green. Split peak, red and white, Horde and Lindblad. So Dylan getting a couple of wraps on the left. Lindblad also going to work right here on this right. And a good finish for red. White still riding down the beach. Dylan also gets a strong one as well at the end. 19:30 on the clock. All right, let's go downstairs to Simo with Hagen Johnson.
Yeah, thanks, Mitch. Here with Hagen taking the win. John's going to come in and say congratulations. That was a fun battle. You seem to kind of run away with it. So in a heat like that, when you have big scores and the boys are battling, what's your theory out there? I know you were thinking I'm bettering, but are you kind of a spectator in a little bit or no?
I was for sure a spectator, honestly. I just tried to catch as many waves as I could, and it worked out, so I was stoked.
Okay, we know you've got the firepower. You showed us the air with the 7. So having that in your back pocket, you feel good to be able to go to the air if you need, and you can go to the rail too?
Yeah, for sure. It's just an extra thing that helps for sure. So
you said you're riding a brand new board, so another Kalani Robb style, just waxed it up, stickered it up, fresh, and it works.
Yep. First session, that air was the first wave I caught on it, so it works.
Do you think that, like, pulling an air like that tells you, oh, this is a good board, or maybe?
Maybe. I mean, gotta ride a longer wave just to see if it works, but I don't know. It worked on that wave, so I'm stoked.
Right on. Well, are your parents watching at home? You want to say hi?
Yeah, for sure. Just hi to my girlfriend and my parents and my shaper, and thanks for the good board.
All right. Well, good surfing, and good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
Back to you, Mitch. Right on.
Thanks, Ryan. Congrats to Hagen and John Mel moving through. 18 minutes on the clock. Priority is green, red. So priority green, red, white. Just under 18 minutes to go. And waiting on a few scores, the opener of red, Lindblad, Corzo in blue had a wave, and Horde on the left. And now we just saw Rex Hennings get up to his feet as well. So an interesting heat out there. Only one goofy footer in the white jersey. White, your opener, Dill, was a 3.5. 17 minutes. 2.35, the opener of green. Seems like red going to get the better of the exchange here at the beginning of the heat. Scores coming through, surfers. Stand by. Next heat, Cole Hushman, Parker Cohn, Giuliano Zueli, and Ben Brantel. 7-5, the opener of red. And blue, 2 points, Johnny. So red a 7.5, white a 3.5, green a 2.35, and blue a 2. And priority is red, white, blue, green. Next heat, Cole, Parker, Giuliano, Ben check in. Early stages of the heat right now, but red with a big score to start things off, a 7.5. And we're going 8 heats into this round to finish the day. Heat 4 coming up. It's going to be a good battle. 2 goofies against 2 regulars. And out there in the water right now, only one goofy footer. That's Dylan in the white jersey. So cool to hear the perspective of Hagen in that last heat. Good battle between John Mel and Tyler Gunter for second place. Came down to the last wave. And now white having a paddle here. This is Dylan on the left. And green is going to be on the right. We're going to stick with Dill. Ooh. Nice opening exchange for both gentlemen with the carves. And Hennings with a nice layback. Horde with a nice layback. And red had the one turn on the outside. Waves are turning on. And now blue by himself won't be able to get to that left. So 15 minutes on the clock. I like what I'm seeing from the surfers out there right now. A lot of waves being ridden, and no real good waves going unridden either.
So we'll see what happens here with this exchange. 15 minutes on the clock. Going to look at some replays right here on screen. This is Hennings. Slides the fins on the first turn on the right. Then goes for the nice top turn. Lays back a little bit to finish the wave off. And then Horde had a nice combo on the left, and so did Lindblad. He had the one big turn. Second of green, 3.9 Rex. $14.20 on the clock, surfers. Priority goes blue, red. And red's up and riding. Lindblad on the right. Got a good air game. He goes for the rotation and pulls it too. As clean as it gets. The boys on the beach love it. 14 minutes. So opened up with the 7-5. Had the one turn on the left. That's going to be a good score. And then Dylan also had the left right here. A couple of wraps to start things off. I had the last section. And was a nice layback right here to finish the wave off for Dill. So he's looking to add to the 3.5 scoreline he had previously. Fit in even one more, it seems. No, he just kicked out at the end. Red, your second score, Taj, was a 6. We're waiting on your last. Second wave of white, Dylan, 3.9. So either way, red is going to remain in first, whether or not he betters his last wave, with his last wave, 13 minutes, red, you're in first with a 7.5 and a 6. White, you are in second with a 3.9 and a 3.5. Green, you are in third. You're needing a 3.5, Rex. And blue, Johnny, you have priority. You need a 5.4 at the moment. And as I said before, 13 minutes ago, still waiting on the last of red, Taj. You're looking to better a 6-point ride. Simo, a lot of action already.
I heard some screams down there. I was kind of wondering what wave that was for.
There's been a few.
I know. That's. I look now and some good surfing happening. Taj with some big scores already, and then still owe him a third wave. Check in Cole, Parker, Giuliano, and Ben for heat 4. Just 5 more heats left in the day.
So this is the 6 on the left, Simo, for Taj.
Wow, spicy.
Just the one, wasn't able to get there in time for the second, and then had the air on the right afterwards.
Oh, that might have been the screams I heard. So we're waiting for the score. Wow, that was spicy, though, that backhand vert snap right there.
Bigger size set wave.
Yeah. He got swatted at the end, though, but it's a 6.
But he came back and did the air, so
yeah.
It doesn't seem like it affected him too much. 12-minute surfers waiting on the last of red. But green, you are in third, needing a 3.5. Blue, you are in fourth, needing a 5.4. And white in second place, your low score, Dill, is a 3.5.
Yeah, Johnny had a good run at Pismo. I forget if it was where he ended in the quarters or the semis.
Quarters.
Okay. Yeah, he was surfing really good. This is this might have been what the crowd was. Oh gosh.
I know.
Yeah, now I know why. Luckily, he kept the front foot on the nose. He went air reeve to cheater 5. Here's, I think, blue.
Yep. Johnny on the backhand. Gets the 2-for-1 in right there. 11 minutes to go.
So the air wave came in, Mitch. 7.65 for Taj Lindblad. Spends a lot of time up here in the Central Coast, so he feels like a transplant local. 7.5, 7.65 for 15.15. That might be the highest total of the day, as 14.5 was the higher total before, as we see Johnny on the backhand. Good surfing, kind of a shorter wave, but the judges give him a 3.7, and now he only needs a 3.71, as Lindblad has the heat in combo land, so it's going to be a battle for second right now. Who's that? Blue way down the line. So couple maneuvers until we catch him here.
Yeah, that's Johnny. Up the beach.
Yep, in the Rip Bowl.
This wave's still reforming, too. Surfs a lot in Acapulco, and those waves tend to be a lot of beach breaks like these. A lot of ripples.
He's from Porto, though?
Yes, Porto Escondido, yeah.
Yeah.
10 minutes, halfway through the heat surfers.
You told me that. You text me during Pismo. You're like, oh, he's from Porto.
And then you also asked me during World Juniors where Al was from, and he's from Pascuales.
Okay.
So Puerto's pretty far to the south. That's in the state of Oaxaca. And then Pascuales is in Colima, in the central part of Mex. So waiting on a few scores. Well, just the last of Blue, actually. He needs a 3.71. He gets it. It's a 4.2. Last of Blue, 4.2. That moves you up into second place. Your low score now, a 3.7 Blue. White, you're now needing a 4.01 Dill. And Green, you're also needing a 4.01. And 9 minutes, 20 seconds to go. So both White and Green needing a low 4 to move up into second place. Priority is with Green, then Red, then White. Then if you're Lindblad right now, is there really even a need to go on a wave? Maybe just hold and sit priority afterwards?
I mean, like Hagen Johnson, you could kind of be a spectator a little bit. You can kind of sit back and go, okay, battle it out, boys. I already did my work. But then maybe if the boys start putting some bigger numbers, you click back in and kind of go, okay, now I might want to work on that 7.5. But I don't know, with 840, for anyone to eclipse the 15.15, I would say very tough, just because on what we've seen. We've only had 2 surfers in all day go over 14. So for a surfer in the rest of this heat to get up above 15, I'd say maybe impossible, but you can't say that because nothing's impossible.
True. 8:20 to go, surfers.
Someone could go 8.8 and go 16 just like that.
Back-to-back waves on the
you
right.
You never know. Yeah, get some rhythm, find the zone.
You got a little conveyor belt right there, too. Green, you are in 4th, Rex. You need a 4.01. And same thing with White. Dylan, you are in 3rd, needing also a 4.01. Johnny's way down the beach, or way up the beach, rather.
Let's just see. Can you guys hear that? White and Green, you need 4.01. Yeah, thanks, Dylan. So, yeah, okay, just making sure. It's pretty far out there. We've got the onshore wind. Thank you, Dylan, signifying that, yes, we can hear. Probably in between the sets.
Yeah.
When there's a lot of waves breaking, there could be too much sound, like barrier from the white water and the wind and all that. But good to know that the boys can hear. They need 4.01s, and here we go.
Hennings using priority.
Take it away, Mitch.
Yeah, he's spinning for this one. Big section ahead. Goes for the rotation. Pulls it.
Yeah.
So he's got a good air game. We've seen that in the past, obviously, during amateur events, but now pulling it out in the QS, too. His second heat surfed already today.
Yeah, time to step up, I guess, right? Yes, you're still in the junior stuff, but time to get some points. Here we go. He might get the 4.01 just. It was, I think, just enough. It was there, and here, let's watch it. You know, had he done just a lipper, he probably gets a 3. And it's a 4.3, turns the heat. Blue, you now need a 4.01. Oh, we've heard that before. And White, you need a 4.3. So he flips it on Blue. Blue now needs the 4.01. And White, Dylan, you need a 4.3. Still very attainable.
Yeah. And lots of time, too. 6:30 on the clock.
Ooh, Red.
Yeah, but Dill's going to let him go because Taj had higher pride. Well, he had to let him go, really. But Taj just going down the line. Plenty of speed on this one. Oh. Is it me, or has he, like, gotten better throughout this heat, too?
Wow. I mean, that could have been the wave of the day. Just as far as the surfing concerned, it looks like he's on a magic surfboard right now.
That second carve was something special. Green.
That was the Cade wave, but even better. Oh, well, judges waited no time. 8.65, just like that. 8.65 Red. Thing was on pen and paper before he even kicked out. 8.65. Lenny on the 16.3.
So here's the replay, Simo. Nice first setup right here, but the second one is, to me, the best one.
Little styly wrap down.
Oh,
Lipper to gouge. And it wasn't over. He hammers the finish.
Whew. 5:30 to go, surfers. White, you have priority, Dill. You need a 4.3. Blue, you are in 3rd, Johnny. You now need a 4.01. And Green, Hennings, you are in 2nd. Your low score is a 3.9.
So it looks like Taj, he sat on his laurels. Yeah, right. He got the nuts one and just went off 8.65.
Yeah, but like, look at what he's throwing away. He's throwing away a 6 and a 7.5.
Yeah, 13.5.
He'd still be making most
every heat of the day.
That's
I
crazy.
mean, when you're in rhythm, But we know he has a horse. He keeps a horse up here at a stable. He spends a lot of time in the Central Coast. He loves it up here. It's like, I think he's got family. It's like a second home. So
David Economos goes to school, Cal Poly SLO, I think, too.
Yeah, he's got friends up here.
So Johnny's really far north, but let's see if you can hear us. Blue, Johnny, you need a 4:01. You are in third.
I think he heard you.
Yeah.
Before the duck dive. So good call, Mitch. He may not have had the information, but yes, Blue, you need 4:01. You're in third. White, you hold priority 1. You need a 4.3. Little double up right. No one goes.
And 4 minutes to go, surfers. 4 minutes to go.
Coming up next, Hauschman, Cone, Uzweli, Brantel. Oh, look at this.
Green. He's looking at this one. Henning's up and riding. Doesn't need to better much, a 3.9. And rides out of that one. A bit dirty, but did the work. 4 minutes to go, surfers. I mean, Red's way out in front. That's an excellent heat total. 16.3.
Yeah, it is.
But both Blue and White, they only need low 4s for second place. And let's see if Hennings is able to better the 3.9.
I'm not sure. It doesn't get there. 3.25. Last of Green doesn't better the 3.9. That's still the requirement for the surfer in advancing position to work on the backup 3.9. Blue still needs the 4.01 and White with the 4.3 needed.
And Blue up the beach, Johnny.
Ooh. Here he goes.
He needs a 4.01. Sets things up right there. Steeper section slips, though.
He got early. He went there early. It was always going to be the 2 turns, but he got to the second one a bit anxious because he knows, I feel like he probably was counting it. It got just a bit ahead of himself right there.
3 minutes to go, surfers. Priority still with White. Dill, you're needing the 4.3.
Yeah.
And Blue, you're needing a 4.01. Green, your low score in second is a 3.9. And Red, you're throwing away a 6.75, and your low score is a 7.65. Good heat coming up.
Boys are paddling out.
Haushi, Cone, Usweli, Brantel. 2 minutes 30. Green having a look at this right here. Hennings, he's going to let it go. And Dill, I mean, he's only caught 2 waves. He's still in the hunt, though. Needs a 4.3.
Yeah, that's nothing.
No, and especially he's got a good rail game, good air game.
Oh,
Whether or
Blue.
not he can get on the wave, though. Yep, Johnny up the beach on the right. He's going to go for the air reverse and can't pull it.
Oh, he had he had the grab. It needed to be the grab because it was so late, and he did land it.
2 minutes, surfers. 2 minutes.
It's funny because Green was kind of over there looking to cover. I think Blue had the higher priority at that point. So we'll see what happens now with 150 remaining. Corzo not needing much, the same number. And Horde still holding the first priority, just needs the 4.30 with 140 surfers. Maybe something. Little mid-ranger moving out the end of the rock right now with 90 seconds. Will there be enough time?
It was a really close heat for second place. Priority White, Red, Green, Blue.
Yeah, not much in it. That was...
Just over a minute to go, surfers. Blue, you need a 4.01. White, you need a 4.3. And when are they going to pull the trigger? Green on the inside. He's covering Blue here.
Okay, well, I think that's going to change that.
And it will. Yep, priority switches. Third priority to Blue. Fourth to Green. 50 seconds. Blue, you need a 4.01. And Green, your low score is a 3.9. Here's Blue, 40 seconds. Small wave, but Johnny's going to surf this wave as well as he can. Goes for the floater right there. And 30 seconds to go. Priority with White. Dill, you're needing a 4.3.
Yeah, it looks like this thing, I don't see much out there. It's 18 seconds. The Blue doesn't get there, so unofficially, Unless we see a wave here for white, it's going to be red and green. So the junior Rex going to get through into the round of 32 if he can. Yep, 3, 2, and 1. So it's Taj Lindblad and Rex Henning, St. Clemente moving on. Stand by, Heat 4. We'll go to the commercial break, and we'll be back after this minute of messages.
Welcome to the land of wide open spaces, full of hidden secrets. Welcome to SLO CAL, where life is too beautiful to rush.
We start each day with one goal. With our state-of-the-art network, we provide reliable, high-speed internet to the Central Coast with no contracts and no limits. Visit peakwifi.com for plans and coverage of our rapidly expanding network.
Young Guns.
Welcome back, everybody, to the SLO CAL Open here at Morro Bay. Right up and riding to the north. That's Cole Hauschman. Two-turn combo to start things off, and he's going to kick out 40 seconds into the heat. Already going to have a decent score on the board.
Yeah,
he's in the red. Parker Cohen in blue. Giuliano Zueli in the white. And Ben Brantel in the green.
Yeah, interesting. Maybe we'll catch the replay, but I think someone was on the inside of Cole. They didn't go, and it ended up being a pretty good wave. So, yeah, look, white. It was a quirky takeoff. They were behind the whitewater. I think red had a better entry, maybe kind of looking like on the angle.
Don't need to put yourself in that position.
Well, we saw that
seconds.
with that paddle infraction, and I talked to Jared, and he said he didn't even see the other surfer because he was so in the zone, just thinking it was a brain fart. But here we go, green.
Brantel.
Ooh.
Fits in 2.
Look at that one.
And white actually might be able to get the corner of this. Giuliano, he's paddling. Drop, big section ahead. Oh, hammers that one. And just the one, but fits it in well. 18:20 to go, surfers.
I mean, that wave was so good. He had to go, but it was only one turn at the end. If you saw that thing peel from out the back, this is Brantel opener. Little setup turn to the vert.
And just waiting, sorry, Ryan, waiting on scores, Red. So we don't have scores yet. Just came through, though, 6.75. Your opener. And waiting on green and white. Green, your opener, 3.75. White, going to be around the same area. Priority is with blue, then red.
Yeah, Taj, come over. We'll do the post-heat interview with Mitch. Taj, come on over.
And next heat, Dimitri, Cole, Luke, Trevor.
Yeah, there's Cole checking in. Yeah, brah. Ooh, someone's paddling.
Yeah, blue. Parker. He's up on the backhand. Kind of some setup work before these finishing turns, and that wave just unfortunately goes flat for him.
Look at that thing.
Yeah, that left on the outside. Even the right, too, against the grain. Down for a little bit of that. White, way to the north again in the whitewater. He's up. And we're still waiting for his first score, too. As he is able to fit in a second one right out. Yes, he can.
He loves it.
Not an easy section to manage at all at the end right there. 17-minute surfers. We got quite a few scores to come through. Stand by. But red, your opener, Cole, was a 6.75. Opener of green, Brantel, 3.75. Now we're waiting for the first of blue and the first 2 of white. So Dimitri, Cole, Luke, Trevor. That'll be the next heat, heat 5.
Oh, there's Taj. So this is Giuliano replay, 5.5. His opener, 4.85. Opener of blue, 2.5. Opener of green, 3.75. And again, Cole, 6.75. Hauschman in red with a good opener, 6.75. Priority is red, green. So this is that replay on the front angle of the 5-5 of Uzueli. Looks like we got red up. Ooh. Lip line jam, one-time finish. So that was sick. And now we'll throw down to Mitch with the last heat interview. Go ahead, I think.
All right. Thanks, Ryan. Down here with Taj Lindblad. Taj, you dropped the highest heat total of the round so far. Was excellent, above 16 points. The rights, the lefts, it all worked out for you. What do you see out there?
Yeah, I kept seeing those little rights. I watched Cade's heat, and he was ripping the rights, so I was kind of just looking for those, and yeah, it worked out.
And both you and your sister have a good relationship with this area. You've both been successful. All the boys from San Clemente rooting you on. Did you feel that kind of energy when you were paddling out?
Yeah, shout out to the SC boys in the corner over there. Yeah, they're always fired up. It's sick.
Yeah. What can we expect from you out of the next couple of rounds? Because we haven't seen you make that final round in a while, especially, still young in age. Cade's firing you up. We got Jet Schilling in the event, and obviously Haushi's out in the water too. What can we expect from you?
Yeah, hopefully go all the way. I don't know. That's the goal, right? So.
Are we going to see the cowboy hat on the podium?
Hurley.
Hey, I'll talk to Simpo. We'll throw a logo on there. We'll get it done.
All right, talk to him.
See you tomorrow, Taj. Congrats. Simo.
Thanks, guys. So Ben got a 3-6 on the second wave, and we're waiting for this one here. Hausman. Oh, gosh. That was reminiscent of Simpo's frontside hat coming against the grain 3 years ago. Something that maybe we'll see in the highlight reels for a long time. Hausman, haven't seen the score. Stand by, Red. Judge is still thinking about where they want to go with that thing. Probably the turn of the event right now. Yeah. Big scores dropping. Last of Red, 8.25. So sitting on a 15-point total. Hausman way out in front. So Red in the lead. We got blue up. Parker. Well, that was sick. Lay climb up and over. So Parker Cone just on a 2-5 prior to that wave. Priority change. It's now white, green, red, blue. This was that last. That was sick. Late hit. Critical. Stand by blue. We're going to get that second score. It's a 4.1. Parker, you're in fourth. You need a 6.25. Uzueli in second, trying to better your 4.85. You have priority 1. Ben, you're in third. You need a 6.6. Green in third, looking for a 6.6. Blue in fourth, looking for a 6.25. In the lead, Red with a couple big numbers, 8.25, 6.75. Coming up next, Dimitri, Cole, Luke, and Trevor, 11.5 remaining. So, of course, special thanks to the Surfing for Hope Foundation. Visit SLO CAL. SLO CAL Roots Dispensary, 805 Beer, Midstate Containers, Cal Poly Journalism, Giffen Equipment Rentals, American Riviera Bank, Alpha Fire Unlimited, and Peak Wi-Fi. Those are all the supporting sponsors. Thank you so much.
Definitely need Wi-Fi. Also, big thank you to all of our staff, Dale, Andy, our judges,
everybody here at the SLO CAL Open. Big thank you to everybody that's been down here on the beach, too. I know it was chilly this morning. It's honestly turned into a beautiful day, though. The sun's out. If you're in the sun, it's very nice. It's enjoyable. We got coffee. We got pizza. Big shout out to the Port Pizza, too. I mean, Pizza Port, yeah. I enjoyed lunch. The salad was great, Caesar salad, and then a couple of slices of pizza. Me gusta. So, huge thanks to all of our sponsors, our staff, and everybody that joined us today. Still have 4 more heats to go, though. In the water, 10 minutes on the clock. Priority with Red. Hausman has a 8.25 and a 6.75 with just 2 waves. A 15-point heat total. In the white jersey in second, though, Usueli's come back, a 5.5 and a 4.85 in second. Green, Brantel, you need a 6.6 in third. And blue, Cone, you just dropped a 4.1. You need a 6.25 for second place. Priority is red, blue, white. 9:30 on the clock, gentlemen. Good day of surfing so far, Simo.
Oh, it's been insane. Really good surfing. Kind of seeing some people shine, so we'll see. We'll keep our eye on those surfers with the high heat totals, the Cade Matsons and the Taj Lindblad, see if they can keep it up moving through the rounds.
Here's Blue Cone. So he's from Newport Beach. Basically a bigger day at Blackie's right now out there.
Oh, good call.
Yeah. Surfed there quite a bit myself. Oh, nice throw tail.
Wow, he just tried to do something odd right there. Maybe something that it wasn't normal. He tried to kind of go on the whitewater and then blow the fins out. So always tricky when you're riding whitewash to then throw tail. But Parker Cone has shown us he's got that low, strong style, and he can kind of whip some gnarly turns. So he'll do things like that, kind of make you look twice, like, whoa.
He's beefed up, too, which is nice.
He's worked out for sure.
It's definitely added to his power. But worked a lot over the years with Dave Post, obviously Postman being one of the better people in the area to work with as well, just like yourself. So if you're ever down in SoCal, the LA area, call up Simo, call up Posty. Matt Myers, if you're in the Bay Area, too, Santa Cruz specifically. 8 minutes to go.
Ooh, White, he's sticking to his theory of up on the north end, and he's just finding some clean walls.
If it ain't broke, no need to fix it. He loves it, too.
Yeah, I mean, local there at the Redondo break wall, he's feeling pretty comfortable on these lefts that might resemble that wave.
Just need to say, I think the South Bay this winter has been the best it's been in like 10 years.
Well, there was those early sessions at the Avs where Kobayashi and the boys were getting sick pits.
Hunter Jones, all those guys from there. Even Logie had a couple of great days.
Travi, he's always posting clips. I tell him, post more clips.
He tries not to reveal his secret spots, though. He's smart about it. 7:20 on the clock. Surfers waiting on the last of White. Good chance he improves. So he will likely extend his second place position and make the requirement bigger for both green and blue.
Yeah, we seeing the scores slowly trickle into the monitor here for the last of White, trying to get rid of that 4.8. And there it is, 5.5. So throws away the low 4 or the mid 4, and now green needs 7.25 and blue needs 6.9, but green up. So he didn't hear that before he stood up, but he's going to try and surf this wave as best as possible. Brantel. And
the San Clemente boys.
Yeah, they're going off down
there. I love it, though. I mean, you need that kind of energy after a long day like today. Get on you, boys. Brantel, I mean, did not surf that wave badly. Did as well as he could with what he had in front of him. Great finish, too. 6 minutes to go. Here's the replay, Simo.
Quick snap. Couple ridges. That was probably one of the better rail gouges. Some busy work here. Another slash down and a nice finish. So let's see. Just had a couple mid-threes. Here we go, though. Red up.
Yeah, the heat leader. Cole. You know what's coming. Oh, throw tail reverse. Pulls it.
I think that haircut's kind of like adding to the speed.
Well, greens came in 4.25. Ben now needing a 6.75. And standby last of red. It's only a 6.5, meaning it doesn't better one of his top two. Let's watch the replay. Definitely beautiful. Nice rail turn. Gets on the toe edge, build board speed up into that. A sick reverse.
Yeah.
So it's a 6.5 for your heat leader.
Doesn't improve, Cole. You're still looking to better a 6.75. Still, though, I mean, throwing away a 6.5, pretty good. Last of blue cone, 3 points. You're still needing the 6.9. And green, you're needing a 6.75, Ben. 5 minutes. 5 minutes remaining. So priority goes white-blue. Giuliano's had a real smart heat. Just sticking to himself, surfing that one left over there to the north. And let's see if Haushi was out there enough. Yep, priority switch. It's going to go white, red, blue. So Cole was out there, and Parker paddled, so priority does change. 4:30 to go, surfers. Both green and blue needing something in the high sixes. Next heat, Polos, McCaffrey, Weiler, Barry. And Brentel still working his way to the lineup. You can see him right here closer to the rocks. Couple of waves coming through, Samo. And it's almost like a reform, this wave right here. Like, you want to wait for it to stand up eventually. So it's almost smarter not to go all the way outside and just expend some energy out there. Don't you think? Or you like the rolling instead?
No, I mean, you're right. You can kind of get a better look at it from being more inside. Here's blue. This has got some clean face.
Oh, yeah, it does.
Nice rail turn. And there maybe just sometimes when the boys telegraph for so long, you get out of the rhythm. You maybe just keep the cutties going and then let that whitewater come to you instead of race to it. You get a bit ahead of the curve there.
You get antsy, don't you?
It's easy to do, though. You've been there. We've all been there.
Yep.
It's just like
it's
you
horrible.
see that section, you want to get there, but yeah,
But sometimes you're skipping sections because you want to get there so fast.
The better surfing is more in the moment and hitting each section. But look at this, a little bigger wave for white, and he's going to roll in.
Yeah, and luckily for him, this wave it backed off.
Oh.
Almost pull that. Oh,
layback slider.
He's going for things, and realistically, you look at the three people out there in red, blue, and green. White's the only person that has nothing to lose in this heat, right? Because he's out of the region. He might surf for North America now, but like he's kind of the smallest name out of everybody. As Cone pulls that one, he needs a 6.9 though, basically a 7. 2:30 to go, surfers. 2:30 to go. White having another look. A rebate wave here to the north. That's Giuliano again, looking to better one of his 5.5s. More of a setup wrap right there into the lip. Might have one more section and kind of a two-stage carve to finish that wave off. 2 minutes to go, surfers. He might be coming in. 2 minutes. Last of blue, Parker, 4.5. You now need a 6.5 blue. And green, Brantel, you're needing a 6.75.
So this is that 4.5 for Cone, getting him in a better position. Now needing a 6.5 blue, 150. He's over here trying to get back out by the rock. We've got sets approaching. You need a 6.5 blue. Green, you need a 6.75. Who's this?
Green.
Oh.
He's in second priority, though, so won't matter too much, especially if he's pretty far away from both red and blue. Man, those lefts, if you get into them and gain the right amount of speed, like they can definitely work.
Well, Uzweli, he feels pretty good about all his lefts down there on the north end. He's in second, advancing, basically because he's just picked the right waves. He's surfing good, but it's almost like he just had to go through the motions. He just rode the right waves, where the other boys are trying to manufacture 5.5s on worse waves. So
here's red, Haushi.
Yep.
He's got a big section ahead. Let's see what he's got on offer. And big layback right there. I love the way he kind of drifts it for the second motion, too.
Yeah, I mean, those things are just crash course right there.
Last of white, just for reference, Giuliano, 4.3. Doesn't go into your top two. 45 seconds. Blue, 6.5. Green, 6.75. The requirement.
And there's waves, and blue having a dig. Doesn't get it, nor does green, but there's more waves behind with 35 seconds. This might be the last chance. 1 or 2 more waves.
Ooh, blue's got a shot right here.
Okay.
Oh, he can't get into it. Green.
Nor can he. Oh, no, green up.
Yeah, but
going left. Now redirecting is going to have to be something crazy. Goes for the blowtail reversal. Can't ride out.
10 seconds. And we're going to count this heat down, Simo.
Oh, no waves for cone.
In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So it's going to be red and white moving through. And last of Hauschmund, 7.5. It extends your lead. Heat 4 is done and dusted. Heat 5 will be counting down shortly. We're going to take a quick break from the broadcast and be right back with Heat 5 here at Morro Bay.
Welcome to the land of sunken gardens and elevated afternoons. Welcome to SLO CAL, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Discover the beauty of Morro Bay. With its stunning coastline, hiking trails, and wide open spaces, you'll find plenty of outdoor activities to enjoy. Take a stroll along the beach, rent a kayak and explore the bay, or take in the beauty of the iconic Morro Rock. With so much to see and do, Morro Bay is the perfect destination for your next outdoor adventure. Experience the magic of Morro Bay and book your trip now at morrobay.org.
Hey, welcome back everybody to the SLO CAL Open Morro Bay 2023. You can see the logo down there in the bottom right. Look at the stacks, the overview of Morro Bay and the city behind. Just absolutely beautiful. So 19 minutes remaining. The winner of the SLO CAL Open at Pismo Beach in the water in the red, Dimitri Poyos out of Ventura. Remember, we've got the Top Dog bus down here if you want to grab an espresso or a coffee. I could do an afternoon latte right now or a mocha. Put in an order for the kid. So no rides yet. Oh, paddle battle. Ooh, but the boys couldn't get into it. So once again, Cole Hauschmund, come on up for the post-heat interview. Good job, Giuliano Uzueli. Into another round, just keeping it going, brother. Looks like the paid off and the positioning out there. Pick the good ones. And he had the good surfing, so he put together the right waves with the right surfing. Cole Hauschmund with the highest heat total of the day, 15.75, actually eclipses the 15.15 of Lenny. Here's red. Oh, he got towed in out the back. Now he's just flowing. Nice rail gouge to the vert lipper. Found the right wave. This thing is the gift that kept giving for Poyos. And one more snap right there for Dimitri. And this left bank right here, you can see that's the left right there going off the right of your screen for the fans at home. Look at this next one. Chipping in. Thought we were at Hosagor or something on this sandbar. But we're at the Rock in Morro. There's the overview. You can see that big sand whitewash patch is where the sandbar is, kind of over a little bit where normally it's a little closer to the rock. Let's watch the replay of Dimitri. He's got to be feeling some good vibes up here in the Central Coast. Little setup turn. There was a bigger turn. Nice bottom turn. So all the work that him and Mike Lamb have done over the years paying off. Good job to that team, coach and student. Here we go. Green, Trevor Berry. Another surfer out of the Ventura area. Nice long gouge. Hopping into this double up. Really bides his time. And if he times it right, and he does, beautiful finish right there. Okay, take it away, Mitch.
Thanks, Simo. Here with Cole Hushman. Cole, huge heat win, 15.5 heat total. You got the boys over there just rooting you on. Chet, Hato, all the boys. But talk to us about finding those lefts at the beginning of the heat, especially, and getting your score started.
Yeah, shout out to all the SC boys running strong. And yeah, I was stoked. I really wanted to go left out there, so I'm stoked it worked out.
Talk to me about the performances that you've had in the past. Obviously, regional QS, you've been on the Challengers before, but I personally think you'd be a good fit for the CT, especially in the first 5 events. Bells, Margaret River, Sunset Beach. What do you think going into the next few years, and especially wanting to qualify this year for the CS again?
Yeah, that's my main goal, is to get back, get on the tour and get back on the Challengers. I feel like my surfing's ready for the tour. It's just grinding these QSs out. So yeah, I just got to get my heats down, work on my strategies, and this is what it's all about, so stoked.
Is it hard to prepare in terms of board selection for the events here on the Central Coast?
Yeah, I mean, looking at the forecast, I didn't know if it was going to be 10 foot or 2 foot, so I brought a bunch of boards, and I have my Magic boards, and I have like some new ones, and it was just kind of looking at the conditions and picking out what works best, but there's a lot of push out there right now, so.
It's good to see. See you in the round of 32 tomorrow.
Thank you.
Simo?
Thanks, guys. Yeah, good job, Cole. Keep it going. Nice interview there as we see Dimitri. Oh, he's going to ride out of that. So he opened up 5-5. Blue went 4-1-5. Priority with white. And green got a 4-7-5 due to the big finish from Barry. So 4-7-5 green, 4-1-5 blue, 5-5 red. Next wave of red yet to drop. Second wave of red to drop in. Let's watch Trevor Berry's 4-7-5, where he had that beautiful rail turn, good style, and then he timed it right on this end bit. Stayed patient. I like how he shuffled his feet right there. And the good timing, that's why it was the second best wave. But last of red, a 6 for Dimitri, so a quick 6-5-5. This was Cole McCaffrey with the 4-1-5. Kind of a chunky first part of the wave, but he did well to nail that section there. And early days with 13:20 right now. This was Dimitri's 6. And quick on the board with 11-5, Dimitri Poilos. And more waves. It's kind of firing right now.
Yeah, and Cole even said during his heat 2 that he felt that it picked up a little bit, you know, and I think it's that decrease in the tide now that we're having. Here's the replay of Cole. I think this was the 4.15, Simo. Oh, no, that's just the 2. So the second wave, the 4.15 was the left. Just under 13 minutes to go, surfers. Luke Weiler with priority hasn't caught a wave yet. Trevor Berry has the 4.75. And as you mentioned, Dimitri with the 11.5 heat total, the 6 and the 5.5. It's cool to see somebody from Ventura and that area really progressing and kind of finding their footing in terms of the qualifying series too. Here's Weiler in the white, another San Clemente boy. We saw him compete very well in his opening heat this morning. Couple of wraps to start things off. And was looking for the reverse right there. That wave kind of let him down, though. 12 minutes to go. You know, Polos is getting into his groove, first of all. But I have to say the last big person to come out of that era, maybe Corey Mbidi, Dane Reynolds, obviously one of the best surfers of all time. Bobby Martinez from Santa Barbara. Connor Coffin, who was number 4 in the world 2 years ago, too.
Well, now you're mixing Ventura and Santa Barbara.
Well,
so the boys are getting a little bit edgy right now.
Is it?
No, I hear you. No, they do. They get weird, though.
Oh, okay.
Because I was calling Jabe accidentally. I forgot he was Ventura. He's Ventura.
Really?
Yeah, see?
Oh.
Let's get it. Don't get it twisted. The boys.
Well, because he has like a really good relationship with Mike, his shaper from CI.
Yeah.
So that's why I thought he was Santa Barbara, too.
And he's just got that, like, beautiful
Style,
point
right?
style where you think, oh, the Santa Barbara people, Tom Curran, Kim Merrick, Connor Coffin, they all have the beautiful style. Where us beach break people, we got to learn style. That's the way it works out. Okay, opener of Weiler 3.0, 3.0. I don't know if that way for Luke will factor in the long run. He could have maybe buttoned up the end bit by not doing the throw tail. I mean, I don't know what's it going to be, like a 4 maybe. So that's what I'm saying. I don't know if that wave was ever going to factor in. Oh, looks like Rex grabbed me my mocha. Sick. Thanks, buddy. Nah? The boy is shutting me down.
Well, he is smiling.
I know, because I said, it's time for an afternoon mocha or latte.
I know, I was
might have to
hearing
hit
you.
up Top Dog, get one here for these last couple heats, get real freaked out.
Can take a break and you bring me a decaf if you want.
Oh, we get a break? No, we're just all day. Oh, you want a decaf? Okay.
Yeah, I'll cover you. Go ahead. Take this heat off.
All right, shoot.
We got 1025. Put a little creamer in there for me. Yeah, Simo, bringing us the late afternoon coffee. Got to take the decaf, though. Want to be able to sleep at night, you know. All right, 10 minutes to go, surfers. Red in the lead with a 6 and a 5.5. Blue, you are in second, Cole. You're looking to better at 2. Green, you need a 1.4, small score. And white, you're needing a 3.16, but that's also considering green and white. Blue in second place only has a 2 as his backup score. So we're going to finish the day off with heat number 8. We'll be calling heat number 6 coming up, though. Jabe, Tommy, Hayden, Sebastian. Heat 7 is going to be Wheeler Hasberg, Wesley Santos, Sean Burns, Nico Coley. And finishing the day off, Jet Schilling, Jackson Meyer, Jordy Collins, Keegan Bengelsdorf. 9:20 to go, surfers. Been a fun day of action here in Morro Bay. Want to say a big, big thank you to our title sponsor, Visit SLO CAL. And, of course, remembering that this event is hosted by Surfing for Hope Foundation. As we're looking at red, Dimitri Ventura Kid with a lot of speed down the line. One more section. He's going to redirect right here at the end, though. And gets the 2-for-1. Nice combo there at the end for Dimitri. And bonus section here on the inside. This wave reformed. And that might be the longest wave we've seen ridden all morning long. So leg burner there for Polos. As Blue, McCaffrey throws the tail, and now Green. Barry further down the line on the left. Fits in 2. So we'll see what happens with this exchange right here. 8 minutes to go, surfers. White, your opener, Weiler, was just a 3. We're waiting on McCaffrey and Boo's last and Barry's last in the green. Don't know if Fred will improve his situation or not. He's looking to better a 5.5. Just under 8 minutes to go. Judges might be looking at replays here, surfers. And McCaffrey looking at the replay. Aggressive paddle right there. Wanted this wave badly. Gets the one big turn. And then Greenberry has the combo on the backhand. Last of Blue, Cole, 3.65. Last of Green, 3.8. Last of Red, 5.05, Dimitri. Red, you are still in first, looking to better a 5.5. Green, you are now in second. Your low score is a 3.8, Trevor. McCaffrey in third, and Blue, you now need a 4.41, Cole. And White, Luke, you're needing a 5.55. 7 minutes. And priority goes White, Blue. So Blue, McCaffrey, you're needing a 4.41. White, Weiler, you're needing a 5.55. Green, you moved up into second. You're looking to better a 3.8. And Red, Dimitri, you just dropped a 5.05. You're looking to better a 5.5, though. Here's Blue, Cole. Slash to a huge finish and can't ride out of the last one, unfortunately. Easily would have been the score he was requiring. Bummer. 6 minutes to go. Man, and he was close to riding out of that wave as well. Wasn't needing much. Still lots of time on the clock, but these 20-minute heats do go by fast. Next thing you know, you get a wave. Heat's almost ending afterwards. So next heat, Jabe, Tommy, Hayden, Bash, check in. Haven't had a single no-show in the round of 64. People know what's on the line here. Lots of points. Just getting through this round overall. Seems like up the beach, there's a few peaks. Somebody looking at this, though, Green, Trevor. He's up, looking to defend that second place spot. Gaining speed. Goes for the one big turn and cannot ride out. Just a little out of position in terms of his body placement over his board right there. 5 minutes. 5 minutes remaining. Looking at the replay here, Trev, just unfortunately a little too late for that one. There goes Tommy. Had a nice little run at the World Juniors. Working out for PGA now, right, Tommy? Think so. Surfer from Jacksonville Beach, Florida. He's got a good heat coming up. Here's Blue, Cole. That should do it. Needs a 4.41 with just over 4 minutes to go. Ooh, yeah. Ryan Simmons with the decaf. No. Well, you brought me the decaf. You got yourself a mocha? Decaf tea. Decaf tea. Okay, cool. Looking at the replay here from Cole McCaffrey. Needs a 4.41. Score is about to come through. Your previous blue was a 2.9. Waiting on your last. 3:45 on the clock. Priority still with white, then red. And it's a 4.9, Cole. You move up into second place. Green, you're down to third. You need a 4.31. And white, Weiler, you need a 6.05. Blue in second. Your low score, Cole, is a 4.15. Green in third, needing a 4.31. And white in fourth, Luke, needing a 6.05. Might have a paddle here, Weiler. Up and riding on the right. Now he's going to stick to the left, actually. Decent first turn right there on the backhand. But needs a big finish right here. Can he ride out? And yes, he can. A little bit of a flair for the dramatic right there at the end. 3 minutes to go. Only his second wave ridden. And around 17 minutes gone by in this heat. Welcome back, Simo.
Yeah, thanks.
Coffee good?
Thank you, Top Dog. Oh, mocha time going off. Get ready for flare-ups. Waiting on that last score of Luke Weiler. It needs a 6.05, so he needs to get it into the good range. He popped up. He was looking right, looking left, decided to go left. Top turn, projects into the end bit. Like you said, a little flair for the dramatic. Kind of wasn't sure if he was going to ride out. Let's break it down. Scratches in. Looking for a 6.05. Nice off the top. A little bit of hopping. And then up and under. Pretty nice jam. And rides out. So it's, right there. Stand by. Look at red. Your heat leader. Runner left for him. And, wow, that was sick. Oh, a little bit of airdrop caught him. And priority now with green.
And blue just in second priority right there was trying to get into left right there. Last of white, Weiler, it is a 4.25. White, you now need a 4.81, Luke. Green, you're needing a 4.31.
And blue, you're still in second place, looking to better a 4.15. So white, you're needing a 4.81. Green, you're needing a 4.31. And blue, you're looking to improve on a low 4. Priority is green-blue. We have just over a minute to go. White up the beach. He's looking. He's scrapping. He's going on the left. Weiler.
Checks it down and going to have to go giant on the end bit, and he does with the backside throw tail reverse and rides out. So the moves are there. Looking for the 4.81.
He's got the moves like Jagger.
40 seconds. This is interesting. You know, not that Dimitri has ran away with it, but everybody else looking to either better a 4 or needs a 4 Ranger, waiting for this last of white. So waiting for this last of white, looking for the 4.81, 15 seconds. Let's see if green can find a wave in priority. It's a 4.15. Weiler, you still need the 4.81, but we're down to 10 seconds. It looks like it's going to be Poyos and McCaffrey. 4, 3, 2, 1. And it's over. So it's Dimitri and Cole on to the next round. We'll go to commercial break and be back after this minute of messages.
Welcome to the land of wide open spaces, full of hidden secrets. Welcome to SLO CAL, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Since 2012, Surfing for Hope has been helping families navigate through cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean. Each year, we host a number of surfing-related community events to shine a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Visit surfingforhope.org to sign up for one of our free beginner surf camps. And if you'd like to help out, you can donate on the site too.
Welcome back to the SLO CAL Open at Morro Bay. Mitch and Ryan here for heat number 6. Swiatkowski, Coleman, Rogers, and Mendez in the water. Fun heat, Simo. We got 3 goofy footers up against the 1 regular footer.
Yep.
And remember, Swiatkowski got a wild card into the Surf Ranch Pro a few years ago, being the highest rated surfer in the junior tour in North America.
Is that when like Cade and Jet and everybody surfed it?
Yep.
Or a different year? Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
They let the Groms in that one.
Kira was in it on the women's side, too.
Alyssa.
Yeah. Don't think anybody out of that age group really did that well, but still.
I think Cade had like 2 good waves or something. If I remember, like a 7 on one wave or something. Here we go. Blue.
This is Tommy Boo Boo.
Oh, coming off the leg break, actually. So he was just back in the water at the World Junior after breaking his leg, and that's never a easy injury to heal from. Ooh, who's out the back? Red, maybe.
That's Jabe.
Ooh.
And Tommy finishes, and Swiatkowski just demolishes that wave.
Yeah, that end hit throw tail was sick. I think with the tide going out, the left reform bar probably going to get good here in the next 2-hour window. So actually only an hour of competition left, so it's going to be fun.
We've only had, like, 20 heats so far today? 21 already? So it's been, a good day of competition, especially on the QS side. Here's the replay of Tommy's. Good first turn right there. The wave goes kind of flat, but he does well just to, like, grind the rest of this wave out and find a section here at the end. Especially with a lot of whitewater, I would think a lot of East Coasters are pretty accustomed to how dirty these kind of waves can be. Whereas Jabe, also coming from Ventura, I mean, that was a sick combo right there. They tend to surf a lot of wind slop, too. I mean, look at Aton Osborne, Dane, the McKay brothers. And also a big shout-out to Corey Mbidi, who will be in the event, too. He's going to be in the last heat of the round. That'll be heat number 8 tomorrow, actually. But, yeah, all these guys know how to surf these kind of conditions because they're out there usually when it's choppy as well. It's good air wind for sure.
So blue's opener 3.75 and red's opener 5.75. No priority for white and green. Hayden Rogers and Bash Mendez. So Dimitri, come on over. Oh, it looks like he's doing the post-heat breakdown down there on the beach. So come on over, Dimitri. We'll get that post-heat interview.
It actually might be Mike Lamb over there.
Oh, it is. Yeah, he was at Pismo. They were celebrating his first big QS win, so that was cool.
Funny story about Mike Lamb. You were actually there. It was one of the West Coast Board Riders events. I think it was the second year we started doing it. I was judging one of them at Southside. You were announcing. Mike Lamb, they tagged him, and he was running out, and he tripped on his leash and fell into one of the holes.
Oh, we've all done that.
Yeah, but I felt so bad because I was like, oh,
well, usually
man.
it's a 9-year-old Grom, not a 49-year-old Grom. But it happens. That's why you got to grab your leash when you go running, right, with your board. Everybody kind of knows. Isn't it funny how, do you have this, like, leashes get caught everywhere? Like, when you're pulling your board out of the rack, in the garage, in the car, why does the leash just always get caught in the weirdest place, right?
There's like a ghost just like putting
Seems
it
to be.
everywhere.
So anyway, Dimitri, yeah, good heat. Yeah, good job, Mike. Okay, but now we need to come on over for the post-heat interview.
So 5.75, the opener of red, 3.75, the opener of blue. It's funny, too, because I feel like, you know, we have back-to-back heats where it's a kid from Ventura in the red jersey. And obviously, Jabe's been, you know, higher up in the rankings for a few years now, too. But I remember you took Dimitri, Taj, and who's the third member of the team ISA 2021 for the Open? Oh, it was Brett Simpson.
Yeah, Brett was the coach then. Yeah, Dimitri, Ryan Huckabee, and Taj
Huckabee,
Lindblad.
yeah.
So it was like the Grom crew for the Worlds, where normally it's the CT surfers. But here we go, wide up.
Yeah, on the left, this is Hato. Oh, goes for the layback turn right there. I don't know how he was able to pull that off.
That was different. It was a different and a different zone to do a layback snap. Normally you're doing like a lip line float or a snap right there. Cole dancing with the chipmunks.
He smiled a little bit.
Yeah, he stopped immediately. We called him out. Oh, look at this thing. Look at the left off that peak. Is that thing over, or it just seems like...
How's the right, too?
Yeah, there's that peak over there. It's definitely the middle of the bay this year. Here we go. Replay.
So...
Oh.
I don't know. It's like the way he's going down the line and like to be able to pull that layback off like that, it's difficult.
It really was because he did it on the lip of a barreling section. Standing by, waiting. There it is. Last of white. 5.25. Hato. 5.25. So he's in the mix now. 5.75 for red. 3.75 for blue. 5.25 for white.
And Bash still waiting on his opener as well. Priority green, red, blue. So priority is established. It's like this one that's coming through right here. Somebody might be having a look.
Green.
Bash with priority.
This thing might have a double up, Mitch.
He's up and riding. One big section. And unfortunately cannot ride out of it either.
Checking in, Wheeler Hasberg, Wesley Santos, Sean Burns, Nico Coley.
Oh, this might be a good wave right here. It's got a clean face. Jabe with priority. He's up and riding. And looking at the monitor here. Oh. Big first turn for Swerkowski. And a second one, too. Lots of spray.
Even bigger.
Whew. The baby need a new pair of shoes.
That thing cupped out and just went really glassy, clean. That was like the third wave of the set. Those are the ones where you're going to get big scores.
It's in quick, too. A 7.25, Red. So, Red, you have a 7.25 and a 5.75, Jabe. White, you are in second. You have the 5.25, Hayden. Coleman, you have the 3.75. And Green, just a throwaway Bash. Here's the replay, Simo.
Yeah, I mean, smashes the first section. Look at how right there it just glasses off, doubles up, and he goes huge. 7.25, huh?
Quite impressive.
12 minutes 20. He's out in front with 13 points. White in second on the one wave. Everyone else with just one wave. So the priority is blue, white.
It seems like Bash having a look on the inside here. No, he's going to let it go. Oh, Dimitri's downstairs. You want to run down?
Oh, I guess it's my turn, yeah.
whatever. You got to get the kid that's in the running for the title here. 12 minutes to go, Surfers. Red, you're out in front by a decent margin. White, you have the low 5, Hayden. Blue, Tommy, you have priority. You have a 3.75. And Sebastian, at the moment, only because White only has one score, you're needing a 4.01. All right, let's go down to Ryan with Dimitri.
Yeah, thanks a lot. Down here with Dimitri, winning that last heat. Conditions look fun. You started off, I think you went like 6.55 quick, 11.5 out on the board quick. So that probably felt good.
Yeah, it felt good. Nothing too crazy. Yeah, I feel like first heat in a comp's always a little nerve-wracking, so it's nice to just get the feet in the wax and build a quick rhythm.
So what happened after the big win? Just what did you do? How did you celebrate?
I just stayed home, enjoyed my time at home, surfed all the local spots, and yeah, just kind of used it as a little time to decompress and just reset.
So leading the ratings after the win in the 3000, are you feeling any pressure being in the QS North American rankings lead, or you just, you got to get your 5 results, so you're not really thinking about it?
Yeah, I'm not really thinking about it at all. It's just, it's a contest, it's competing, anything can happen. So yeah, we'll see how it goes.
So real quick, for everyone at home, since we seem to butcher your last name, how do you pronounce your last name?
Polos.
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 Yeah. Okay, we got it.
Hey,
Good
Ryan.
job. And back to you, Mitch.
Could you ask him real quick about the mustache? Is he gonna leave? Is he gonna leave?
What's up with the mustache?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. Just growing it out.
Okay, he's just whatevers. Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
Back to you, Mitch.
Thanks, Ryan. Thanks, Dimitri. 10 minutes to go on the clock. Last of red. Jabe, 4.75. It does not improve. Here's blue. Tommy, up and over the section. Wraps it back. And fits one more in to finish this wave off. So the last of green, Sebastian, 4.15. And here's the replay right here. Great opening turn. And just unfortunately for him, the wave kind of just dies out afterwards. But nonetheless, the best wave so far for Sebastian. 9:30 to go on the clock. And here's live action. It seemed like it was Rogers up there real quick to the north area. 9:20 to go. Dimitri's a cool kid.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I was telling you during that ISA event, I actually ran into him and Taj at the airport. And none of them speak Spanish, so I helped them out during like the immigration process and stuff
cool.
like that. But, I'd already known both of them decently, but I got to know them more on a personal level. They're really cool. And obviously, working out's been paying off for Dimitri, too. He's moving through each heat. And it kind of seems to me like he doesn't have those excellent heats either. He kind of just moves through the rounds, and he peaks at the right time.
Well, that's what you want. You don't want to get the 16-point total early and then go 13, 11, or whatever. You want to be going 11, 13, 15, and then win with, 16. But
gradually.
You would hope. You don't get to script that. It just all unfolds. But, yeah, and you're not trying to surf for 11s when you're early in these rounds. It just comes out the way it does. But, yeah. I like his flow. It seems like his demeanor, he's brushing off that he's leading the rankings after winning the 3000, because we know out of the 9 events, the men will keep their best 5.
Yep.
So you get to throw away your worst 4.
It's cool.
Yeah,
I like it.
It is. It's nice to see some new, fresh faces up in the rankings
100%.
leads and all that. And this is Boo Boo, Tommy Coleman, nicknamed Tommy Boo Boo, and it was a 4.45, so he's actually in second. White, you need the 2.95, and green a 4.06. So with 7.45, it's red in the lead, 13 points, 7.25, 5.75. Blue, you're in second. You have a 4.45 and a 3.75. Haydo, you're in third with second priority. You need a 2.95, but really he's looking for a good second wave. And Bash Mendez looking for the 4.06 right now. Priority is set. Top 3, red, white, blue. Little break in the action here as we're checking in. Heat 7, just 2 more heats left in the day.
Yeah, thanks for the tea, by the way,
Oh,
Simo.
okay, good. Yeah, Top Dog hooking it up.
The coffee in the morning was great. I just can't have coffee this time of the day. I won't be able to sleep at night.
Yeah, that's funny. I drink coffee all day. Go to sleep in 1 second.
Here
we go.
Tommy. Setup turn right there. Kind of catches the rail. Does well to make up for it, though. And
That was
pulls
sick. That was mental. I don't know if he reversed around or came back old school because it was so far down the beach. I think he reversed, but let's see in the replay. How did he do that with no speed?
I know.
I love it. That just shows you that means he's got a good board under his feet. Look at this. Let's watch. Here we go. Tommy. Little rail down. Okay, negotiates the warble and then click. Yeah, reverses around and rides out. Like you were saying with someone before, the show for the dramatic, kind of hide in the whitewater and then pop out, waiting on the number, trying to throw away a 3.75.
Steeper section on the second one, too, when he threw it.
Almost double the score. It's a 6.35, and white now needs a 5.56, and green needs a 6.65. Red first, blue extending the second position there with the 6.35.
6 minutes to go. Yeah, I think you reward the stuff that you're looking at, and it surprises you to a certain point, and then you also look at the sections that they're doing on, and you're like, okay.
Well,
the amount of good surfing that we've seen so far has been incredible, first of all, but the amount of close heats that we've had so far in this event, because, I mean, yeah, both Rogers and Mendez only have one score, but they get another score right next to that. They're up in the 10-point range, real close to Tommy Coleman, too. So there's been all those heats that have been 10 points, 11 points. Everybody's getting close to that range. And we're down to 5 minutes. 5 minutes, surfers.
Yeah, priority is red, white, green. White, you need the 5.56. Green, you need the 6.65. And Tommy now trying to better the 4.45. His dad might be tuned in. Charlie, great fisherman in Florida.
You heading out to the East Coast for those events over there, Simo?
No, we got Asher as our assistant coach.
Oh, right.
Yep,
right.
so he'll be running the training before the Ponce event on the Friday.
Slasher.
Yep, pretty cool. We got him as our assistant coach to the junior team.
Working with a lot of the younger kids, too, on the QS side over there. I know Linnea Mons is one of them.
Yeah, Will Dean. He's got his own little stable, too, on the side.
So 4:25 on the clock, surfers. White needs a 5.56. Green needs a 6.65. Good day of working with you, Simo, so far.
So fun. Yeah, Jeff, he did a retreat. He's on a retreat in Australia with Tommy Carroll. They might be tuned in, but I don't know, though. They might have to keep the things off during the retreat, right? They're like zenned out in the jungle.
Here's blue. Tommy, big turn right there in the pocket. He's looking to better a mid-4. It's funny about Jeff because he told me during World Juniors, actually, he's like, hey, like, I'm not going to be able to do the event at Morro Bay. And I was like, yeah, sure, I'll do it. Why not? But then he's like, oh, it's my birthday during those days. I'm going out with Tom Carroll. I was like, okay, cool. But, like, we're doing a yoga retreat. And I was like, okay.
Oh, yeah, they're driving down South Coast.
But he was, like, super, like, antsy about it. Like, you could tell that he was, like, ready.
Oh, he loves that. Yeah.
Here's the replay of blue.
Let's
Tommy.
See. Looking to better a 4.45 for the single big maneuver. Stand by. He's staying busy. He knows he's got Hato and Bash breathing down his neck here. 3:20, waiting on that last of blue. And it's close to better the 4.45. He does. 4.7. White, you now need 5.81. And green now needs 6.9. 3 minutes.
3 minutes. Priority red, white, green, blue.
Couple waves, Mitch. So let's see. The boys are kind of moving out. Don't want to move out too far, though, it seems, because these waves double up, right?
Hato had, like, a chance to go on that left right there, though. Let it go.
Let's see.
He needs a high 5. We've seen him get scores like that with just one maneuver. Might be going on this left right here. No, going to let it go.
Too shouldery looking.
Next heat, Hasberg, Santos, Burns, Coley. Great heat.
Oh, yeah. Wheeler's been ripping. Wesley's always on point, surfing around the Huntington Pier a lot. Sean Burns, he already surfed today, and Nico ripped too. So 4 surfers in rhythm. They're going to be matched up. Look at this, red. He's got to go.
Yep, Jabe up and riding, the heat leader. Kind of fades the bottom turn a little bit first, even more on the second one.
Yeah, when you're surfing the reform bar, you have to wait off the bottom because if you get there too early, it looks wrong. So he ripped that wave with blue behind.
Tommy, just
Nope.
a paddle, though. He's in third priority. 2 minutes.
So White has the first priority now, looking for the 581. The Swierkowski wave won't factor in for what White and Green need, but we'll let Jabe know if he does better his low. Let's watch it. How stoked was he just seeing how perfectly angled this wave was? And you're right, he did patience to time it right. If he was there just even a half a second early, none of those turns would have looked as good as they did. So that was smart surfing there. And it came in 5.5. It doesn't factor in for him. He's trying to better the low of a 5.75. But with 90 seconds, all eyes on White and Green now in priority 1 and 2.
Yeah, Rogers, you're needing a 5.81. Bash, you're needing a 6.9. Let's call it a 7. Just over a minute to go.
So here we go.
And they've both been very patient, too. There's been a few lefts. Obviously, Tommy's been able to better his scores, and Jabe's used priority well on his last 2 waves.
Funky-looking set, kind of pushing on the north end.
Might have to be an air. Might have to be an air, Simo.
Or a right against the grain. Not sure. The boys are standing up on their boards, trying to see. There is waves capping out the back. Next heat, stand by. Don't paddle into the area.
And here's Red, Swierkowski, the heat leader, on the inside.
Ooh.
It's kind of a rebate wave here on the inside after he caught that left.
Little victory lap if he hangs on.
Yeah, he's pretty far out in front, so it's going to be hard to catch up to him. Outside, though, 30 seconds. Green with the bully one. Can't get into it. Blue, no.
Well, White didn't go either, so
20 seconds.
Hayden looking for the 5.81. We know he's got the air game. 15 seconds. Was that the last opportunity as the boys see nothing?
We're counting this heat down.
Oh.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
But great surfing from Red and Blue as they're on to the next round. We'll go to the commercial break and be back for the last 2 heats of the day. Stay tuned.
Welcome to the land of complex wines and simple pleasures. Welcome to SLO CAL, where life is too beautiful to rush.
And welcome back to the SLO CAL Open at Morro Bay, WSL QS 1000. Mitch and Ryan here. Heat 7, Wheeler Hasberg in red, Wesley Santos in blue, Sean Burns in white, Nico Coley in green. And this was the opening wave of the heat. Nico, seems like it's just a 2-point ride.
Yeah, just getting on the board quick here. You can see, I mean, it's a waist-high wave. He grinded it out, though, to there, and it's a 2.
Surprised he went on that, honestly. Beginning of the heat, lots of time.
Maybe a little bit, yeah. But with the tide dropping and the conveyor belt reform left, sometimes, like we were talking earlier, when you're on the inside in the river paddling out, you hook into the waves that the surfers waiting out the back might be outside for. So potentially, I don't think he was thinking that, but now we can say that might happen for him.
Right. Here goes White.
Oh.
Burnsy. He's going to go on the right. Sean going to school here. Cal Poly SLO graduate, but the Santa Cruz local surfs waves like Waddell to kind of train at a place like this. Gaining speed down the line. Big finish right there for Sean.
And looks like potentially Red can't get into it, but Blue down the line
Wesley
will. Or, yeah, he will.
Ooh, big left. Great bottom turn there for Santos. Big section, under the lip snap, pulls it off. And I think the afro was dry up until that point right there when he jumped off.
Yeah.
He's one of the, I swear, like, I'll surf the pier at Huntington, and there's times where, like, he'll catch 3 waves in a row, and his hair's not wet yet.
Yeah, he's 5'9", 6'3" with the afro, so remember that in Fletch? Do you ever see that old Chevy Chase movie?
I remember which movie you're talking about.
Dude,
yeah.
it's the funny one where he was like all the costumes. It's me and Cordell used to love watching that movie, but there was the part where he was on the Lakers and they're all 6'5", 6'9" with the afro because he had the funny white guy afro. But Sean Burns opens 4.25. Wesley with the 4.65. This is the 4.25 of Burnsy out of Santa Cruz. Love his style. He's just taller surfer, but you called it earlier. He's got the low center of gravity. He almost bends over like a lot, but I like the look of it.
Yeah. It works. It's effective.
Chest over knee is actually where you want to be. And this was red.
Here's Wheeler. This is his first wave live on the left. Great first snap. And a better second one, too.
Yeah, he works with Gurr. We talked about it at Pismo, the wave key training.
And Brad will send you like a 3-page basically essay on what you did during the heat. And I can assure you that Wheeler probably reads that like 2 or 3 times per day after his heat too. Here's the replay, Simo.
Yeah, it's a 5.75, so it's the best wave of the heat right now. We've got live action real quick. We had green up. We'll get back to that as we transfer. You can see the sky's blue with some clouds overhead. There's the straight on from the beach angle, what we're looking at.
This is the replay of Nico. His second ride, or actually his third, had the 1.1, and then this came in as a 4.9 right here. So his personal best. Down to 16 minutes, surfers. So at the moment, green, you are out on the lead with the 4.9 and a 2. Red, you're in second with the 5.75 Wheeler. Santos, your opener, Wesley, 4.65. And here's Sean up and riding in the white, opened up with a 4.25, picking off this right-hander into the rocks. Big finish right there for Burnsy. He'll be stoked with that one. 15:20 in the clock, surfers. Let's go downstairs to Simo with Jabe.
Yeah, thanks a lot down here with Jabe, taking the win. Surfing good. Looks like conditions still fun.
Oh, it's a blast. I feel like even with the little onshore breeze, the face is still really clean, so it was awesome. I had fun.
Is it hard to find those waves down there a little bit over, or do you have like a vantage point on the beach you're checking out, like a look in?
I'm usually pretty about having a look in, and that one kind of just went out there without really an idea of where it was. And you can see it coming in way out the back. It like kind of caps, and you can kind of see the line of like how down the line it's going to be. So I don't know, second wave set was better. Try to see where the first one went and pick your spot.
When you got that little one and it had the perfect taper, what were you thinking? Because I know as a surfer, when you get the perfect taper wave, you're thinking, oh, this is the perfect one. But you actually had to slow down a little bit to time that wave right because it hit the reform bar, right? So, but it looked like you noticed that. So tell us, were you thinking, let me slow down a little bit?
For sure. Paddling into it, it looks good. But out here, the best looking waves aren't always good. They don't stand up all the way. So I kind of knew it was going to be a softer one. But I don't know. I want to keep surfing, even though I think the one-turn closeouts are kind of more the call right now.
Well, you're always looking good on your equipment. What are you riding out there today?
I'm riding a CI Pro Roundtail. It's kind of been my go-to. It works really good in good waves, but it kind of still doing the job when it's a little flatter. So this has been my all-around board right now.
Well, that seems like a magic board, kind of a groveler and a short board that works good in everything. So you keep it going. You're looking good. On to tomorrow.
Thank you.
Back to you, Mitch.
Thanks, Simo. Congrats, Jabe. And big shout out to Brent Power, Britt, Mike, everybody at Channel Islands. Obviously, the boards are working good. 13:30 to go. Last of white. Burnsy, 5.75. That is your best. You are in the lead. Your low score is a 4.25, Sean. Green down to second. You're looking to better a 2. And both blue and red only need small scores for second place. 13 minutes. Jabe's got a cool personality, doesn't he?
Oh, yeah. Just real positive.
Easy to work with, always smiling.
Yeah. I mean, when you surf that good, I would be too.
This is true. All right, next heat, Jet Schilling, Jackson Meyer, Jordy Collins, Keegan Bengelsdorf. It's the last one of day number 1.
And it just looks so fun out there right now. Even still, just all day. Look at this thing. Someone having a look blue.
Yeah, Wesley
This
on
thing
the right.
Double up.
Big section ahead. Ooh, catches a rail.
Uncharacteristic right there from the Brazilian. Green, Nico. You are in second. You have a 4.9 and a 2. White is in the lead with a 5.75 and a 4.25. Red in third. Wheeler, you have a 5.75. Blue, your opener was a 4.65. Both red and blue needing less than 2s in order to move up into second place, but there's still plenty of time, 12 minutes. Here's red, Wheeler. He's going right. Snaps it in the pocket. One more time into the lip line. And it's just going to finish with 3 consecutive back-to-back-to-back. Just under 12 minutes to go. If it ain't broken, no need to be fixing it. And Wheeler Hasberg understood the assignment right here, Simo. Got 3 in a row. And I think the cool thing about having Wheeler in the event, obviously the Canadian part of North America too, but he's able to travel within all 3 North American countries and live there for certain periods of time during the same year too. It's real fun. Here's Nico on the backhand, just the one for Coley. He's going to kick out. Last of red, Hasberg, 5-7. That moves you up into first. That is your low score now, Wheeler. Sean and White, you're down to second. You're looking to improve on a 4.25. Green waiting on your last. It won't improve on the 4.9, though, so you're going to need a 5.11 or better for second. And blue, Santos, you're needing a 5.36 or better. 10.45.
Yeah.
Scores, sorry, Simo. Just for reference, Green, your last was a 2.6. Not enough for second.
So priority order right now, white, blue, red. And nearing the halfway point, 10 minutes 30. Someone's going to roll in on the whitewater right here. Looks like red.
Yep, Wheeler. It's got a good air game. Gaining speed. Goes for their full road.
Whoa. Almost full road right there.
And outside, Burnsy going to hold blue off of this wave. Frothier one goes for the reverse himself.
Crazy landing there.
Yeah, watch out for those knees. Burnsy was almost able to pull it. And that's wearing booties, too. Imagine if he wasn't.
Yeah, you really would have felt that.
Seems like everything's cool, though. 9:50 on the clock. Priority blue, green. So Wheeler going big right there. Would have been cool if he would have pulled a full row. Had a lot of speed.
I mean, he really chucked it. You could see loaded up for it. And, wow, explosive. This was Burnsy right behind him also. Ooh.
It would have been a 2-for-1 for Sean if he landed at keep blue off of the wave and also convert. Yep.
Yeah. So with 9:20 remaining, priority with blue, you need a 5.36, Wesley, 5.36, and green, you need a 5.11. Priority blue, green, then white. And checking in our last seat of the day, Jet, Jackson, Jordy, and Keegan. And the boys are grabbing jerseys downstairs with the Beach Marshal crew. Checking in. Looks like some peaks approaching. You can see that one capping in on the left bank right there. Drone angle gives us the good view. See if blue or green can find the wave. Everybody just lets that one go by.
Just thinking to myself now, Ryan, how many hours we've probably done in the first 2 months of just either announcing or being like behind the scenes of a surfing event so far?
Yeah, I mean, a few more events this year.
Well, and you did a 7-day event twice. You did the juniors and then you did Pismo.
Yeah.
But at least at the juniors, we're really only running like 4 days though, but we do have a 7-day waiting period. So that's 11 days just right there, those 2 events. And this one's going to be another 4. That's 15. So basically, almost half of the year so far you've spent working doing a surfing event.
And I love it.
So do I, but it's just like you add up the hours and you're like, wow. It's crazy, isn't it? That we like have such a longer period of time than any other sport there is out there.
working in the day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, not a lot of sports start at 7:30 and end at 4, right?
No.
Oh, look at this. Someone's scratching in way out the back, red.
Wheeler on the forehand. He's looking to better a 5.7. This is a good-looking wave, too.
Oh, my gosh.
Layback snap in the pocket. One more section ahead. Oh, good Lord. Somebody call an ambulance.
What, Wheeler get a good finish?
Oh, my. You're going to see the replay right there.
I was watching Wesley. Surfer in blue went left and had one good upside-down backhand snap on the closeout. So I guess there was a couple things happening there. Let's watch Wheels. He scratches in way out the back. With the lower tide, waves are starting to break outside. So nice rail down. Layback jam. And even bigger layback explosion. So the timing right. And look at this. Potentially Burnsy. No, it's green.
Nico on the backhand. More of a setup turn right there. And this wave, unfortunately for him, kind of a slower pace at the beginning. Needs a huge finish right here. Straight up and vertical. That's more like it for Nico.
Beautiful finish.
He likes that one. 6:20 to go. Waiting on scores for red, green, and blue.
Yep.
Standby, surfers. So it went from being kind of a one-sided heat, both red and white, and all of a sudden blue's going to get the one single turn. Red drops a 6.5 Wheeler. And now we're waiting for Nico's last two. This is going to put him right back into the heat as well.
Yeah, so waiting for the last of blue, last of green, guys. Red in the lead, trying to better the 5.75. Your last wave, 6.5. White, you're in second, holding first priority. Sean, you need to better your 4.25. Green, you need a 5.11, waiting for your last wave. And blue needs 5.36. Here's the replay of green. Busy work here, and then the clean finish. It was a little slopier wave.
Finish was nice,
It was.
As here's live action. Hasberg, the heat leader. Oh, massive turn right there at the end. This is what he brings to the table, Simo. He just has those explosive maneuvers in the lip line. I like it. 5 minutes remaining.
Yeah, so we're finally seeing the green and the blue scores. They're dropping in, guys. Stand by. Blue needs a 5.36. Here's red's last. Blue got a 5.3. You now need a 4.71. And green got a 4.6. You need a 5.11. Blue, you're in third. You need a 4.71. Green, you're in fourth. You need a 5.11. Time call, 4.5. Next heat paddling out. Maybe just make sure you guys stay in the channel before you paddle across. Thanks, guys.
Last of red, 6.2 Wheeler. You extend your lead. White in second. You're looking to better a 4.25, Sean. Blue, Wesley, you're needing a 4.71. And green, Nico, you just got a 4.6. You're needing a 5.11 green, 4 minutes. Look at how close it is between second and fourth. 10 points, 9.95, 9.5.
Oh, my gosh, half a point. Look at this rolling. Green.
Nico on the left. Ooh, this wave's doubling up, too. Foam climb to start. And goes for the reverse to finish.
The bounce back pushed his board up. He had the landing stocked, but the board got pushed up there on the bounce back of the lip. But that's exactly what he needs to get the 5.11. You do something like that, he'll get a 5.5 all day.
Mm-hmm. At least. 3.30. Burnsy having a look here. And he's...
Let's see if he held up in time. Priority judge will make that call. I think he did. Priority is going to stay the same. White, blue, red. Who's this?
This is blue. Wesley needs a 4.71. Kind of a setup turn. So priority does switch. They deemed that a paddle, Sean. It goes red, white, and now red was up and riding out the back too. Wesley with an air on the inside. Only needs a 4.71. And now green, Nico having a look right here. He's up on the backhand. Kind of a bullier one. 2-turn combo.
And finishes with the foam climb as well.
He's ripping. Just going to come down to where those waves in the scale. Bernsey has the 5.75 and the 4.25. Wesley needs the 4.71, and Nico looking for the 5.11. So this is Wesley's attempt at the 4.71. Quick rail down. Second snap. And we saw he did the stock skate air. Click. So it's not there. It's only a 3.2. Blue, you need a 4.71, but this wave a bit steeper. Vertical hack in the corner, climbs it again. Float climb finish. It's not there. It's a 4.5. You still need a 5.11. So I think the size of waves got the boys. The surfing was really good, but those waves were small on the inside, so they weren't going to get there. 1 minute 40.
The quality of the wave definitely impacts the score for sure. Red in first, white in second. You have priority, Sean. Looking at better, a 4.25. Green, you're needing a 5.11. Blue, you're needing a 4.71.
Ooh,
Red up the beach, yep. Wheeler. Oh. Upside down turn.
Yeah, sick lip line floater, kind of late.
What do you think he ate this morning? I mean, he's
Wheaties.
thrown away. Well, Wheeler eats the Wheaties.
I didn't think about that, but it works out. Let's see. Look at this thing doubling up on the bank over there where the channel is. Look at that thing. I was thinking almost barrel, but with the whitewater down the line, no barrel.
I don't even know how he got to the lip in time.
54 seconds. Is he on a Xanadu?
Yeah,
That
he
could be
is.
the reason.
45 seconds.
Fastest boards. If you've ever ridden a Xanadu, you got to try one.
Tanner Hendrickson agrees with you. 40 seconds.
Tanner, guys.
4.71 blue. Green, you need a 5.11. 30 seconds. Priority still white, blue, green. Bernsey closer to Wesley right now, towards the right. But green, Nico in the middle part, 20 seconds. Waves coming through, Simo. Green, oh, that wave is just going to close out on him.
Yeah, so is the next one with 10 seconds. We're going to count this one out. I don't know if anybody's going to get in, but maybe over there. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I don't think anybody's up, so
Sean was up real quick in the white on the right, but
he's in advancing position, so unofficially looking like Wheeler and Sean. We'll go to the commercial break and be back for the last heat in the day. Stay tuned.
In the land of Slow Cal, you can go from kicking it poolside to snuggling up seaside. Start planning your journey across the land of Slow Cal now.
Discover the beauty of Morro Bay. With its stunning coastline, hiking trails, and wide open spaces, you'll find plenty of outdoor activities to enjoy. Take a stroll along the beach, rent a kayak and explore the bay, or take in the beauty of the iconic Morro Rock. With so much to see and do, Morro Bay is the perfect destination for your next outdoor adventure. Experience the magic of Morro Bay and book your trip now at morrobay.org.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. Perfect timing. We're underway here in Heat 8. You might be on the couch watching. Could be 8:05 time for the folks at home. I'm not sure, but here we go with green up and riding.
This Keegan Bengelsdorf on the forehand in the green jersey. Fits in a few. Second one way stronger than the first, too. I like the finish right there from Keegan. Big thank you to all of our sponsors, our staff today, and obviously the athletes doing a great job. Bernsey, 2 heats. Moving into the round of 32. Right on, Sean. We'll see you tomorrow. Or actually, are we going into the round of 32 tomorrow? There's a chance. Brian Robbins kind of nodding his head. Maybe yes, maybe not.
We don't know yet.
So basically just show up and we'll see what happens in the morning. 7 o'clock call tomorrow, gentlemen.
7:30 start.
So we'll finish the 8 heats, round of 64, and then depending on what happens after that. Cool. 3.75, the opener of green. What do you think, Semo? Are we going into women's tomorrow, depending on the swell?
We'll see at 7 tomorrow.
I want to see your contest director hat on.
No, I don't wear those.
Not even for the Seal Beach events either?
No, I contest direct that, yes.
Yeah, you and Wellesley, right?
Yeah.
Have to eventually. 18 minutes.
Well, it's actually Chad Wells, Mikey Riley, Scott Meyer, and myself. We're the
board of directors.
Yeah, we're the president, vice president, competition director, and then accountant. So yeah.
Mike Riley rips, by the way.
Oh yeah, high school champion in '92, NSSA nationals at lowers. That was the year Chaz won the Masters, Mikey won the high school, all the Seal Beach boys. I won the junior men's that year, second to Doonan in the open men's. I almost double dipped it, which would have been cool at lowers. But I fell on the 5-5 I needed to. Doonan won it. So it's actually cool, though, because Brian Doonan, the doctor, he won the open men's. It was cool for him to get that big win and then go to college and become the doctor to the stars that he is now. So it's really cool.
Do you get, free work from him just because, you fell on the last wave and you gave him the
I
title?
know, huh? Yeah, I know. I should tell him.
Just remind him every now and then, sprinkle it in. 17 minutes, only one wave ridden. It's the 375 of green. Schilling out there in the red, Meyer in blue, Collins in the white, and Bengelsdorf is in green.
Well, it was funny because the end of the last heat started breaking further out. Wheeler got the wave. These guys kind of started outside, and then they went, whoa, 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 and now they've moved kind of inside under to the left on the north corner over there. Mm-hmm. And now we see a big set, so it's just funny. The ocean will mess with you, especially when the tide's dropping out on these extreme. We've got the new moon, so it's like a full moon. It's the super high, super low.
Mm-hmm. Extreme tides,
yeah. Like the 6-5 to the negative or whatever. Who's this?
That's Red. Schilling way north. And Jet had a good year on the Challengers last year. Semifinal finish in Sydney. Ooh, great finish right there for Jet.
Took out Gabe at Sakurama, right?
I call that heat too, and I called his last air.
Sick.
Yeah.
I remember now seeing the highlight. You blew it up. That was sick. So here's White.
This is Jordy. Second heat so far for him, and layback snap to finish. Yeah, it was cool to see Jet. He didn't back down, and he made it like a true effort to have to do that.
Priority change. It's now green and then blue. So it looks like blue paddled, missed the wave. So
it had already been established priority had at that point since 3 people caught a wave.
Wheeler, stand by. Mitch is coming down for the post-heat interview. Wheeler with the win. Sean Burns in second. The boys on to the round of 32. Not sure when they surf. So Wheeler kept the wheels on. Looks like the opener of Jet, 4.5. Here's Jordy. We'll watch the replay. Nice wrap. Little setup wrap there. And looking to get a nice finish. Goes for the early layback snap. Stand by for the score. White. So green got the 3.75. Red got the 4.5. Waiting on the opener of White. Priority with green. And blue yet to ride. Here in this last heat of the day. Thanks for tuning in, everybody at home. We'll be on tomorrow at 7:30 with either women's competition or the finish of the men's round of 64, 9 through 16. Not really sure. We'll decide in the morning what we're going to do. But tune in. We'll be live at 7:30 with whatever divisions we decide for that run, and it'll be probably a full day of competition tomorrow. We got 24 heats in. Probably get about the same tomorrow. We have a paddle. Looks like green up. Going to be a nice section. Ooh, spicy snap, but maybe a little too much body movement as he fell. So priority shifts to blue, then red, then white. Here's White. And just a bit late to the lip there for Jordy. His opener coming in looking pretty decent. Yeah, it's a 5. The opener of white came in 5. So that was the best wave of the heat so far. Priority now shifts to blue. Second priority to red. And it looks like red up. Gets the lipper over the section, and the wave doubles up, so it doesn't offer him any on the inside. Looks like we're ready for Mitch downstairs. Take it away, Mitch. Take it away, Mitch.
Thanks, Simo. Wheeler, congratulations. I believe you were throwing away a pair of 5s that didn't even go into your score line. Can you talk to me about how hard it is to identify both the left and the right in comparison to the lower tide that we had earlier this morning?
Yeah, for sure. I think like my strategy going into the heat, I wanted to go left, but then I kind of found myself on that like right zone, a little bit more towards the rock, and yeah, I just started to get into rhythm there, and then I got like a chip in all the way out the back. So yeah, it was definitely kind of like some spontaneous moments in that heat, but it was really fun.
How do you think that growing up in different places, Sayulita, Encinitas, Canada, has influenced your style of surfing and the way you approach competition?
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, it's because where I live in Sayulita, it's like a point break, and then after in California, you got all these beach breaks and stuff. So it's super good to have like spend a lot of time in a lot of those waves. So yeah, I think it's been a super fun past couple of years surfing around.
And you've gotten way better in both the juniors and the QS. What are your own personal expectations going into 2023 this year?
Really, I just want to, keep improving, keep getting better. But I'm definitely just really want to get good results, and you never know, make it in the top 8 or whatever.
Yeah, pretty cool to see you in the juniors, first Canadian to do so.
For sure, yeah, that's definitely a goal. So I'm just gonna work hard, keep surfing, and definitely keep having fun. And I just want to say thank you to Brad Gerlach, Wave Key, for really helping me out. My parents, my sister back in California, and Jocelyn, and just my family and friends. I'm super stoked to be here.
Thanks, kid. Appreciate it. Good luck. Simo?
Thanks, guys. So we'll get caught up. Jordy's second wave, the backup to the 5.0, 3.85. Jet dropped a 2.5. Jackson's opener, a 3. So that must have been the 2.5 for Jetty. So Jordy in the lead. Jet, you're in second. A 4.36 put you back in the lead. Green, you have priority 1. You need a 3.26. And blue, you need a 4.01. We're about halfway right now. So that was the 3.85 for Collins there. He's the heat leader with a 5 and a 3.85. Jet, you're in second. A 4.36 put you back in the lead. Green, you need a 3.26. And blue, you need a 4.01. Jet, for reference, you're ditching a 2.5 low. So he's got the 4.5 opener and then the 2.5. He'll want to work on that for the surfer. Sitting in second right now, Jet Schilling.
And once again, 7 a.m. call for a 7:30 a.m. start. So
both the men and the women be down here. We're not sure what's going on.
I have to say that we're most likely going to finish the last 8 heats of the men first and then go into the women, but it could always change. Who knows? But there's a good chance that we do finish the round of 64 and then go into women's afterwards. We shall see. But yeah, 7 a.m., Simo. Should be quite chilly again tomorrow. It was 41 when we started working. It was around 35 or 36 when we woke up this morning and actually left the hotel.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Might even be a little warmer than yesterday, though, with all the wind. Who knows? What do you think the water temp's like?
I don't know. I want to know the actual number, though, because everybody says it's freezing. Oh, Jet flies out into the flats, lands it. I mean, is it like, it could be 49. It could be 52. I'm not sure, but maybe one of the locals knows the exact temperature. Here's Green. Maybe Surfline has it on their like app. So Green with the 2-turn combo. Jet had the air into the flats. We'll break down these scores once they drop in. We'll see if Jet gets the 4.36 needed to take the lead in this low-scoring heat right now with 8:15 remaining. Stand by. Last of red, last of green.
So this was Jet's last simo. Only looking to better at 2.5. We can say that he's going to do that just with the reverse at the beginning.
Oh, and then had a little wrap. And did he get a little reform action? Might have.
Small kind.
Okay, yeah. Couple wraps there, so he
pretty cool.
Cleaned it up, and then this was green behind him. Keegan trying to get rid of a 1.1. Little down the line snap. Picked a good wave. Clean wall. And the finish. So we owe those scores. This was after the air, the drone angle of Jet's inside. Kind of ripped it up until that point. So green got a 4. Green, you're in second. Now we're waiting for the last of red. And Jet's score dropping in. It's a 5-7-5, so red in the lead, white in second. A 5-2-6 puts him back in the lead. He's up.
Yeah, Collins, nice opening wrap right there, and a big second turn. Jordy, can he ride out? Yes, he can. 7 minutes, priority with blue.
So green, you need a 4.86, and priority with blue, you need a 5.85.
Well, I mean, that depends if white betters the situation, though, right?
Yeah, so I might have to say that all again. If white betters the 3.85, and he may. It's okay, though. Pipes for days over here. So waiting on the last of white, trying to better the 3.85. This is it. Quick gouge. And put your bifocals on to see it on the end bit there as he makes it. And stand by for that score. Fourth wave of white. We got a surfer up live blue.
Yeah, Jackson. And Meyer already has the 3. I mean, to compete in this heat, though, you're going to need something at least in the 5s to get up into the top 2 spots. 6 minutes to go. Priority is red, green. Here's red, Schilling. And he's got a good left-hander to work with. Wraps it back. Great technique from Jet as always. Layback jam in the pocket. And he'll ride out.
That was sick.
Yeah, 6 minutes to go. Dropped the 5.75 on the previous one. He's looking to better a mid-4.
Yeah, looks like the boys are going to put it a little bit out of range right now. If white's last, red's last, or it's going to move up for what blue and green need. The boys are knowing they need to stamp it. Here's blue. And so the last of white went 6.5. He goes back into the lead. Now we're waiting for Jet's last. A 5.76 puts him back in the lead. And he had 2 nice turns there. Priority with green with 5:15 remaining. He might have a look here, drone angle.
Yeah, wasn't able to get to the lip in time for that one, though. We're down to 5 minutes. 5 minutes remaining. Here's white, though. Collins on the inside. Air section goes for the Hail Mary, pulls it. Woo.
He's got the loft, too. That was gigantic. Power surfer, big boy, but he lofts airs. And that was mean. Landed it.
Yep.
No glitch. Perfect. Let's watch it again.
Like a helicopter.
Yeah, he's got big firepower. You could see it was nothing ever than just a huge air reverse, and that was lovely. Jordy Collins, I think he's on the Chris Boris design.
Yep. Katie Simmers repping them on the CT. 4:20 to go.
Yeah, let's watch
again. This is going to be
again.
a monster score, Simo.
In the slow-mo. Click. No grab. Lands it. Perfect. It's an 8. Last of white, it's an 8. You're in the lead with an 8 and a 6.5. Jet, we owe you your last wave. It just dropped in, 5.1. Green, you now need a 6.85. And blue, you need a 7.85 with 4 minutes remaining in day 1.
Little Zion Walla about to paddle out for an afternoon session.
Yeah, looks like the free surfer's getting ready. Just make sure you don't paddle into the lineup, though, until it's completely over.
I'm going to call him out. There were alternate spots available, too. Would have been cool to see an 11-year-old in the event, you know?
Why didn't Zion enter? Well,
I
Dad's
know.
got to bust out the checkbook, so that might have been a little bit of an issue. Hey, Dad, what's up? Yep, he said, no. We already pay too much for 2 kids doing all this stuff. So Zion, he's got about 8 years in the juniors, so he'll get there in a couple in due time.
Would have been cool to see him compete, though. You know, I actually think he probably could have made one of the 2 heats that needed alternates this morning.
I mean, yeah, I mean, anybody could be anybody,
Dude,
but
he's making heats in the U18s at the primes. You know, I think he could maybe make a heat or 2 here.
So
3 minutes.
That was Blue up and out,
Yep.
looking for the 7.85. 3 minutes remaining. Looks like, is this Red having a dig?
Yep.
This thing hooking on the sandbar.
So starts off with a nice bottom turn.
Oh.
This wave kind of running down the line, but fits in one more. And the throw tail reverse, he is able to ride out as well.
That was sick. Boys are in rhythm right now. Jordy and Jet putting on a show. Jet needs an 8.75 to get back into the lead. I don't know if it's going to go that high, but he will throw away probably the 5.1, which would make it harder on Green and Blue. But stand by. Let's break down Blue's last. Jackson, quick backhand snap, and then deep off the bottom, and tries to get that 12 o'clock vert, and then Jet just picks a beauty on the inside. Just a perfect wave. Quick snap. Drives off the bottom. Nice one in the corner. And little grab rail throw tail reverse. Trying to better the 5-1. Stand by with 2 minutes remaining. Hey, real quick, is there a highlight package after the heat, or what are we doing?
2 minutes. Jordy Collins in the white, leading an 8 and a 6.5. Last of Red, 6.85. So Schilling, you're still in second, but that is now your best. You're looking to better a 5.75. Green, you now need an 8.6. And Blue, you're needing a 9.6 for second. 90 seconds to go. Green, Bengelsdorf, ooh. He pulled that one off. 8.6 is the requirement, so it is an excellent score, and it would have to be the best wave we've seen even this heat, too. So it's going to be a very tough task for that. Still over a minute, though. Here's the replay, Simo, up the beach. Was able to gain some speed, then went for the rotation, pulled it.
That was cool.
Yeah.
I mean, if Jordy got an 8 on his, that's not the 8.6, but sick maneuver.
Better the 4.
Nonetheless, yeah.
Maybe next thing you know, 50 seconds, you do get this Hail Mary left.
Yeah, down to 50 seconds here in day 1. SLO CAL Open at Morro Bay. Thanks for tuning in. For everybody at home watching, we've had a great day, and I hope you enjoyed the action, as we'll be on 7:30 tomorrow with either the continuation of this round or we'll start the women's division. 35 seconds.
So Collins in white in first, Red in second. Green, a 4.75. You're now needing a 7.85. And Blue, you're needing a 9.6, 20 seconds. And Green, kind of in the shorey, standing up on the right. That's not going to be the score. 10 seconds, we're counting down. It's going to be white, red, moving through the last heat of the day. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So that's the wrap, Simo, the conclusion of day number 1 of competition.
We'll go to commercial break, and we'll be back to wrap things up on the other side of this commercial break.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
SLO CAL Roots starts with natural and sustainable farming right here in SLO County. We offer a carefully curated selection of cannabis, both medical and recreational, from small batch craft concentrates and sleep gummies to locally produced fresh flower and extracts. Come join us on our journey to support family farms, support community, and support culture from the roots up. SLO CAL Roots, locally owned and operated by patients for patients.
All right. Hey, everybody. Welcome back. We're here, SLO CAL Open at Morro Bay. The day's wrapped up. We did 24 heats of men's competition, the whole round of 96 and half of the round of 64. Great job for everybody, the judging, the priority judges. Thanks for tuning in, Morro Bay. We'll be here tomorrow on behalf of my co-host, Mitch Salazar. I'm Ryan Simmons, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Yep, bright and early.
Okay, Mitch. Have a good night.
You too.